Yes. Hi, friends. So, good morning to all. Now, I want to start. Okay. So, Unix or Linux. Unix or Linux, sir, which is very important topic, sir, for real time, for every person. Okay. Sir, in the working, being a developer or tester or database admin, everyone should compulsory having the idea related to the Unix, related to this Unix, sir. Sir, do you know? So actually, my role was a Java developer. Okay, sir, and then even I covered. I took. There are several sessions for Python. Okay, even for Python area also. But why suddenly Unix or Linux? I started. What is the reason for that? Is in the market currently the biggest trending technology is DevOps. Okay, do you know right? DevOps. If you want to learn DevOps, Linux must be required. Remember that. Next, if you want to learn the Hadoop, compulsory Linux knowledge must be required. If you want to become tester, sir, compulsory Linux background must be required. Remember that. If you want to be developer, compulsory Linux background must be required. Remember that. Okay. So, yes, friends. Yes. So everywhere Linux background must be required. Remember that a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? Yes, friends. So there is some audio issue we are facing. So do you know here just to take a bit very special care about this one. So why suddenly this Unix or Linux I started? Sir, actually I was coming from Java background and a Python background, right? Sir, why suddenly I started? I realized the importance of Linux. Remember this one. If you want to learn DevOps, compulsory you should have clear clarity on the Linux. If you want to learn Hadoop, compulsory prerequisite is the Linux. Next, if you want to become tester, compulsory Linux knowledge must be required. Next up, for any developer, any application developer, either Java background or Python background, so most of applications, irrespective of programming language, are going to be hosted on Linux missions. Remember this one, sir. Linux missions, right? Okay. Like please make sure you people should have clear clarity about this terminology, right? Okay, well, sir, next, if you are working on, sir, PLSQL, okay, if you are working on PLSQL or Oracle DBS, Oracle database admins, Oracle database admins, compulsory Linux knowledge must be required. So Linux is everywhere it is required, friends. Remember, that's why. So suddenly, sir, this Linux just important. This is the reason. So actually, my plan was to start DevOps, but to start DevOps, compulsory Linux must be required. That's why I was started Linux. But really, a beautiful concept. Compulsory, you people should have clear clarity about this terminology, right? Okay, remember. So everywhere, friends, everywhere, even machine learning, data science, everywhere, compulsory this Linux knowledge must be required, because your cloud platforms, most of the clouds are hosted on Linux only. Remember this one. All cloud platforms, majority of the cloud platforms hosted on Linux only. That's why please make sure you people should have clear clarity about this one, sir. That is, so I'm sure I worked almost 5 years in IBM as a Java developer. Do you know? So there are n number of times I contacted a Linux admin, just a small comments. Remember this one? Array, I want to search. This is my requirement. I want to search for that. I want to search. This is my requirement. Can you please guide? Can you please guide? What is the command I require to use? This is, sir, several times I asked, even for just a small basic commands also. That's why. So being developer, compulsory, highly recommended. Better to go for what? Okay, this is best compulsory. You should have clear knowledge on the Linux, irrespective of your role, either database admin or otherwise a tester or otherwise application developer or administrator. Any, so compulsory this knowledge must be required. Next, 90% of real-time applications, 90% of real-time applications, real-time applications, do you know, are hosted on Linux platform. Of course, there are several reasons are there for that. But anyway, 90% of real-time applications hosted on Linux platform. That's why compulsory Linux area is the most important area for you people, right? Especially the people who are working in the companies. Yes, they can aware, they can understand my terminology. Correct, right? Anyone, can you please confirm the people who are working in the companies? Yes, friends. Can you please confirm the people who are working in the companies? Correct, right? Most of your applications, 90% of real-time application are hosted on Linux platform. Please make sure, sir. Okay, that's why. So everywhere, okay, this Linux is very important, highly required, sir. So being learner, you may not get the importance, but once you entered in the company, compulsory you people should aware, okay, Linux, the importance of Linux. That's why highly recommended, compulsory required. Okay, like, sir, now as the part of Linux, sir, what things you are going to cover? Can you please explain some agenda, like some people are asking? Just have a look once, sir. Just the part one, Unix or Linux commands. Sir, this syllabus is very important. Sir, now overview of Linux or Unix operating system. Next, Linux file system. Next, Linux installation, how you can do. Next, and after that, commands, ls command, date command, cal command. Next, how to work with the directories, how to create a directory, how to remove a directory. Okay, like how to list out the contents of the directory, like we are going to discuss several things here. Next, working with the files. Sir, how you can create a file. Okay, how you can create a file. What about hidden files? Next, like multiple things we are going to discuss. Next, comparing files, how you can compare two files, content of two files content. Next, the creation of link files. Next, WC command. What the meaning of WC command? Word count command, how you can use. Next, sorting content of the file, how you can perform sort operation for the content of the file. Next, unique content, how you can unique content, how you can do that. Unique content, how you can do that. Okay, like, next, the input and output of commands and the redirection. The most valuable concepts are how you can perform redirection, how if for the command, how you can provide input, how the command is going to provide output, like we are going to discuss. Next, the piping concept, beautiful concept. You should aware. Next, how to use multiple commands in a single line. Next, regular expressions and wildcard characters, compulsory you should have clear clarity. Even for the developer role also, these regular expressions are going to play very important role. Next, the command aliasing. Okay, do you know command aliasing, like, you should have clarity. Next, and after that, locate and find commands, very important commands, right? Compression, how you can create compression and uncompression of files. tar, gzip, gunzip, tar, gzip, gunzip, like, bzip to bunzip to, like, there are some compression and uncompression algorithms are there. Next, grep command, how you are going to work. A cut command. Next, the file permissions and working with the editors. This is just which is required for the shell scripting, right? Remember this one. Almost these 22 topics we are going to discuss as the part of 22 or 23 topics we are going to discuss as the part of this part one. This is just this is the part what we are going to discuss. Next, and after that, in the shell scripting, I told, right, shell scripting is going to be covered, okay, in the in other slot, shell scripting and shell programming. Yes, here just observe that. Yes, what is the here just shell scripting and shell programming part 2. What is the meaning of shell scripting? What is shell script? Shebang, and how to write the first script. Next, what about shell variables, variable substitution and command substitution, command line arguments, how to read the dynamic data from the user. What about operators? What about control statements, arrays, shell script functions. Next, a project on shell programming. Next, these two are a bit advanced terminology we have to discuss. Okay, this is a small project we are going to discuss on shell programming. Next, stream editor. Okay, this is a SED concept, beautiful concept, friends. Next, and after that, okay, AWK programming we have to discuss. AWK programming. Next, project on AWK programming, right? So these two parts we are going to discuss. Okay, next, this part, this part anyway, Linux administration basics, sir, almost around 20% of administration part also I'm planning to cover, but don't feel whether this part is going to be covered or not. That depends on time comfort, time availability, job scheduling with cron jobs. Next, user management, how you can create user, how you can delete user, how to create a group, how to associate a user for the group and so on, everything. Next, working with putty, the most commonly used tool in real time to connect with the remote Linux servers. Next, these days the people are not using putty. The people are always going to use Mobaxterm and XShell. Next, how to customize open source software code. Linux is the open source. Happily, you can customize the source code of these. How you can do that? Next, process management. Next, communication commands, write, wall, message, mail, these commands. Next, how to use Gmail from the Ubuntu terminal to send the emails. Okay, next, package management, how to install a package. Next, how to get a description of a package. Next, how to uninstall a package, like we are going to discuss. Next, install and working with MySQL database, working with Java. Next, job control. Okay, foreground jobs, background jobs, whatever there. Next, no up command, what it's going to do. Yet command, memory related commands, networking commands. Next, working with WinSCP, working with FileZilla. Next, init command. Next, some important interview questions, right? Okay, that's all. These things anyway optional, that depends on the time availability. So I will talk about that, but my commitment is compulsory. Yes, these things, these 23 topics is going to be covered in this slot, and then next these topics are going to be covered as a part of shell programming, including stream editor and AWK programming, right? Remember this one. Okay, that's all. This is about our syllabus, sir, what I'm going to cover. Next, this total document, so you people are going to get in the form of PDF file. Don't worry at all. So in the form of PDF, so that you can read directly by listening these videos, sir. Nothing will be there, sir, because so each and everything is a direct classroom notes, whatever I dictated for my regular batch students, so that it is available in the form of material, right? Okay, any doubt about these things up to this? What is the syllabus, what I'm going to cover? Okay, like any doubt? Okay. Sir, now I hope everyone got clearly what is the syllabus we are going to discuss as the part of this course. Sir, let me start the basic overview of Unix. Sir, can you please spell out, sir, what is Unix? Okay, anyone, can you please tell what is Unix? Yes, friends. You heard several times either Unix or Linux. Can you please tell what is Unix? Anyone, can you please tell in a single word? I want. Okay, in a single word, what is Unix? Unix, do you know, it is an operating system. It is an operating system which was created, okay, created in 1960s. Remember this one, the operating system created in 1960s, almost 60 years before operating system is this Unix operating system, sir. Okay, almost your father, okay, if your father in the software, definitely he learned this one. So now you are learning, I'm sure, sir, your kids or your son, your grandsons also definitely going to learn this Unix or Linux. That much powerful operating system is the Unix. Remember this one. At your college days, you know, in your college days, Unix is there. Unix is there. Even for your kid, do you have the kids? Array, respond. Do you have the kids? Yes, no. Do you have the kids? Array, why you are having the doubt in that, man? Do you have the kids? Good. Don't tell no. So definitely you are going to get the job soon. Once you are getting the job, you will get the marriage. Automatically you will be blessed with the kids. So that's why if any person is asking, do you have the kids? So don't tell no. Soon. Okay, so compulsory for your kids also. Okay, this subject is required, but your SAP, data science, and then machine learning, next Python, Java, may be available or may not be required for your kids, but definitely this Linux compulsory required. This Unix compulsory required for your kids also. That's why better to learn very carefully, at least for your kids' sake. Remember. So it is an operating system which was created in 1960s. Remember, right? Sir, first, what is an operating system? Just there are some people are there who are illiterates. Sir, here can you please tell what is an operating system? Suppose I want to buy a computer, sir. Assume that, sir, I took one computer from the market. Okay, assume that all the devices are there. Okay, monitor, next motherboard, CPU, like all the peripherals whatever required for my computer, sir, is I took and even assembled. Okay, now one beautiful computer is ready, sir. Assume that now I want to use this computer. I want to use this computer, sir. In my computer on the desktop, one file I have to create or one folder I have to create. Okay, once you have your hardware devices, okay, to communicate with that hardware. To communicate with that hardware device, some software must be required. Once that software is installed in your computer, then only you can use that computer, right? Okay, so by using some special software, user can communicate with the hardware components. That special software, which is nothing but operating system. Everyone in the position to understand, right? What is the meaning of operating system? What is the meaning? What is the meaning of operating system? Operating system means by using okay, operating system, so user can communicate with the hardware components. Sir, by mistake, assume that software is not there. I mean, operating system is not there. Then it is highly impossible to use your hardware components. Now your computer will become dumb. Your computer will become deaf. It can't listen our words. It can't do our required operations. So to use hardware components, some special software must be required. That special software is nothing but operating system. Everyone in the position to understand? Yes, friends, a layman also should understand. Okay, so after buying a computer, first thing what you have to do is you have to install, okay, operating system. Then only you can use that computer. Okay, so a special software must be required to use our hardware components. That special software itself is nothing but operating system. Remember, right? Okay, sir, now I have one small doubt, sir. Okay, this operating system which was created in 1960s, but after 60 years also, still the people are using. After 60 years also, still the people are using. Now you are telling, sir, after another 40 years also, still the people are going to use this one. Sir, how it is going to be possible? Because day to day in the technology, there are in the technology, there are n number of new things are coming. How you are going to use 60 years before created operating system? Okay, like you may have this type of doubt, sir. What is the answer for that? Is we are not using that base version. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. So whatever operating system which was created in 1960s was the base version. Okay, like with a lot of extensions, and improvements. Okay, with a lot of extensions and improvements to the base version. Okay, several flavors came. Several flavors. Okay, several flavors introduced by organizations or companies. Remember these ones are very important. Several flavors came by organizations or companies. So we are using such type of flavors. Sir, whatever extensions we made, whatever improvements made to the base version, now the people are using such type of things. Or something like, have you ever heard about Red Hat Linux? Anyone, can you please tell? Have you ever heard about Red Hat Linux? Yes, friends? Yes, Red Hat Linux. Yes, some people may use Ubuntu. Yes, Ubuntu. Some people may use set os. Okay, set os, set os. Okay, like some people may use SUSE, like, do you know, all these things are various flavors to the base version. Remember a bit very carefully. Amazon Linux, Fedora, yes, there are multiple things are there, sir. Okay, like so all these things are by default considered, yeah, improved versions, improved flavors or extension flavors to the base version. Clear, right? Now the people are using, yes, this extended version to the base version, like so everyone in the position to understand, sir? Some people may have the doubt, sir, it was created almost 60 years before. How the people are using? Array, n number of extensions already made, n number of improvements already made for that. Okay, like so such type of extended thing the people are using. Don't worry at all. So what is operating, what is Unix? Next, how the people are using after 60 years, also the same thing. Is it clear for all of you, right? Up to this, any doubt? Yes, friends, clear for all of you? What is an operating system? Of course, what is Unix? If any person is asking, yes, it is an operating system which was created in 1960s, but still the people are using, still it is the most popular operating system because several extensions and improvements came to the base version, like, okay, that's all. Next, sir, can you please tell some important characteristics of, okay, some characteristics of Unix? Some important characteristics of Unix, sir. If any person is asking, yes, at very top level, just I want to talk one important thing, sir. Sir, the first one, it is the biggest advantage why it is very popular here. It is freeware. Correct or not? Can you please spell out? It is a freeware. Sir, if you want to use your Windows operating system, compulsory Linux must be required. Remember that. If you want to use Windows operating system, compulsory, sir, what we call license must be required. Okay, it is not freeware, but this one itself is sir, freeware. To use, we are not required to pay anything. Okay, this is the biggest advantage, right? Why it is very popular is this is also one reason. Are you getting? Yes, friends. So if any person is asking, can you please spell out what are various important characteristics of Unix or Linux? So the first thing what you have to tell, it is the freeware. Next, the second one, sir, it is very important for you people. What is the second one is it is open source software. It is open source software. Remember this one. It is the open source software. It is the freeware. It is the open source software. Okay, like what is the meaning of open source software? Okay, what it means is, sir, do you know, it is just take a bit very special care. If the source code is open, sir. If this source code is not going to fulfill your requirement, what I will do is I will perform some changes to this source code. I will perform some changes to this source code, and I can tell that this is Durga Soft Linux. Are you getting right? So this is Durga Soft Linux, like sir, HP Unix or IBM AIX, something like you may have. So most of the companies followed by, sir, their Linux or Unix flavor. Okay, like so, sir, it is not going to fulfill my requirement. Sir, to fulfill my requirement, I can perform the required changes for this source code, and sir, I will introduce it is the Durga Soft Linux flavor. Like so, are you in the position to understand, right? Yes, friends. Okay, Swaroop. Now is it? Now I hope I hope you can understand what is the difference between freeware and the open source. Freeware means you are not required to pay anything, man. Anything. Freeware. Have you observed? You are not required to pay anything. Freeware. Next, open source. Open source software means sir, source code is open. You can customize a source code based on our requirement. Clear, Swaroop? Okay, like next, Sauro is asking, it is the freeware then there may be a chance of hacking. No chance at all. Here security is more. What is the reason? That part I will take care. Don't worry at all. So hacking, security is more when compared with Windows. Okay. Now here just open source means nothing, man. Source code is open. Suppose here observe that. Have you ever heard about date command is there? Date command is there in the Linux or Unix. You were right. Why respond? Date command is there in the Linux. So this date command is going to provide date and time of the current system, date and time it is going to provide. Now my requirement is, array, this date command this is not going to fulfill my requirement. Can I change source code? Can I change source code of the date command or not? Yes, you can open the source code of the date command. You can perform required changes, no problem at all. How you can do that? That part already I told in our material is there. Definitely I will show. Don't worry at all. Okay. Here just have a look once about this part. Okay. How to customize open source software code. Okay, Ashish, ready? Just there is a way is there how you can customize open source software code. Sir, where you can access this source code. Next, how you can get how you can do modification. After modifications, how you can compile. Next, how to install that modified version. All these things, it's not just only one line stuff. We require to do n number of things. Then only it is going to be modified. But it's a separate topic already discussed in our material. Don't worry at all. Clear, right? Okay, what is the meaning of that? Respond. Yes, it is most of the Unix commands, Linux commands are developed in C language. Okay, it is developed in C language. I will show the source code. If you are not feeling comfortable, you can modify based on your requirement and you can tell that is your own flavor. Okay, like so, sir, it is the first, it is a freeware, it is a freeware. Next and after that, it is open source software. Okay, Linux is the operating system which is developed based on Unix. Remember this one. Swarup. Unix is the base operating system. Linux is the next level operating system. Okay, which is developed based on Unix only. Okay, like next, do you know, sir, what is the first word? Can you please tell? What is this one? Freeware. Freeware. We are not required to pay single paisa to use Linux. What is the second word, sir? Open source software. These two words together, it is considered, yeah, it is FOSS. Sir, it is a technical word, FOSS. What is the meaning of FOSS? Freeware, do you know? Freeware and open source software. Open source software. Here, I hope you people can see. Freeware, FOSS, FOSS. Sir, some people are going to use like next. It is a multi-user operating system. Remember this one. It is a multi-user operating system. Sir, how many users can work simultaneously? Multiple users can work simultaneously. Yeah. So there is some Ashish Reddy is asking one small doubt. Okay, sir, observe the remaining people also. You may have the same doubt in your mind. If we are able to modify this, then there may be a chance of security issue. Like we have permission concept, we can change that. Yes. We have GNU license permission is there. GNU license permission is there. We can perform the changes, no problem at all. We can distribute our changes also. Ashish Reddy. Okay. There is a chance of security issues like nothing. So that is your own flavor. That is your own flavor. No one is going to, because only authorized person only can change. That changed thing can install only authorized person. Don't worry about it. Won't raise any security issues. Ashish, getting? Yeah. Next, is a Windows multi. Yeah. Windows is also Windows Server is the multi-user operating system. Yes, it is also multi-user only. So Windows Server is the multi-user operating system. Sir, do you know Linux or Unix? It is the multi-user operating system. How many people can use simultaneously? multiple people can use simultaneously this Unix operating system. Do you know, whenever I'm going to, if I'm going to do that, sir, here just observe that, here just have a look once. Currently which user? Durga user. Okay, currently which user is a Durga user. Like now observe a bit very carefully, right? Okay, who am I? Okay, like now observe Durga. Yes, you Durga 1. Okay, here just observe that Durga 1. Now just observe that who am I? Now Durga 1. Have you observed, right? Are login as the Durga. Now the current user is Durga 1. Current user is Durga 1. Something like we can at a time multiple users can work simultaneously. Okay, like it is multi-user operating system, right? Next, it is multitasking operating system. Multitasking operating system, right? Okay, it is a multitasking operating system. At a time, how many activities we can do? Multiple activities we can perform simultaneously. Multitasking operating system. Sir, I can run, there are some jobs in the background, there are some jobs in the foreground. Okay, like multitasking operating system. Okay, like next, I have one small doubt, sir. Okay, sir, here, do you know, it is most of the people are having, one small doubt, sir. Whenever I'm using the word Unix or Linux, okay, in their mind, sir, everything we have to perform come from terminal only. From terminal only, just everything we have to perform from command line interface only. Okay, from terminal or command line interface only. Okay, like, but if it is the Windows, sir, it is the GUI based. It is really, sir, it's very easy for us. But here everything we have to perform by using CUI based, sir. Anyone having this type of feeling? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Yes. Anyone having this type of feelings? Are Windows or Linux, everything we have to perform from black and white screen only. Black and white screen only. But if you are using Windows, colorful screens are there. It's the GUI based, but that is the CUI based. It's also one reason why I irritate Linux. Everything we have to perform. Everything we have to perform from command prompt only. Like, anyone having such a type of feeling, friends? Have you observed, right? So I'm executing the commands from the terminal. This is in the Windows we can use the word, it is a command prompt, but in Linux we can use the word it is a terminal. Okay, like sir, can you please confirm? Can you please confirm? Anyone having such a type of feeling? Yes, friends. Yes, there are some very beginners are there. That's why we can customize color. Means, I mean, my intention is everything we have to do from the command prompt only. Okay, like anyone having such a type of feeling? Remember that. In the olden days, Linux or Unix flavors are okay only CUI based. But now we have both the GUI based and the CUI based. Okay, remember this one. So it is user friendly. Okay, it is user friendly and supports both the CUI based, and GUI based. Remember this one, sir. What is the CUI? What is the CUI? What is the meaning of CUI, son? Anyone, can you please tell? Array, CUI, what it means, sir? Can you please spell out? So everyone can aware GUI. What is the meaning of GUI, son? Graphical. Respond. Graphical user interface. Sir, CUI means command line. Okay, command line user interface or command user interface or character user interface. You can use character user interface. Okay, command line CLI, command line interface, character user interface. So every operation we have to perform in the form of commands only from the terminal. Such a type of thing is UI, right? But sir, most of advanced flavors of Unix or Linux are supports both the CUI and the GUI. No problem at all. Best example, here in my system Ubuntu is there, sir. Assume Ubuntu is there. Now I want to create one directory. Okay, sir, open here new folder. Okay, Durga classes. Okay, I want to create a directory. Now automatically Durga classes directory got created. Okay, don't worry. Most of the people are always feeling that it is the CUI based. No, it is GUI based and CUI based. Advanced features. Most of advanced left flavors are supports even GUI also. Okay, like one thing, sir. Here, this is like, sir. This is my own. I created my own directory. I created, right? Okay, that's all. Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss is, now observe a bit very carefully, sir. Sir, here I want to create one folder, new folder. Here just as Swarup, observe, new folder. Just right click, new folder, new folder, some Python material like I'm taking, sir. Just now create. Now automatically the folder got created. Just like on Windows, how you can create a directory, man? How you can create a directory in the Windows operating system? Do you know? Sir, we are always right click, new folder, something like the same type of thing is possible. Most of Linux flavors also. Any doubt about this? Can you please? So first the feeling, Linux or Unix means black and white screen, no colors in our life. Such type of feeling better to remove from your mind. Okay, here also colors are possible. Okay, next, I install Linux on my own. I will show the installation, don't worry at all. Next, the second important thing here, just observe that. So multitasking, you already aware, right? You should not ask this question. What is the meaning of multitasking operating system, sir? Okay, we can do multiple tasks simultaneously. We can do multiple tasks simultaneously. Is the concept of multitasking. Okay, we can do multiple activities simultaneously, parallelly. Such a type of execution is what? Multitasking operating system. Okay, like next here, I have one small doubts are about this one. Yes, here just a take a bit very special care about this one. What is the important conclusion is CUI and GUI. Okay, most of the people always going to love GUI or CUI. Array, what about your favorite? If I ask you, array, choose only one, either CUI or GUI. Please confirm. Yeah. Good. Good. Everyone is going to choose GUI. Yes, obviously it is more user friendly. I'm using only one word, Rahul. Can you please choose either CUI or GUI? What about your preference? Yes, most of the people are always going to prefer GUI because we are already habitized with the colors. Okay, we are already habitized with that. So mostly Windows itself is that like. But here I have one more small doubt. CUI and GUI, which is more powerful, sir? Which is more powerful? CUI is the powerful or GUI is the powerful? Huh? CUI is the powerful or GUI is the powerful? Okay, remember that. CUI is more powerful than this bloody GUI. Okay, small activities only supported by GUI. Okay, big activities also can be performed by using CUI. Okay, a small command can do a big activity which may not be done that much easily by GUI concept. Okay, well, sir, can you please tell any example, right? Sir, now my requirement is, array, can you please create sir 20 directories? Okay, directory 1, directory 2, directory 2, directory 3. Sir, in the Windows environment we can use folder, but in the Linux environment we can use the word directory. Both the things are same, don't worry much. Okay, dir1, dir2, dir3, dir4, like sir, I want to create sir some 10 or otherwise some 50 directories. Can you please create? Okay, this is my requirement, right? So in the GUI, how you can create? Can you please confirm? I want to create in the GUI, sir. So first I have to right click. Next, and after that new dir1. Okay, one completed. Okay, it's already there. Maybe dir1. Next, and after that, you know, new dir2, new dir2. Okay, like dir2. Next, and after that, new dir3. How much time it is going to take? Can you please confirm? How much time you have to, if you want to create some 50 directories, if you want to create some 50 directories, then how much time it's going to require? Minimum. Yes, definitely at least some each directory is going to take 1 minute or otherwise 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Minimum almost around 45 minutes minimum it's going to take. But if you consider Linux, do you know the power of CUI? I will explain. Just have a look once, sir. Let me go to my desktop. Okay, let me go to the desktop. In the desktop, sir, here these are the things are available. Let me remove this. Okay, these things are already there in my desktop, sir. Now let me open my terminal. Okay, let me open my terminal. mkdir. How many directories you want to create, sir? dir 1 to 50. dir1 ... 50. That's all. A single command completed, sir. Khatam ho gaya. If you want, just observe how many directories got created, sir. How many directories are going to be created? 50 directories by default got created. If you want, you can 1 minute, sir. Where will be created? 1 minute, I will show. Don't worry at all. Here, just observe where, sir. Here, just what is about my current working directory? /home/Durga1 is my current working directory. Sir, now here it is there. But instead of that, this is my home directory, right? Okay. In the home directory, have you observed, right? dir1, 1 minute. This is the home directory. 1 minute. Oh, the problem here is there is a small issue is there. What is the issue here is, sir, I used Durga1. Have you observed, right? Durga1. Let me go to / here. Just observe that. So here, let me go to my, just 1 minute, log out. Who am I? Okay, Durga. Just I changed the user, right? Now let me go to desktop. I'm taking. Okay, now I'm in the desktop. mkdir dir1 ... 50 I'm trying to take. Now observe that. Let me open. Sir, in the desktop. Can you please cross check dir1, dir2, dir3, dir4, dir5, and how many directories got created, sir? 50 directories. Okay, are you seeing? Was there ready? Swaroop, everyone in the position to see 50 directories we just created, right? Just a matter of one small command. Creation, right? But in every directory, assume now the power you can say in every directory. Can you please create? Sir, some 100 files, 100 files named with file 1, file 1 dot file 1, next file 2, file 2, file 3. Okay, like 100 text files I have to create, sir. Assume that in every directory, 100 files I have to create. Assume that. Array dir1 empty, nothing is there. dir2 empty, nothing is there. dir3 empty, nothing is there, sir. I want to create 100 files in every directory. 100 files I have to create, sir. What I will take is touch command. Okay, touch command can be used. Sir, mkdir command can be used for? Please confirm. What is the purpose of mkdir command? The name itself indicates. Already it is there in the Windows also. mkdir command can be used to create directories. Of course, I will explain in detail. To make a directory, to create a directory. Touch command can be used to create empty file. Touch command can be used to create empty file. Now observe that inside dir, sir, here inside every directory from 1 to 50. Can you please create files? File, sir, 1 to 100. Can you please create 1 to 100? Now, how many files? Total, how many files will be created? Can you please confirm? A single command. Total, how many files will be created? In every directory, 100 files. Such type of directories are 50 are there. 50 into 100 is 5,000 files will be created. Just a matter of one click. Now observe. Yes, created, friends. Created. Sir, where is the proof for that? You people may ask. Let me open dir1. Now dir1 contain 100 files. Yes, friend, 100 files are there. Excellent. Now, let me open dir2. dir2 contain 100 files. Let me open dir50. dir50 contain 100 files. Are you in the position to understand? That is the beauty of command line interface. That is the beauty of CUI. That's why don't love GUI. Sir, it is just a decorated thing to do small activities, but the powerful thing is always what? CUI. So just love CUI, but not GUI. Clear, right? Yeah, you can. Swarup. Clear for all of you, right? Not required to keep any explanation about this terminology. Ashish ready. Just I'm showing array CUI is powerful, that's all. Okay. But all the options we will discuss in detail next level. Why you have to worry at this stage? Just to create basic idea. That's all. So now onward, can you please tell if I'm going to use the word array, can you please choose either CUI or GUI? Which thing you are going to choose? Which thing you are going to choose? CUI or GUI? Is it CUI or GUI? Don't choose GUI. It is a temporary small activities only. Okay, like highly recommended. Better to go for CUI concept. Okay, like next up. Ashok, why double dot used instead of single dot? What is the meaning? Where you observed that? I didn't get. Oh, okay. In the command you are seeing, right? That is the convention, that is the thing, that is the syntax we require to use to specify range. Yeah, Ashok, that is the syntax we should use. It is the regular expressions. Okay, like next and after that. Okay, next, sir, another reason. Sir, anyone is asking, Hare, why you choose Linux when compared with the Windows or when compared with many other operating systems? Okay, like so highly recommended. You people, you have to tell that yes, it is more secure than Windows operating system. Okay, remember this one, sir. Windows operating system. Sir, why Linux is that much popular? That much believable operating system for real-time applications. This is also one reason. Remember this one, sir. It is more secure than Windows operating system, than majority of other operating systems, right? That's why highly recommended. Compulsory we require to go for this Linux in the real time. The people are always using all real-time applications. 90% of real-time application are hosted on Linux platform. The reason for that is security is also one reason. So no third party person can enter in our system. No third party person can copy their script. No third party person can execute their script on our system, because here we have two levels of security is there. Okay, permissions concept must be there, which is not available in majority of operating systems, right? Okay, two levels of security is there, which is more secure than Windows operating system. There is some concept named with the file permissions. There we will discuss in detail. Don't worry at all. Wow, good. Everyone in the position to understand what is the meaning? What is the yes? Very rare, Ashish. Don't worry at all. Permissions are unique. Even expert also can't do anything in that area. If you are not having the permission, you can't enter into our folders first. Outside person is not allowed to enter in our directories. Yeah. Any explanation is required about this terminology up to this? Just I covered only 2 points. Array, what is Unix? It is an operating system which is created in 1960s. There are a lot of extensions and improvements to the base version. Okay, that the improved version we are always using these days. Okay, like next, what are various characteristics of Unix? Array, why you are always choosing Unix or Linux? Then everyone in the position to choose. Sir, these are various reasons. Can you please spell out? The reasons? Yes, friends. Why you are choosing Unix or Linux when compared with other operating systems? What the reasons? Any 2 or 3 reasons? The first biggest reason, it is the freeware, it is the open source, it is the multi-user operating system, it is the multitasking operating system. Okay, next it provides both the GUI support and the CUI support. CUI is more powerful than GUI. Next and after that, it is more secure than other operating systems. That's all. With these words, definitely interview person is going to be convinced with your answer. Don't worry at all. Clear? Not required to keep any explanation about this one. Okay. Next, what are various flavors of Unix or Linux? Okay, flavors of Unix, flavors of Unix. I told already, right? Sir, here, yes, Unix operating system is open source or not? Yes, friends. Can you please tell, is it a open source or not? Open source. Source code is open. Source code is open. Yes, Unix is Unix is open source operating system. Open source operating system. Okay, multiple flavors, multiple flavors, multiple flavors are available with a lot of extensions and improvements. With a lot of extensions and improvements, multiple flavors are available with a lot of extensions and improvements, right? Okay, like sir, which things can you please spell out any flavors? Like, okay, Ubuntu, have you ever heard about this one? Respond just now. Whatever flavor we are using is that this is the Ubuntu. This is the Ubuntu, sir. Are you seeing at the top Ubuntu? Okay, at the top you can see Ubuntu 3, Ubuntu, like, okay. Next, sir, Ubuntu. Any other things? Red Hat, Linux, Red Hat Linux. It is the licensed version, sir. Red Hat. Next, have you heard about CentOS? CentOS is similar to Red Hat. Similar to Red Hat. Okay, remember that CentOS. Next, Fedora. Next, Fedora. Next, and after that, Slackware. Okay, next one, Slackware. Next, Open Solaris. Open Solaris. Slackware, Open Solaris. Next, do you know Open Solaris? Next, Kali. Kali, yeah, something like Kalika Mata. Okay, Kali. It is also okay. It is also one flavor, right? Next, do you know there is one very funny name is there, sir. Do you know I have two kids, so twins. Okay, like my their age is almost around 2.5, 3 years around. Do you know my kids are always so if they require to go to the bathroom, mommy susu. Okay, like mommy susu, like, do you know, like, there is one flavor is there with susu name also. Okay, Suse. Open, Suse Linux enterprise server. Linux enterprise server. Suse Linux enterprise server, like, okay, this is some people may use the word SLES, Suse, like, next, and after that, open Suse. Maybe this may be what we call licensed version. This may be freeware, something like open Suse. Okay, like, we have. Okay, remember, like, sir, can you please spell out how many flavors are there? Yes, friends. Anyone, can you please confirm total how many flavors are there for the for the Linux? Array, respond. How many flavors are there? Almost how many? How many? Can you please count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8, 9, something like. How many flavors are there? Okay, like almost around 9. Okay, don't feel 9 flavors are there. Don't feel 9 flavors are there. There are multiple flavors are there. Okay, don't feel 9 flavors. There are multiple flavors are there for the Linux, right? Okay, which flavors are there? Okay, remember that, which flavors are there? Okay, like, multiple. Don't feel sir covered only 9. That's why 9 flavors are there. Like, there are multiple flavors are there. There is one website is there, distrowatch.com. Can you please observe that? What is the website name? Distrowatch.com. Yes, it is going to provide majority of the Linux flavors, friends. Okay, now have a look once about this. Distrowatch.com. Sir, put the back. Yes, here just observe a bit very carefully about these things, right? Sir, are you seeing? So page hit ranking. Okay, like, sir, MX Linux. Next, Manjaro, Mint, Debian, Ubuntu, Elementary, Solus, Jorin, Fedora, Deepin, okay, KDE Neon, okay, Anti-X, CentOS, okay, like, CentOS, okay, like, are you seeing Kali, okay, Puppy, Next and after that, light, L Ubuntu, like, sir, are you seeing right? Almost there are multiple flavors you people can see. There are multiple flavors you people can see. Sir, these are the top 100. Remember this one, top 100 hits. Sir, like, do you know there are? Don't feel just the only few Linux flavors are there. Hundreds of Linux flavors are available, friends. Any doubt? Everyone in the position to understand? So most of the times, do you know, there is one important point I have to highlight here. Okay. So just there is one very important word I have to tell. What is the important word is, sir, do you know, anyone aware how to ride bike? Yes, friends, how you can ride a bike? Everyone aware, right? Most of the people, not most, everyone. Bike riding, man, everyone, sir. What there inside, sir? Now, which bike you are currently using? Can you please confirm? Anyone? What bike? What is your bike name? Ayo, difficult. 1 or 2 minutes, or otherwise 10 minutes, you may feel difficult. But after that, everything is the same. Everything is the same. Correct, right? Okay, it's a very easy. So the same thing, you people should aware. All these flavors, base version is always the same. Are you getting? If you can show 1,000 Linux flavors also, for all these flavors, base version is always same. Base version is always the same. That's why. So almost 80 to 90% of functionality is the same. Remember this one, sir. 80 to 90% of functionality is the same. If you are using, sir, if you learn one flavor, you can work on any flavor very easily. Remember this one. Are you getting right? Okay. For all these things, sure. So there is no standard. This is the flavor the people are going to use. Nothing. That depends on their requirement, right? IBM people are there. IBM, their own version of Linux is there. Okay, HP people are there. HP UIX, there is their own flavor they are going to use. So Red Hat, most of the times, do you know Red Hat? The people are going to use Red Hat Linux. Okay, so that's why if you are what flavor you are learning, on what flavor you are working, don't give that much importance, because 90. Clear, friends? So up to this, we covered the basic introduction. What is the Unix or Linux? Okay. Next and after that, you know. So what is Unix? What is the importance of Unix or Linux? And then what is Unix? It is an operating system which was created in 1960s with a lot of improvements and extensions. Now these days the people are using. What are various characteristics of Unix? Next, which flavors are there for the Unix? Okay, like these are the things what you people should aware.
On the line. When you are ready to begin the presentation, press the.
Sir, in the last video or last session, sir, we covered very clearly about what is Unix, next and after that characteristics of Unix, characteristics of Unix we discussed. Next, sir, flavors of Unix we covered already. Okay. So the good thing related to flavors is there are multiple flavors are available. So if you work with one flavor, so you can work with any flavor easily. Remember that. Okay. If you work with one flavor, you can work with any other flavor very easily. That's what you people should aware, right? Okay. Next thing, what I have to discuss is just there are two more important points are there. Okay. Components of Unix. Unix like, sir, what are various components are there? Components of Unix. Okay, like, so just take a bit very special care about this one. Sir, here, have you remembered? I told already for null, right? So two important components are there. Okay, like, sir, here assume that, okay, like this part is shell, this part itself is the shell, and this part is kernel. Okay, kernel. Okay, like operating system, shell, and then kernel. Like now, sir, take a bit very special care about this one. Sir, now observe, in our operating system, two important components are there. The first one is the shell, second one is a kernel. Remember this one, sir. First one itself is the shell, second one is the kernel. Like, sir, now you can understand very easily in this diagrammatic style. Okay, just observe that a bit carefully, right? So what is the role of kernel? What is the role of shell? Okay, sir, everything has its own responsibility. Take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? Okay, sir, I can use the word. Okay, user can communicate with the operating system. Sir, which component, sir? Which component user can communicate? Okay, with which component user can communicate? Is he can communicate with the shell or kernel? Okay, shell. Remember this one. Shell. It is, sir. Here it is outer layer of operating system. Okay, remember this one, sir. Shell. If I talk about shell, it is outer layer of Unix operating system. Of course, any operating system. It is outer layer of operating system because user can communicate with the shell only. Okay, it is the outer layer, right? What is the job of this shell? Very important, sir. Okay, sir, now observe carefully. Here, if you observe that, okay, now I'm taking here, this is the terminal. Assume that, sir, this is the terminal. Now what I have to take, I'm writing a command. Okay, just array, can you please create touch command Unix batch dot txt. Okay, like I took, sir, touch command Unix batch dot txt. Okay, like I'm taking. Now my question is, okay, take very special care about this one. Whenever user types touch command, whenever user types touch command, here what it has to do is, so who is going to take this command, sir? So the first thing you people should be aware, shell reads the command provided by end user. Okay, so shell reads command provided by user. Okay, shell reads a command provided by user, like first thing, right? Next, shell will check is this command is available or not. Okay, remember a bit very carefully, sir, all these things. Shell will check is it valid command or not? Is it valid command or not? Okay, remember that. So how it is going to check? Shell having that ability, don't worry at all. Shell will check is it valid command or not. Okay, like now if it is not a valid command, immediately shell is going to write, oh, there is no such type of command. Why you are using this command? Like immediately error we are going to get. If you observe that, okay, now I'm taking touch 123 command I'm trying to take, sir. Touch 123 abc.txt I want to create. Observe a bit carefully, right? So immediately I'm getting touch 123 command not found. Who is responsible to provide this command? Please confirm, who is the responsible to provide this error? Who is the responsible to provide this error? Shell itself is the responsible. Okay, now observe, shell reads a command provided by end user. Shell will check whether it is a valid command or not. Next, so shell will check is it properly used or not? Okay, like so shell will check, array, it's a valid command, but it didn't use properly. Whether this person is using properly or not, it is going to check, sir. Okay, remember that. Now observe that I use a touch command only, but I use a Durga option Durga abc.txt. Array, touch command is there, but this option is not there. But what is the, sir, here he didn't use invalidate for URGA, something like it is telling invalidate for URGA, something like suppose here cal command is there to display calendar, right? Array, now I'm taking, sir, this year. What is the meaning of this year? Array, there is no meaning. Array, cal command is there, but you didn't use properly. Not a valid here. You didn't use properly. Okay, like so everything related to our command is going to be checked by shell. Are you in the position to understand, right? So shell reads our command provided by user. Shell will check whether it is a valid command or not, and whether it is properly used or not. Okay, like everything my shell is going to check. Sir, if everything is proper, now observe very carefully, sir. If everything is proper, then shell, what the shell is going to do is, now observe that shell interprets. What the meaning? Anyone, can you please spell out? Interprets. Okay, sir, what is the meaning of interprets? Means converts. Interprets that command into kernel understandable form. Can you please spell out? So if everything is proper, then shall interprets or converts that command into kernel understandable form, and hand over that to the kernel. Are you in the position to understand? Okay, just observe. These lines are very, very important. What it's going to tell, sir? It is going to talk about what is the roles and responsibilities of shell. Shell reads our command. Okay, shell will check whether it is valid command or not. Whether it is valid command or not. Okay, so shell will check whether it is valid command or not. Okay, next shell will check whether it is properly used or not. Okay, if everything is proper, then shell interprets or converts that command into kernel understandable form and hand over that to the kernel. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. So now, so shell job completed, right? Okay, as per our diagram, shell job completed. Okay, up to this. Now here just take a bit very special care about the next level. Okay, like now what is the next level? Yes, correct, Swarup. Just like our Java C command. Java C command is always responsible to check syntaxes, all these things, right? That Java C command, okay, just like our Java program, yet operating system level, shell is the responsible for that activity. Okay, correct. Next, so this is, so I can use the word shell acts as interface. Shell acts as interface between user and the kernel. Can I use the word? Is it correct word or not? Sir, is it correct word or not? It acts as interface between user and the kernel. Okay, like now you reached at a kernel level. Sir, everything is proper, sir. Command is valid, properly used, now converted into kernel understandable form. Now it is hand over to the kernel. Now what the kernel is going to do is, kernel is the responsible to execute that command and provide required result. Finally, who is the responsible to execute the command? Finally, kernel itself is the responsible to execute that command and provide the results. Remember a bit very, very carefully about this terminology, right? Up to this, any doubt? Yes, friends? Then shell interprets or converts that command into kernel understandable form, hand over to the kernel. Now kernel is the responsible to execute our command. Now here I can use the word kernel. Okay, just observe that, sir. It is the core component of, it is the core component of Unix operating system. It is the core component of Unix operating system. Operating system. Yes, observe carefully, right? It's the core component of Unix operating system because it is the responsible to execute our commands, right? Obviously, it is a very important part. It is responsible to execute our commands. Okay, so finally, who is the responsible to execute our commands, right? Kernel is the responsible to execute our commands. Next, to execute our commands with the help of hardware components. Remember this one very carefully. So who is going to communicate with the hardware components? Anyone, can you please tell? Who is the responsible to communicate with the hardware components? Kernel is the responsible to communicate with the hardware components. Remember this one, sir. Okay. Next, sir, memory allocation. Okay. If any memory allocation, next processor allocation. Okay. All low level activities. Processor allocation, memory allocation, processor allocation will takes care by kernel. Remember this a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? Okay, so if any person is asking what is the purpose of kernel, kernel is the responsible to execute our commands, kernel is the responsible to communicate with our hardware components, kernel is the responsible for memory allocation, kernel is the responsible for memory allocation and processor allocation, which are required to execute our commands. Clear, right? Now can I use the word it acts as interface between? You have to tell. It acts as interface between. You respond. I forgot. As per our diagram, it acts as interface between, kernel acts as interface between shell and hardware components. Okay, shell and hardware components. It acts as interface between shell and hardware components. That's all. So terminology is the very clear for you people, right? So how many important components are there? How many important components are there in our operating system? Unix operating system or Linux operating system, sir? Two main important components are there. The first one is shell, second one is kernel. Sir, what is the job of the shell? The job of the shell is to read our command, will validate whether it is valid or not, will validate whether it is properly used or not. If it is properly used, everything is proper, then convert that command into kernel understandable form and execute that command. Okay, I mean convert and hand over to the kernel. So finally, kernel is the responsible to execute that command with the help of our hardware components. Remember, this shell and kernel, these two components are by default considered as operating system. Any doubt? Yes, friends. What are various important components are there inside our operating system? These are the two important components are there in our operating system. Clear, right? Okay. Well, now here just take a bit special care. Sir, here I'm using only one command. Assume that one command I'm using, sir. Now observe that maybe here I'm using, just observe that I'm using one command, sir. Okay, clear command I'm using. Okay, clear my screen. Next, date command I'm using to display date and time. Cal command I'm using to display current month calendar, something like that. Don't worry at all. This is now my important question here is very important point. Take a bit special care, sir. What is my important conclusion here is, sir, here how many commands I'm using? Can you please spell out? Only one command at a time. I use a cal command, or otherwise I use a date command, or otherwise I use a clear command. Okay, like we are using one by one like. But sometimes my requirement is I want to do a big task. I want to do a big a big task. A big task I have to do that, sir. To do a big task, we may require a multiple commands. Okay, multiple commands we require, sir. First command, second command, third command, fourth command, like. Sir, now observe, instead of executing these commands one by one, what I will do is I will write these commands inside a file. Okay, first command, second command, third command, fourth command, like all these commands inside a file, and I will execute that file at a time. That file is by default considered as script. Remember this one. That file itself is called script, which is also known as shell script. Remember, right, which is also known as shell script. Okay, script, don't think too much about script. Script is nothing but a group of commands. Are you getting? We will execute that script directly. That's all. Okay, sir, can you please guide? We didn't get much, you may ask. Here, observe carefully, right? Here, what I'm taking, sir, I'm taking, don't worry about this one. Okay, sir, here I'm taking gedit test.sh. Okay, editor. I open one editor. Don't worry, sir. How you can execute all these things, I will explain. Don't worry at all. Now, I'm trying to take here first command, cal command I'm taking. Second command, date command I'm taking. Now observe, first command, cal command. Second command, date command I'm taking. Next, third command, hello echo command. Echo means just like our print statement. System.out.println or print statement. Hello friends, welcome to Unix world. Welcome to Unix world. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. How many commands are there total? Please confirm. Array in this file, how many commands are there? I respond. How many commands are there? 3 commands. Okay, save. Like you can write 1000 commands also. Okay, next, don't worry much about this. We will discuss in detail. Right now, I have one file is ready. What is the file? Test.sh. Okay, now I'm taking, sir, something like I'm taking some, don't worry at all, test.sh means what I'm taking, array for the user execute permission I'm using. What is the meaning of this one? At this stage you can't understand. So to execute any script, okay, we have to give execute permission. Just I'm using in the shell script. I will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Okay, now here just observe that test.sh I'm taking. Can you please observe? First cal command executed. Second one, date command executed. Third one, echo command executed. Are you getting? Just if you execute test.sh, now all these commands one by one executed or not? Hey, respond. Correct or not? Okay. Sir, now observe. Now my shell is taking the commands from not from the user, from the application. Are you getting? Now the command is taking, now the shell is taking the commands from this test.sh, test.script. I mean, this is called script or application, right? Okay. Now, so I hope everyone got a basic idea. Sir, what is the shell script? Shell script is nothing, sir. At very top level, simple word, a group of commands. Are you getting? A group of commands. The people who are coming from Java background, sir, we have batch file is there. Have you remembered? In Java, we can use .bat. Batch file is there. All the commands in Windows, we will keep inside a .bat file, and we will execute that batch file. Automatically, all the commands from the command prompt will be executed. In Windows, we can use the word batch file. Simple terminology, similar kind of terminology, the shell scripting. Okay. It is not application softwares. In operating system, these are core components of operating system, Santosh. Yes, correct. Was they ready? In shell scripting also, it is the interpreted language. Line by line will be executed by the interpreter. That interpreter itself is the kernel. Just like our JVM in Java. Okay. Just a ch mode u plus x, what it is doing, we are giving execute permission for that script. We will discuss in detail. Just now my question is, why I cover this one is, now I want to change this diagram into more technical terminology. Okay, it is the more commonly used diagram I want to use. Now observe this a bit carefully, sir. Here, okay, now have a look once. Just here, like here something is there. Okay, now here okay, like actually if you open any Linux operating system books or websites, so you may have these type of things. User or applications. Now, sir, this person is a shell. Okay, this person is what is this person? I forgot. Anyone, can you please tell? Kernel. Okay, and this last component is what is this component, sir? Can you please guide? What is these components are? This component is a hardware. Okay, like sir, this component itself is the hardware. Like I hope terminology is very clear for you people right now. So the commands whatever provided by either user or application, these commands can be read by shell. Okay, shell will validate these commands. If any, sir, if everything goes fine, convert into kernel understandable form and hand over to the kernel. Now kernel is the responsible to execute those commands with the help of hardware. That's all. This shell and the kernel, these two components are by default considered as operating system. So user and the hardware, in the middle some software is required. That software itself is considered as operating system. Clear, right? Okay, this diagram anyway, this diagram is for easy understandable, but this is the original diagram. If you want from any books the people are going to use. Now what is the meaning of user? What is the meaning of application? Application means our scripts. Clear, right? Yes, Swaroop. Yeah. Okay, next there is one command execution flow. I want to talk about the command execution flow. Here just observe this one, sir. Not required to keep much explanation about this one, because already we covered, we covered here. Just nothing is there, sir. Here just take a bit very special care about this one. Here execution flow, just 1 minute. Okay, sir, it is a very simple terminology. You are not required to worry, sir. The next thing what I have to take, sir, command execution flow. Command execution flow. Command execution flow. Okay, like sir, we covered whatever we covered up to this is the same. Just let me show into a small table form. Okay, like sir, here observe carefully. Very easy thing, sir. You are not required to worry. End user types a command on the terminal. Okay, something like a touch sunny.txt. Okay, remember, sir, any doubt related to the first box? Please confirm. Are you facing any doubt about this one? Okay, well, next, sir, commands will be submitted to the shell. So once user types and click enter button, now the command will be submitted to the shell. Okay, shell will check this command is valid or not, and whether it is properly used or not. Okay, if it is not properly used, error message will be displayed to the terminal. If it is invalid or otherwise it is not properly used, it is going to display error message will be displayed to the terminal. Okay, like next, here if it is proper, shell interprets that command into kernel understandable form and hand over to the kernel. Okay, like next, kernel execute that command and perform required action. Okay, remember this one, sir. Kernel execute that command and perform required action, and again dollar prompt will be displayed to the kernel, which indicates ready for next command. Remember this one, sir. What is the meaning of this one? What is the meaning of this one, sir? Here just observe this a bit carefully, right? Sir, I'm taking here, just observe carefully. Here I'm taking, sir, here just observe, touch abcdef dot txt. Can you please create this file? So now, so first shell took this command, will validate, everything is proper, hand over to the kernel execute that command, perform required action, and then again dollar prompt will be displayed. Have you observed? This is called dollar prompt, ready for the next command. Okay, can you please provide ready for the next command? Are you in the position to understand what is the meaning of this line? Yes, again dollar prompt will be displayed to the terminal, which indicates ready for the next command. Any explanation is required? Yes, friends. So Yes. Are you feeling any difficulty to understand what internally will happen? Okay, like sir, if the with the same name already file is there, then it is going to tell that boss, this file is already there. How I can create this new file? Like we will get error message. Don't worry at all. Okay. Now take a bit very special care. This is what you people should aware. Now, can you please observe? Can you please read this word, whatever there on the screen? Can you please read this one? What is this? Respond. What is this one? Dollar prompt. Regarding what is this one? Dollar prompt. Prompt. Okay, like sir, do you know here dollar prompt which is ready for the next command? Just now I showed which is ready for the next command. Next command, right? Okay. Now my question is, take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? What is the next? Take a bit very special care about this terminology. Here in Linux, there are two types of users are there. First, before that, sir, everyone, can I expect everyone can understand what the meaning of this one? Please guide. Please confirm. Yes, whatever I explained theory, the same thing only. Just I kept in the boxes style, flow chart style, nothing. For easy understanding, I repeated. Okay, at least if I repeat second time, you may get much clarity, right? Beyond that, nothing there. Okay, now take a bit very special care about this one. Here in Linux, there are two types of users are there. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. Two types of users. Normal user. What is the other one? Okay, normal user. What is the other one? Two types of users are there. Okay, what is the other one? Good. Hacker. Oi, don't think Satyendra. Don't think always hacker point of view. Okay, in the Linux environment, there are two types of users are there. Normal user. Second one, super user. Super user is also known as root user. Remember this one. Super user is also known as root user. Root user. Okay, like sir, normal user always most of the Linux flavors dollar prompt will be there for normal users. Remember this one, sir. For super user or root user, sir, this is hash prompt will be there. Don't get confused. Sir, in my system, I'm not seeing dollar prompt. I'm seeing some other prompt. Okay, it is varied from flavor to flavor. Next, in general, dollar prompt means normal user. Hash prompt means super user or root user. Some people may use the word admin user. Okay, like all, but officially, sir, these two words are more popular. Root user. Okay, or root user or super user or admin user, like we can always use this type of terminology, but more meaningful, better to use either super user or root user word. Okay, like now here in my system, who am I? Durga is the normal user because I'm getting normal dollar prompt. Okay, sudo hyphen I. Sir, what is the purpose of this command? Later I will discuss. Don't worry at all. Here Durga. Now, suddenly, which prompt is coming? Can you please observe that? Earlier dollar prompt is there, but now onwards, which prompt is coming? Hash prompt is coming. What is the reason for that? Is now, who is the sir? Now, if you want, you can ask who am I? Now observe the root user. Are you seeing the difference, right? Okay. Who am I earlier? Durga. From Durga, if you want to switch it to super user, sudo hyphen I is the command we require to use and provide the password. Now who am I? Root user, sir. Now you will become root user. You are not Durga. You will become root user. Okay, like. Oi, everyone in the position to understand. Okay, sir, dollar prompt and hash prompt. Two types of users. Like don't worry, because we are at very beginning. All these things in detail we are going to discuss in detail next level, sir. I want to go back to normal user. Exit means log out. Again normal prompt came. Who am I? Durga. Okay, like Swarab, getting right? But how to install? Linux, all these things we will discuss. Just aware the terminology first. That's all. Okay, these two words also you people should aware. Dollar prompt and hash prompt. What is the difference? Like dollar prompt means normal user, hash prompt means super user or root user or admin user. Okay, like so. This is about what are various components of Unix, and then, sir, what is the command execution flow? Okay, next, sir, what is the meaning of sudo -i? Don't worry much. Sudo -i to switch to super user. To switch to super user. Sudo super user can do. Sudo super user do. That is the meaning, right? Sudo -i. Can you please switch to super user? Like clear, right? Swarup. So super user only there. If you are going to use sudo -i again, so super user to super user, such a type of terminology is not there. Only two types of users, either normal user or super user. That's all. Okay. Next, sir, can you please explain? Can you please explain about some basic commands? I want to see, sir. Sir, up to this, are you feeling any difficulty to understand? How many components are there in the Unix operating system? There are two types of components, two components mainly, shell and kernel. Next, what is the job of shell? What is the job of kernel? Next, and after that, what is the command execution flow? Next, how many types of users are there? Okay, how many types of users are there? Like it's a very clear for you people, right? Next, sir, I want to practice some commands in your system. It is already there. In your system, it's already Linux is there, but we want to see some practice. So can you please do some favors, sir? Like I will provide one small online Unix terminal. Okay, it is not my creation, sir. It is available in the web for any person. Online Unix terminal is there. Happily, you can practice, sir, your work, small commands. To enter into Unix world, you can practice like, sir, what is the website is http www sir dot mass work. Sir, what is that? Observe that mass work dot yet slash JSUIX. This is the command. Okay, this is the website, sir. JS, JavaScript based Unix. JavaScript based Unix. Like, let me open this one. Okay, like, sir, of course, just copy paste this one for all. If you want, you can just check. Not now, after the class. Okay, now observe this one. Now have a look once. Sir, this is JSUIX terminal. What is the JSUIX terminal? Okay, why it's not? Reload this page. Yes, here have you observed, right? At the beginning. So scroll down. Okay, like here, just observe carefully. Maybe the problem is here 110, 100. Here just I hope it is visible for you people, right? Okay, 150. Like, sir, here this is the JSUIX terminal. Open the terminal. Okay, don't worry, sir. It is an Unix like OS for standard web browsers, written entirely in JavaScript. Do you know this one is developed? It is a free terminal. Any person can use. Don't worry, son. Over the web. Next, it is developed purely by using JavaScript. Next, we can access by using any browser. It comprises a virtual machine. Next, shell, virtual file system, process management, and brings its own terminal with screen and keyboard mapping. Next, for overview of implemented commands, have a look on the complete. Here, if I click this one, which commands are supported, it is going to provide, sir, man pages for, okay, which commands are supported, like clear documentation is there. Have you observed? Yeah, I used this command, right? Hey, respond. cal command. Am I used this command? Yes, I used this command. Next, have you remembered somewhere ch mode u plus x, like I used this command. I used this command, clear. Next, I used this command also. Okay, this command, date, display date and time. Echo command also I used this command. Exit command also I used. Have you observed, right? All these commands supported here also. Okay, like don't worry, sir. Next, one more thing, sir. That's all. These are various things. Next, open terminal. Okay, like open, login. It is asking for login. What you have to take? You can log in. You are not required to do anything. Just guest login. Login as a guest. No problem at all. Guest login. Now terminal is ready. Are you getting right? At the top you can see terminal is ready. Now you can use your whatever commands you require happily you can use from this terminal, so that you people will enter into Linux sir world or Unix world, right? Okay, like sir, now some commonly used basic commands I want to talk, sir. The most commonly used basic commands. Okay, I will execute on this online editor, online terminal. Don't worry. The most commonly used basic commands. The most commonly used basic commands I have to talk. Now, the first command is pwd. Anyone, can you please tell what is the meaning of pwd? Array, respond. Pwd. I used already this command in our class once. Pwd. What is the meaning of pwd? Oi, respond. PWD. Okay, present working directory, current directory. Excellent. Don't tell password. Don't tell password. No. PWD means okay, print working directory. Print working directory is called PWD command. Print working directory. Sir, what is your current working directory? Current working directory, like you should aware. Next, here see this one. See this ls. Anyone, can you please tell what is the meaning of ls command? ls. Okay, list out all files under directories. List down all files under directories. Okay, ls command means list out all files under directories. mkdir. I will use. Don't worry, sir. mkdir. What is the meaning of mkdir, sir? To create or make a directory. Sir, to create or make a directory like you should aware. Remember this one, to make a directory. Okay, 1 minute. Why? Yeah, to make a directory like, okay. Sir, next thing, what you people should aware clearly is here. Just observe that. Okay, sir, this is just I will show. Don't worry at all, sir. All these commands. Okay, the next thing is, sir, I used cd. What is the meaning of cd command? Please confirm. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of cd command? Even in our Windows also, everyone familiar, right? Change directory. cd means change directory. Okay, next, sir, touch command. Touch command. I told already. What is the purpose of touch command? To create an empty file. Sir, that word is the very important. Empty file. Sir, I don't want to create empty file. I want to create a file with some content. Then different approach we have to use. That part I will take care. Don't worry, sir. Next, if you want to create a directory, what the command I used? If you want to create a directory, what is the command I used? mkdir. If I want to remove the directory, what is the command I have to use, right? rmdir. Okay. What is the purpose of rmdir? To remove a directory. Okay, like. Next, sir, I created a file. I want to remove that file. What is the command? Please confirm. Anyone, can you please confirm? I created a directory, but I want to, can you please tell what the command to remove a file? To remove a file, what is the command I require to use? rm command Sir, to remove a file, okay, remember, to remove a file, rm directory, to remove directories we can use rmdir, but to remove a file in general we are always going to use rm. But when compared with rmdir, rm command is more powerful. The waste command is the rmdir. What is the reason? We will discuss in detail. Sir, never recommended to use this bloody command. To remove directory also, you have to use rm only. What is the reason? Why? What is the reason for that is there's a big problem is there. Okay, like next to remove a file. Okay, now here just observe 8.1. Sir, my requirement, display current month calendar. To display current month calendar, Swaroop is asking, sir, what is the difference between file and directory? Directory means folders. Directory means folder, dir 2, dir 3, like. Sir, these files, titles, VMware, these things are by default considered as files. Normal files, text files, script files, these are files. Directories means folders. Okay, like. Now, sir, here just observe to remove. Next, cal command. Can you please spell out what is the purpose of cal command? To display current month calendar. Current month calendar by default. Okay, to display current month calendar, right? Next, date command. Just aware, date command, sir. Display, do you know current date, current systems, current date under time, today, current date. What is the current date under time? Next, do you know help command is also there? Help command is there. Help command to display list of commands. Array, what are various commands are available? Can you please help the list of available commands? To display list of available commands. Available commands. To list of available commands. Like next, hello command is also there. Okay, hello. What is the purpose of hello command? Please respond. Hello. Boss, if I'm using hello, like immediately you are going to tell, hello, I'm Durga. So I'm so and so, like. So if you want to ask, hey, hello, system, what about your information? Can you please tell hello? To display brief system information. To display brief system information. If you want, then better to go for a hello command. Okay, like. So these are various important commands, whatever we have, just basic commands, right? Just to enter into our world. Okay, like. Sir, now I have one small questions. I want to check what is my current working directory. What is the command I have to use? Hey, respond immediately. I want to get current working directory. What is the command I have to use? pwd command. Excellent. Sir, I want to list down all files and directories present in my system. What is the command? ls is the command. Next, I want to create an empty file. What is the command? I want to create an empty file. Touch command. I want to create a directory. What is the command? I want to create a directory. mkdir. I want to remove the file. Remove a file. rm. Okay. I want to remove a directory. rmdir. I want to remove a directory. rmdir. Okay, like. Sir, I want to list down all available commands. What is the command? I want to list out all available commands. Help command. Oi, don't get confused. Help means list out all available commands. Hello means just a brief system information it's going to provide. Next, I want to clear terminal. What is the command? Clear terminal. Clear is the exit. Means for which purpose we are going to use exit? For which purpose we can use exit? Exit means to log out the current session. Okay, like. I want to display current system date and time. I want. Then date is the command. I want to display current month calendar. CAL. Okay, like. Multiple commands are there. Let me execute these commands in the online editor. Time command, I'm not sure, Swarup, just we will discuss in detail, don't worry. Okay, there is sleep command is there, not time. Time command is not there. I mean, why you are having the doubt, I'm sure. Okay, Sir, date means you are going to get only date. I want only time, then automatically we require to go for time command. That's is it your doubt? No. Here, what only time if you want, there is a possibility with the date. Date can provide both the date and the time. I want only date, only time. Yes, the same command is going to provide, but small options we require to use. That part we will take care. Time command is not there. Okay, like now let me go for here my online editor. Okay, already login. Sir, now what I have to take is, let me cross check. Sir, PWD. 1 minute, sir. This is a very important word. All the people, please listen a bit very carefully. Okay. All the people, please take a bit very special care about this one. What the doubt is? What is my important conclusion is? Listen carefully, sir. Do you know? Is the Linux is a multi-user operating system or not? Yes, friends. Either Linux is the multi-user operating system or not? Yes, multi-user. How the file system is organized? That is the very important. Just get the basic idea. Sir, here the topmost file system starts from root. Root means just a simply forward slash. Okay. In this root, there are multiple subdirectories are there. Remember a bit very carefully. Sir, bin directory. Okay. Next, devices directory. Of course, all these things we will discuss. Devices directory. Okay, like multiple subdirectories are there. In this, there is one subdirectory is there named with the home. Can you please spell out? What is this one? Please spell out, everyone. What is the subdirectory? Home. In this, for every user, a separate folder will be created. Suppose Durga user is there. Durga, a separate folder will be created. Next, Ravi is there. A separate folder will be created. Sir, Shiva is there. A separate folder will be created. So, for every user inside a home, a separate folder will be created. In this folder, now you can work, sir. Okay. This is called user home directory. What is the user home directory for Durga? User home directory for Durga. Once you log in, where you will be there? /home/Durga. Okay. This slash means root. In this root, home subdirectory is there. In the home subdirectory, Durga subdirectory is there. This is called home directory, user home directory for Durga. What is the user home directory for Ravi? Can you please confirm? What is the user home directory for Ravi? Please, everyone, can you please type? What is the user home directory for Ravi? // means root of Linux file system. In that home subdirectory is there. In that Ravi is there. Okay, like now this one will become, okay, user home directory. Okay, well, now in this online Linux, with what user I login? Have you remembered? In the online Linux, online Unix terminal, with what user I login? Have you remembered, right? Guest. Once I login, now I will be in my home directory. What is the user home directory for the guest? Respond. User home directory for guest. Okay, like slash, it will be there, slash, in that home will be there, in that guest. Okay, remember, this is called user home directory. Okay, where is the proof for that? Just print PWD. PWD means print working directory. What is the answer we are going to get? /home/guest. Okay, are you in the position to understand, right? Okay, /home/guest, /home/guest. This is the user home directory. Is it visible for everyone? Respond. Is it visible for everyone, right? Yeah. Now observe a bit very carefully about this one. Sir, /home. What is the meaning of slash? Slash is the root directory of Linux file system. In that home is the subdirectory. Inside home, guest is the subdirectory, right? Sir, now let me go to cd ... Okay. go back. Now I will be in which directory? CD means change directory. CD dot dot. Go to previous. Go to previous. Now observe that PWD. Okay. Now you are in home directory. Now you are in home directory. Let me go to back again. Now you will be in which directory? Now you will be in which directory? Okay. Here just observe the root directory. Are you getting the point, right? Root. In the root, okay, in the root directory, home is the subdirectory. Inside home directory, yes, we have, okay, guest subdirectory is there. Okay, like, sir, I want to clear the screen, clear. Okay, now, so here just observe. Swaroop, just concentrate on, at last I will. Sir, here, that's all. This is about how you can, how just PWD command. Now what I want to take, let me go to again, my working directory. /home/guest. Okay, now, sir, what is my current working directory? /home/guest. Clear? Okay, well. Now, in this current home directory, user home directory, which files are there? Which files are there? Which directories are there? Yes. Nothing is there. Nothing is there. I didn't create any file. I didn't create any directory. Nothing is there. Nothing is there, sir. Okay, like, now what I have to take is, I'm trying to take here is, sir, mkdir Unix classes. Okay, like, I'm creating a directory. Yes, let me cross check. Now, is it there or not? Yes, Unix directory is there, sir. Okay, well, now in this Unix directory, let me enter into that directory. CD Unix classes. Okay, like, sorry, CD Unix classes. Okay, classes, like I'm taking, sir. Now observe, sir, PWD. Now I'm in which location? /home/guest/Unix classes. Okay, like, so it is there currently in this location. Okay, well, in this location, yes, nothing is there. Let me create an empty file. Touch material dot txt. I'm taking, sir. Touch material dot txt. I'm trying to take. Okay, now observe a bit carefully, right? Okay, now this file is there. Sir, what is my current working directory? Yes, sir, this is my current working directory. Next and after that, which contents are there? Material.txt is there. Okay, like, sir, I want to remove this material.txt. Can you please guide what is the command I have to use? I respond. I want to remove that material.txt. rm material.txt. rm file name. Yes, sir, removed. Now observe, nothing is there. Okay, now you are in which location? Okay, like, now go back. Okay, cd dot means go back. Now, sir, if you observe PWD, ls is there, like Unix classes. Now I want to remove this Unix classes. What the command? Please respond. What the command? Just now I told, I want to remove Unix classes. Better to use rmdir Unix classes. Okay, that's all. Removed, sir. Okay, like, removed, like, okay. Now, sir, I want to check what is the current month calendar. Okay, like, this is the current month calendar, right? March 2020, sir, 23, something like, we are getting current month calendar. Now I want to do, sir, now what command use it to undo the file? Yeah, Ashok, 1 minute, I will answer. Yeah, here just observe that. Okay, here just observe a bit carefully. I want to check my system date and time. Okay, sir, 110:54, something like, we are having 110:54, something like, this is my current system date and time. Okay, well, now my question is, okay, here just observe that help list of available commands. Have you observed, right? Now all the things you can see. Sir, more space means all the things by default you are going to get help command, right? Next, hello boss, can you please spell out some information about you? Sir, this is information like, so it is going to tell. Okay. Next, I want to clear the terminal. Clear. Next, I want to exit the terminal. Exit. To log out the session, exit is the command we require to use. That's all. Exit. Again, it's asking for log in. Have you observed? Are you feeling any difficulty to understand this one? Okay. These basic commands. Yeah, was they already? Maybe tree command is there, but here it is going to support or not, we have to check. Here in this, are you seeing anywhere tree is there? Yes, tree is not supported here, but in our Linux, tree command is going to support. Don't worry. Okay, next up. Sorry, the file created. Yeah, very important, sir. Take a bit special care about this one. One small thing I have to do. One small thing I have to explain. So Ashok is asking one interesting point. Sir, by mistake I deleted a file. I want to undo operation. I want to restore that deleted file. Can you please help? What is the command I require to use like? Yes, Ashok, is it your doubt? Ashok, is it your doubt? Okay. I removed a file. I removed a file by mistake. I want to restore that file. So the most valuable, very important point in Linux, it is impossible to retrieve a deleted file. Okay, if you delete means Control Shift Delete only. Permanent delete, shift delete, permanent delete. It is impossible. That's why before using RM command, you have to take very special care. Okay, by mistake if you are using RM command, then so sometimes you may lose your job also. Take special care. Okay, recycle bin, such type of terminology not applicable for the Linux. Thermal, clear? Case sensitive, Rahul Sharma. But by default, Unix is, there is no way to retrieve. But maybe some special softwares, maybe, no guarantee for that. But officially not there. It is not possible to retrieve deleted file. Next, all these things are case sensitive commands. Don't try to use capital letters, lowercase or uppercase here. Whatever lowercase characters only I used. Linux itself is the case sensitive. If I use CAL, it's going to work. Capital CAL, no guarantee it is not going to work. Cut, copy commands also there, Sainath. Just I told, most commonly used basic commands. Don't feel these are the only commands. Oh, there are n number of commands are there we require to use. Okay. Yes, time zones also available. Ashok. So as of today, there is no direct way to recover, to restore removed file, but indirectly maybe some special software. But by default operating system level, if anything is deleted, that's all deleted. Permanent delete. Ashok. Getting? Okay. Yes, for all flavors, shell and the kernel are common for all Linux based, Unix based flavors. Okay, that's all. This is just what is the basic operating system general information for you people, right? Have you observed up to this what we covered? Sir, just introduction. What is Unix? What is Unix? Everyone in the position to understand what is Unix. It is an operating system created in 1960s with several improvements we are using. Next, what are various characteristics or features? Characteristics or features of Unix we covered already. Next, and after that, flavors of Unix. Flavors of Unix we discussed. Next, sir, what are various components? components of Unix we covered. Sir, how many components are there for the Unix? Like next shell and then kernel we discussed. Next and after that, how sir here workflow? How the sir here just command execution flow. Command execution flow. How it is going to be happen? Yes, I covered already. Next and after that, online Unix terminal. Online Unix terminal. Okay, terminal we discussed mass work terminal. Next and after that, very basic commands, most commonly used commands. Okay, if you aware this, I'm sure sir you are entered into Unix or Linux world. A big congratulations for you. Clear, right? So there is no special name for the backslash. Backslash means here root directory. Normal. Okay. Prompt means, do you know, just a terminal. Beyond that, nothing. Prompt means a terminal. Okay. Here terminal is there, right? This is called $prompt or $terminal. Okay, nothing. Just interchangeably we can use. Yeah, Saurav, I will show how to install your operating system. Okay, that is installation is the separate topic is there. I told, right? So there I will discuss how to install. Just a practice as of now with okay, as of now just a practice. So with the online terminal. That's all. So in the last session, just let me review for 2 minutes before going further. Okay, in the last session, just we had a discussion about what is Unix, what is Unix we covered. Okay, next what are various features of Unix, what are various features of Unix we discussed. Next, what are various flavors of Unix, flavors of Unix we covered. Next and after that, flavors of Unix we discussed, right? Next, components of Linux operating system. Sir, how many components are there related to the Linux operating system? Next, after discussing components, next command execution flow. Command execution flow we discussed. Command execution flow we covered. Next, after completing command execution flow, next even we discussed about some basic commands, with the online editor, some basic commands execution with the online editor. That's all. These are the things what we covered in a single word. Can you please tell what is Unix? Anyone, can you please tell, sir? In a single word, I don't want to listen multiple things. What is Unix? It is an operating system. That's all. It is an operating system. Okay, that's all. What are various features of Unix? It is, anyone, can you please tell, sir, 3 or 4 points, whatever we covered yesterday, features of Unix. It is freeware. Okay, it is the freeware. We are not required to pay single paisa to use Unix or Linux operating systems. Okay, like next, it is open source software. Okay, it is the freeware, open source software. Next, do you know, sir, this is next, it is a multi-user operating system. It is a multitasking operating system. Multitasking operating system supports both GUI and CUI. CUI is more powerful. Next, more secure than other operating systems. Okay, more secure. That's all. If any person is asking, can you please talk about okay, what are various features of Unix operating system? Sir, freeware, open source software. Next, multi-user operating system, multitasking operating system. Next, supports both the GUI and the CUI. Next, more secure. Next, some people are having the bigger doubt. Sir, what is the difference between Unix and Linux? Unix is the operating system which was created in 1960s based on Unix operating system. system. Unix like based on Unix operating system, the next level operating system is the Linux. Okay, Linux is the next level operating system, sir, which is developed based on Unix only. Okay, that's all. Nikhil, are you getting right? So next, sir, what are various flavors of Unix are there? Okay, there are multiple flavors are there. At least 5 flavors. Anyone, can you please tell? Ubuntu is one flavor. Okay, Ubuntu is one flavor. Next, Mint is one flavor. Kali is one flavor. Next, do you know Kali? Red Hat Linux. Red Hat Linux is one flavor. Next, SUSE. Okay, SUSE is another flavor. Like multiple flavors are there. Okay, like multiple flavors of Unix is there, sir, for you people. Just CentOS, Fedora, like multiple flavors are there. Next, the components of Linux, sir. Sir, total Linux operating system contain 2 components. One is, can you please spell out, sir? I forgot. One is shell. One is shell. Second one is shell. Second one is what is the second one? One is the shell. Second one is kernel. Okay, one is a shell. Second one is a kernel. Shell is the responsible to interpret our commands, to check our command is valid or not. Next, to check our command is the valid or not, is properly used or not. Everything is going to take care by shell. Sir, kernel is the responsible to execute our command. Next, the command execution flow means the same. Shell reads the command and it validate whether is it valid command or not. Is it properly used or not? If it is valid, it is properly used, then interpret into kernel understandable form and hand over to the kernel. Okay, now the kernel is the responsible to execute that command. Okay, that's all. This is the command execution flow. Next, basic commands with the online editor. Some commands I explained, but all these commands we are going to discuss again. Don't worry at all. Okay, like so. That's why this part not required to repeat, because in detail we are going to discuss soon. Okay, that's it. This is the things what we covered in the last 2 videos, right? Okay, like sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss. The next thing what I have to discuss is just observe a bit very carefully, sir. Sir, here just a bit simple terminology. Sir, this is the topic 2 we have to discuss. Linux file system. Okay, observe that Linux file system. Okay, like sir, how the file system is there? File system is defined in the Linux operating system. Okay, Linux file system compulsory. You people should have clarity, right? Okay, so before talking about Linux file system, of course, the other part of that. First, we have to discuss types of files in Linux. Remember this one, types of files in Linux. Sir, one very important point, sir. Do you know any person coming from Python background? Anyone is there in the class? Sir, I'm coming from Python background, or I know Python. Anyone there from this? Sir, have you remembered? There is one standard statement is there. In Python, everything is treated as a file. Correct, right? Sorry, everything is treated as object. Correct, right? Everything is treated as an object. Okay, like so in Python, everything is treated as an object. In Linux or Unix, everything is treated as a file. Remember this one, sir. Everything is treated as a file. Everything, even your device also treated as a file. Even your directory is also treated as a file. Remember this one, sir. This statement in Linux, sir, everything is treated as a file. Remember, right? So even directories, even devices also simply treated as files only. Okay, like please make sure you people should have clarity, right? Next, all files in the Linux operating system are divided into 3 types. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. All files in the Linux operating system are divided into 3 types. The first one, normal files. Okay, normal files are ordinary files. Normal files or ordinary files. Okay, the first one, normal files or ordinary files. The second ones are directory files. Okay, just observe a bit very carefully. I will discuss in detail directory files, second category. Third category is device files. What is the third one? Device files. Okay, remember a bit carefully about this terminology. Okay, here just observe the terminology clearly, right? So total, how many types of files are there in the Linux? Anyone, can you please spell out, sir? How many files are there? Oh, please respond, don't be silent. Three types. What is the first category? Normal files are ordinary file. Second ones are directory file. Even third ones are device files. So in Linux, everything is treated as a file. This is the very, very important point, sir. Okay, in Linux, everything is treated as a file. All files are divided into three categories, right? Sir, what is a normal file or ordinary file? Okay, just like our normal abc.txt array text file is there, or otherwise test.java, like even binary files also considered as the normal or ordinary files only. Remember, right? Okay, so normal files, these files contain data. These files contain data. These files contain data. It can be normal text file, normal text file, or binary files. Normal text file or binary files. Binary files means what? Images, video files, audio files, video files, audio files, etc. Okay, like so it can be either normal files, like abc.txt, or otherwise video files, or otherwise audio files, like so normal text files are binary files. So this is the first category what we have. Suppose best example abc.txt. Next one after the test.sh, sir, script file, test.sh, test.py, Python file. Okay, next sunny.jpg. Okay, like image file. Next here bahubali.mp4. Okay, like so these are type of things are by default considered, yeah, normal files are ordinary files. So any doubt about this one? Please confirm. Are you in the position to understand, right, what the first category? Yeah. Don't worry at all. There is one small point I have to highlight for you people, right? Yes, video files also binary files only. Ravi Shankar, video files, everything. Video files, audio files, all these things are binary files. Binary, the data won't be available in the normal text. Have you observed, right, Ravi Shankar? Video files also by default consider the binary files only. Okay, next here one small thing. Okay, here Vasudeva Reddy is asking a small doubt, sir, but anyway it is not correct time to talk about that, but just for your information, have a look once. Sir, if I use just like abc, is it a normal file or not? Okay, like this is the first doubt. There is another Rupesh is asking one doubt. Here just Rupesh doubt is .py file is which file? Okay, sir, .py. Okay, if I can take test.java, which file it is? Generally which file it is? Java file. Regarding Java file, .py means Python file. Okay, Python file. Okay, Python programming language file. Sir, this is a test.sh script file. Remember this one, script file. Okay, script is a shell script file. Sir, is next it is not binary file. All these things are normal files, but these two things are by default considered as binary files. Images, video files, audio files, these kind of things which doesn't contain character data, these things are by default considered as binary files, Rupesh. But these things are normal text files because these files contain is just a normal character data. Okay, like Sir, here one small thing I have to discuss a bit very important, very important point is, sir, here just observe that if I use just like ABC, just like ABC, is it a normal file or not? Is it normal file or not? Yes, sir. Take very special care, sir. One thumb rule in Linux, everything is treated as a file. Everything is treated as a file. Yes, this is one thumb rule. Sir, another thumb rule is there. Okay, just for your information sake, just I'm taking, sir. In Linux, the file extension is not important. Remember this one. The file extension is not important. Okay, based on our content. The Linux can identify file type. Remember this one, sir. Extension, abc.txt, test.sh, these type of things are applicable for Windows operating system, but not for Linux. In Linux, file extension is not important. Based on our content, Linux can identify file type. Is it clear? Respond. Are you getting the point right? Okay, sir, here please make sure this point is the very important, sir. Even in the next time also you should not ask this type of doubt, sir. If I'm not using extension, what is the type? Sir, the type will be decided based on the content, not based on the extension. Okay, like so just yes, here just observe that, Sainath, what if files contain txt and binary? No problem at all, it is treated as by default binary only. Binary means images, man. Okay, based on the content only it is going to decide. Okay, here one small, just a matter of 1 minute, I want to tell for you people, right here. Just observe carefully. Here my point is, 1 minute, let me start. Okay, here suppose I had one file is there, sir. Assume that my file is sunny.jpg is there. Okay, can you please tell what is this file? Now can you please tell what is the type of this file? Respond. What is the type of this file? Can you please tell? Yo, can you please tell what is the type of this file? Sir, it is the binary file, because it is the image file. It is the binary file. So this is the convention we are using in other operating systems. But in Linux, what will happen is, sir, it never going to worry about extensions. Immediately it will check, is it internally binary data is there, character data is there. If it is the binary data, character data, simple it is going to tell it is ASCII text file. It never going to worry about .jpg. Remember this one. It's always internally which content is there. Based on that, it is going to consider. Okay, it never going to worry about extension. Okay, please make sure, sir. Just wait for a minute. I will show that, sir. Okay, just I will show so that you people will get much clarity about this terminology, right? Sir, up to this, any doubt about this one? So the first category of the files, normal files or ordinary files. Okay, like sir, but anyway, this is a bit extra topic for you people, right? Extra point you should aware. So it's files which contain data. It can be normal text file, it can be normal character data or binary data. Sir, anyway, it is considered as a normal files or ordinary files. Okay, like now the second one. The second one here, just observe that. Yeah. Now the second one, how these stored in database. Ashish Reddy. Here database, such a type of terminology won't be there. If you are talking about database, means that a database specific formats will come in the picture. Ashish Reddy. Okay. Sir, it is just like our C drive, D drive, like in our Windows is there. It is just a hard disk, something like. Okay, it never talks about a database. If you want to store these files into the database, then automatically blob, such type of database specific formats will come in the picture. Okay, like sir, now the second one, sir. The second one, okay, directory files. Okay, just directory files. I will show this point, sir. Once my Ubuntu started, I will show this point. Don't worry. Directory files, sir. Have you remembered, right? Just I told, sir. Even okay. Even it is treated as, even directory is also treated as files only in Linux. That's why these files can be used to represent. These files represent directories. These files represent directories. Okay, like so in Windows. Okay, in the last session somewhere we covered, sir. In Windows, we will use folder terminology. Okay, in Windows we can use folder terminology. Folder terminology. But in Linux, we can use sir, directory terminology. Okay, remember this a bit very carefully about this one, sir. So in the normal window, we can use. Can you please create this folder, that folder, like? But in the Linux, we can use the terminology. Yes, Linux terminology, right? Okay, like, sir. Next, here, do you know? Directory can contain, inside directory which things will be there? Can you please spell out? Yes, friends, in the directory which things will be there? Usually in our folders, which things will be there? So the files will be there. Okay, directory contains files. Directory contain files and the subdirectories also. And the subdirectories also, like, sir, 1 minute, have a look once, sir. Here, so my system is ready. Okay, just here, take a bit special care. My system is ready. Here, what I'm trying to take here is, just in the desktop there are several directories are there. Okay, now here, just let me remove all this nonsense from the desktop. Okay, from the desktop. No, here, just observe that. Okay, here, file 1, file 2, like, there are. Okay, so this is CD desktop, like, yes, dir1 rm hyphen r dir star. Can you please remove all these nonsense, like? Okay, now observe that only these things are there. Okay, well, sir, now I have one small doubt is there, sir. Sir, this point is a very important point. Okay, just now I covered, right? In Linux, file extension is not important. Okay, I'm creating one file, sir. Okay, just observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Touch I'm creating. Okay, touch I'm taking. Touch command can be used to create an empty file. Okay, sunny.jpg I'm taking, sir. Touch, sir, sunny.jpg, like I took one file. Sir, now to check, sir, which command I used here, can you please confirm? I will respond. Slowly we will discuss in detail. Don't worry. Which command I use? Touch command. What is the purpose of touch command? Respond. What is the purpose of touch command? To create. Respond. Touch command to create an empty file. Remember, not to create a file, to create an empty file. Array, which data is there in this file? Nothing, sir. So ls-l sunny.jpg. Array, how much data is there? 0 bytes. Okay, 0 bytes. But what about this terminology? We will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. It is 0 bytes. 0 bytes of data is there. Okay, it is an empty file. Now, to check a file type, which command we have to use? There is one command, file command is there. Remember this one, sir. What is the command name? Can you please spell out? File command is there to check a file type. File command is there, sir. Now I'm taking file sunny.jpg I'm taking. Sir, simple, sir. So I can't decide the type of this file because it is an empty file. Are you getting? So I can't decide type of the file because it is an empty file. Is it clear, right? Was there ready? Observe carefully. It is telling that, Array, what is the type of this file? Simple, sir. We don't know the type because it's an empty. How we can decide? Okay, like it is telling. Now what I want to take is, okay, gedit sunny.jpg. I'm taking, sir. Okay, gedit. Just I open this file. Open this file. Hello, friends. Okay, hello, friends. This is character data added in sunny.jpg. I took, sir. Now, can you please tell, is it a text file or image file? Can you please respond? Is it a text file or image file? Is it text file or image file? Normal text, because I added normal text. Even though extension is sunny.jpg, but it contains character data. If you want cat sunny.jpg, all these commands I will discuss, don't worry. Cat command I'm using to display the content of jpg. What the answer? Sir, this is the content which is there inside sunny.jpg. Now observe a bit very carefully, right? Sir, now I'm asking file sunny.jpg. Hey, can you please spell out type of this file? Type of this file, like now it is telling, hey, it is ASCII text file. Are you getting the point, right? You used already JPG, but it never going to consider, the Linux is never going to consider your .jpg extension. It is telling that this file contain, okay, text data. That's why it is ASCII text file. Clear for all of you? Any explanation is required? Just at this level, okay? So it does the basis content, then it will definitely show more than as usual. Maybe Ravi Shankar, maybe because it has to analyze the content. So whenever you are asking file, then only it is going to analyze. If you are not using, then it's not required. Okay, like so that's what this is. This is the beautiful nature whatever there. So in Linux, file extension is not important. Clear, right? I don't think you people are going to get any doubt about this one. Okay, in the future never going to ask, sir, is the extension is important or not? Okay, extension is not important. Suppose I'm using mv sunny.jpg as sir sunny.durga I'm taking. Okay, sunny.jpg as sunny.durga. Anyone, can you please guess what I'm doing? Ayo, sunny.jpg as sunny.durga. What I'm doing, anyone, can you please guess? Don't worry, I didn't explain these commands, but slowly we are going to discuss in detail. Here mv command we are using. What is the purpose of mv command? Yes, sir, here just we are renaming sunny.jpg with sunny.durga. Remember this one, rename. Now sunny.jpg no more, it is not available. Now it is renamed with sunny.durga. Let me show here my desktop. Here, are you seeing anywhere sunny.jpg? Can you please confirm? Are you seeing anywhere sunny.jpg? No. Here we have sunny.durga only. The reason is I renamed. Okay. Now, sir, what is the extension I used? Can you please tell what is the extension I used? Sunny. Respond. What is the extension I used? Sunny.durga. Durga extension. Now, what is the type of this file? Can you please tell? If I use a file sunny.durga, can you please tell what is the extension of this file? What is the extension or what is the type of this file? Now, can you please tell what is the type of this file? Yes, ASCII text only. Are you getting extension? Even you are using .durga, but the type of this file is ASCII text only. Are you getting the point, right? So it's very clear for you. Extension is not important in Linux. Sir, for files, my Linux operating system never going to consider extension. So everyone, sir, have clear clarity about this. Not required to keep any explanation, right? Okay, that's all. Next, sir, even directories also treated as files only. Remember that, because in Linux everything is treated as a file only. That's why including directories also. So in Windows we can use the term folder terminology, but in Linux we can use a directory terminology, right? Directory contains files and subdirectories. Okay, that's all. Next, there is one more thing is there. What is the third one? Is device files. What is the third one is device files. Okay, like sir, this is a bit very important terminology. This is a bit very important terminology. What you people should aware clearly, right? Sir, what is the device files? Sir, this is but in general in our Windows operating system we never going to worry that much about this, but here it is also important, sir. Sir, in Linux, everything is treated as a file, even devices also. Remember that. So in Linux, every device is represented as a file. Remember this one, sir. Represented as a file. Okay. So even devices also. Can you please tell devices means your terminal, RAM, motherboard, or otherwise, do you know motherboard, like your internal devices also simply treated as okay, keyboard, input device, keyboard, output device, terminal, like even devices also treated as a file. Okay. Next, by using this file we can communicate with that data. By using this file we can communicate with that device. Okay, with that device. Okay. Yes, drivers, correct, Ashish Reddy. Device drivers are there, right? Okay. By using this file we can communicate with that device. Remember, sir, even devices also treated as files only. All device related files where it will be available inside the dev folder. Observe that a bit very carefully, sir. Inside root directory, dev subfolder is there. Inside dev folder, dev folder or dev directory. Inside dev directory, all device related files will be there. All device related files will be there. Any explanation is required? Sir, here one small example, just for basic idea sake, let me cover so that you people can feel more comfortable, I'm sure. Can I go for that? A bit beyond our limit, but anyway, just to create basic idea. Can I go for that? Yes, here just observe device file. I will discuss. Okay. Sir, have you remembered? Sir, very most valuable point I want to talk here. Do you know everything is treated as a device? Even our terminal also is a device or not? Okay. Either terminal also is a device. This terminal also can be represented as a file. Okay, can be represented as a file. Terminal means our console. Terminal is also treated as a file only. By using this file we can communicate with that device. By using this file we can communicate with that terminal. Remember, right? Sir, now have a look once. Sir, this explanation is the most valuable, very important. Please take a bit special care. Sir, I can use the word, is it my terminal or not? Please confirm. Respond. Is it my terminal or not? Terminal means this one, our command prompt. Something like in Windows we can use the word command prompt. This is the terminal, sir. Okay, well. Now, so even this terminal is also treated as a file only. Sir, where is the corresponding file? Okay, how you can identify the corresponding file? There is one command is there, tty. What the command? Please type each and every person. What the command? So tty. Okay, terminal related file. Okay, if I use this one, now observe that the file which representing this terminal is /dev/pts/0. Okay, inside the root dev is there, inside dev pts is there. Okay, inside pts 0, this file represents terminal. Okay, remember. Sir, can you please tell which command I used? Please confirm. Respond. Which command I used? Everyone, can you please respond? Yes, tty command. So can you please tell what is the file name related to my current terminal? Yes, Swarup, related to current terminal. What is the file? Can you please spell out? Yo, respond. Complete path. Complete path I want. Complete path I want. Good. Was there already? What about remaining people? I know how many people remembered. Can you please? Complete path I want. Yes. Okay. Here just observe /dev /pts/0. Don't get confused. Don't get confused. Better to remember /dev/pts/0. Okay. This is the terminal related file which is available, right? Okay. Well, sir, now in my system, can I open another terminal or not? Array respond. Can I open another terminal or not? Yes. Why not? Why not? Yes, we can open another terminal. No problem at all. Yes, we can. Okay. Now just let me try to open another new terminal. Okay. Just I'm trying to open another terminal is also there with me, sir. Okay. Now my question is, now observe a bit very carefully, sir. Okay. Now my question is, what is the file representing this terminal? Array, there are total 2 terminals are there. What is the file representing this terminal? Okay, like tty I'm using. Now observe that /dev/pts/1 is the terminal we are getting. Okay, excellent, sir. Now here just observe that terminal 1 means this is the thing we are getting. This is the file. Next, terminal 2, the file is this is the file. This is the file. Now it's very clear. Okay. So every device is treated as a file. Even in our terminal also, for terminal related file is this one like. So now this line very important, sir. By using this file, we can communicate with that device. Sir, can you please explain a small example with respect to the communication, like you may ask? Here, just observe that. Now, currently, I am in first terminal. Okay, listen carefully, sir. Currently, I am in first terminal, like I'm there in the first terminal, right? Sir, now my question is, here just observe a bit very carefully, sir. Now I'm in the first terminal. Okay, like now here second terminal is there. In the first terminal, echo, here just echo, I love Sunny, like I'm taking, sir. Okay, just observe that. Sir, where it has to print, can you please confirm? Echo means to print. Where it has to print, can you please tell? Array respond. Where it has to print? Okay, in the same terminal. In the same terminal itself. I'm not using any other. Sir, what is the answer we are going to get is, yes, I love Sunny. It is placing in the same terminal. Now what I want to do is, whatever output, can you please send this output to the second terminal? Like, can you please send this output to the second terminal? Like, what I want to do is, observe very carefully, right? Okay, echo, I love Sunny. Okay, echo, I love Sunny. Okay, here some symbol I'm using. What is the symbol? Can you please tell? What is the symbol? Okay, greater than. Pipe means Swarup. Pipe means vertical bar. This is the greater than symbol I'm using. Greater than symbol. This greater than symbol is called output redirection. Okay, we will discuss. It is a separate topic of 2 sessions topic. It is there. I will discuss in detail. Don't worry. Redirection. This output, can you please redirect it to second terminal? Sir, how you can communicate with the second terminal? By using the file. What is the file related to second terminal? Can you please confirm? I forgot. Respond. Each and every person. What is the second terminal file? Okay, /dev/pts/1. Are you getting? /dev/pts/1 is the second terminal related file. Just enter. If I enter this one, yes, I'm not seeing any output here. Because I send this output to the second terminal. Let me open the second terminal. Are you seeing? Am I getting I love you? I love Sunny or not? Observe a bit carefully, right? Okay, so your charting applications, intranet charting application, how they are going to communicate from one system to another system. This is the styling. Okay, one terminal. Okay, one terminal is do you know, right? One terminal, how you can communicate, okay, with another terminal by using that device related is like, sir. Now here just sir, here just observe that maybe clear I'm using. Okay, clear. What is the command I'm using? Array respond. What is the command I'm using? Clear command. Clear command. Now this clear command, don't do this operation on my system. Can you please do this operation on the second terminal? Redirect this activity slash dev slash pts/1. Okay. Now observe that. If I can consider this one, yes, here nothing is there because already cleared. Are you getting right? So now observe that every device is treated as a file. Every device is treated as a file. By using that file, we can communicate with that device. Yes. Are you feeling any difficulty to understand this one? Yes, friends. How observe? Are you are typing in one terminal, but action is happening in the other terminal. Okay. But action is because it is another person is communicating with other terminal. That's why there is no dollar prompt. Now, if you want to stop this communication, so if you want to stop this communication, Control C. Okay. Now this is second terminal, not in communication with the first terminal. Okay, clear, right? Was they ready? That device is not there, like it's going to tell. Okay, that a device is not there. If you are trying to do that, a device is not there, like Control C means just close the communication. Swarup. Okay, so now observe that usually in our labs, Linux labs in our academics, do you know, right? Here there are multiple terminals are there in our lab. Correct, right? There are multiple terminals are there. Okay, multiple terminals are there in our lab. Like I hope you people may be aware, all these things are connected with the LAN. Okay, in the same network will be there, sir. Suppose assume that this is your terminal 8. Assume that, sir, here terminal 13. Very cute lady is sitting on this terminal. Okay, from your class, assume that. So in the lab, the people, you know, the students are a bit funny. They are doing this type of things also. Sir, here from is a terminal. What is going to do is just echo. Here, just observe that echo. Just I love you. Okay, like he is just redirected to terminal 13. Okay, assume that redirected to terminal 13. Then automatically this person just from his system is going to type. Automatically it will display on this terminal. So this lady suddenly is going to, this girl suddenly is going to get the shock. Array, from where this message is coming, like immediately what this person is going to do is just clear. Okay, sir, 13. Okay, clear 13. Immediately, array, this lady identified and she is telling to someone else. Immediately it will be cleared. Are getting immediately it will be cleared. Like in the colleges, college poragal, there are some students are there, right? Young, these people are going to play the games with these commands, man. This is what output redirection. Okay, from one terminal to another terminal. Remember. Are you getting the point, right? Yes, friends. Is it clear for all of you, right? So what is the meaning? So now observe that. So what is the meaning of device file? Everyone in the position, everyone in the position to understand what is the meaning of device file. Okay, like so take a bit very special care about this one. So in Linux, everything is treated as a file. Okay, there are total 3 types of files are there: normal files or ordinary files. Okay, ordinary files. Okay, like next normal or ordinary files. Okay, these files contain some data, normal text or binary data, text data or binary data. Like next, directory files which can be used to represent directories. Device files can be used to represent devices. By using these files, we can communicate with that device. Clear, right? Okay, that's all. Yes, Swaroop, you can initiate. You can initiate communication, no problem at all. Even the opposite person user control C. Okay. If you use IP for another system, that is what the communication with the remote servers. Okay, for that IP, username, password, all the things must be required. If these people are in the same network, then only it is going to work. Rahul, getting the thing? Yeah. Yes, correct. Okay. Yeah, that's all. This is about how you can sir have terminal, how you can have, sir, what are various types of files are there. Okay, like sir, here just observe that I want to open a terminal, I want to close a terminal. Sir, do you have any shortcut? Yes, Viraj, same as telnet, FTP, SMTP. Have you aware? Okay, such type of things only if it is a remote system. Yes, correct. Telnet is the old Indies concept, already gone. FTP also gone. SFTP also gone. Okay, SSH communication the people are always using. Yes, correct. Okay. So now observe a bit very carefully. Sir, here just observe that anyway at this stage not required, but anyway aware. I want to open terminal. Okay, what you have to take here is I want to open terminal. Here, if I can see show applications like here leftmost corner, here leftmost bottom corner, show applications. Now if I use now here just observe that terminal. Okay, if I use a terminal, now you can open this terminal like, okay, sir, this is one way. If you want to close, you can close like this. Sir, there is another way is there. Control Alt T. Okay, just observe that. Control Alt T. Control Alt T. Control Alt T. T. Okay, like this is to open terminal in the Ubuntu. To open terminal in the Ubuntu, Control Alt T you can use. Next, I want to close this terminal. I want to close this terminal. Then we require to use Control D. Observe that Control D. Okay, close the terminal. Okay, Control D, because we have to open the terminal, close the terminal multiple times. We have to do. Better to have shortcut commands to close the terminal. To close the terminal, sir, Control Alt T. Control Alt T. Control Alt T to open the terminal. Control D to close the terminal. Okay, just aware. Anyway, in detail, I will discuss in the next session. So don't worry, sir. Sir, that's all. This is about what are various types of files we have. Remember, right? Next, how to check file types. Okay, take a bit very special care, sir. Sir, you are telling directory file, you are telling device file, or otherwise normal or ordinary file. Like so, how to check file type? Okay, like how to check file type. Okay, this discussion is again most important. Can you please take a bit very special care about this one? I open the terminal. Okay, just I open the terminal, just and after that here increase the font. Now the important point here is take very special care about this one. Sir, you know, here just observe a bit carefully. Yes, I'm taking. LS I'm taking. Sir, are you seeing? Are you seeing? So multiple colors are there. Multiple colors are there, sir. It is just a white color. Next, this is the blue color. This is the blue color. This is the green color. Green color is there. Okay, like sir, just it is the red color. Red color, like we have multiple colors are there. Correct, right? Yes, friends. Yes, are you seeing multiple colors or not? Okay. So blue color files represents. Anyone, can you please just spell out? Sir, in Ubuntu, okay, in Ubuntu, blue color files represents. Blue color files represents what? Anyone? Represents directories. Remember that. Blue color files represent directories, and all remaining are considered as ordinary files. Okay, ordinary files. Assume. Next, even in the ordinary file, white colors are normal text files. Green colors are executable file. These type of things are link files. Okay, like we have some concept is there. Don't worry, sir. Okay, like but here the problem is these color conventions applicable only for Ubuntu. If you change your flavor, then there is no guarantee same color combinations they are going to use in other flavors. Are you getting the problem right? Yes, friends. Vinod. Now, so Vinod is asking, is it the same for all flavors? No. So it is flavor to flavor, the color combinations are going to be varied. That's why these color conventions are not recommended to depend. It's not recommended to depends on these color conventions to decide whether it is the directory or whether it is the file. Better, so because these color conventions are varied from flavor to flavor, then how you can handle what is the way, sir? So we have to use, observe very carefully, right? We have to use ls command with the -l option. Can you please spell out which command we require to use? No, Ashish Reddy. So it is the Linux operating system is implemented in that style. It is nowhere related to the security. Okay, sir, here we have to use which command, sir? ls command with the -l option. Remember a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Sir, I want to check file type. I want to check the file type. What is the way how you can do that? Sir, we require to use which command? ls command with the -l option. Remember a bit very carefully about this one, sir. So how you can do that? What is the way? Sir, here ls-l. Sir, observe that. What is the command name? I respond. What is the command name? I will discuss in detail. Don't worry at all. ls is the command name is ls. Listing. ls is the command. Which option I'm using? -l option I'm using, sir. Okay. Now observe that. Okay. This is the answer we are getting. Wow. Wonderful, sir. If I use this command, what is the answer by default we are getting is this is the answer. We will discuss in detail, Ashok. -l means long listing. -l means long listing. Okay. Anyway, we will discuss in detail. Whenever I use ls-l command, this is the thing we are getting. Okay. Now my question is, forget about sir, all the things. Don't worry at all for the remaining part. Okay. Forget about all the things, right? So you have to concentrate only on first character. Okay. Only on first character. Can you please tell in the first character which things you are seeing? Yes, friends. In the first character, which things, different things, what you are observing? Only first character. Hyphen you are seeing. Are you seeing any other symbol other than hyphen? Are you seeing any other symbol? Yes, we are seeing some other symbols like, sir, now take very special care. Hyphen means it is a normal file or ordinary file. Remember that, sir. It is the normal file or ordinary file. Next, D means directory file. D means what? Directory file. L means link file. L means what? Link file. Remember that. L means link file. The first character represents the type of the file. So file2.txt internally pointing to file1.txt. Link we will discuss in detail. Don't worry much about at this stage. Link files is the concept. Minimum one complete session we have to spend on that. Okay, file2.txt internally pointing to file1.txt. It is called link file. Okay, like so if you want to check file type, array, is it normal file, is it a dictionary, is it a directory file, is it a directory file or link file, like how you can decide? We have to use ls-l command. Sir, multiple times we are going to use this command. Now the first character, now observe that the first character represents the first character represents the type of file. The first character represents the type of the file. Remember, right? Okay, sir, can you please tell D means what is the D? Hey, please respond. What is the meaning of D? What is the meaning of D? D, sir. D means what? Directory file. Okay, D means a directory file. Next, hyphen, just simple hyphen. Hyphen means what is the meaning of hyphen? Hyphen symbol, can you please spell out? Array, what is the meaning of hyphen symbol? Yes, friends. One minute. Yeah. Can you please cross check? Is it visible, right? Yes, friends. Now you can see the screen, right? Okay. Now take a bit very special care about this one. Okay. Here just observe that hyphen means hello. Friends, can you please confirm? Is it audible, visible? Yeah. Here just observe that. Okay. Hyphen symbol means okay. This hyphen symbol means okay. Now take very special care. It is ordinary file. It is ordinary file. It may be binary file. It may be normal text file. It is ordinary file. Remember, right? Next, sir, here, do you know L somewhere we saw? What is the meaning of L? Please confirm. What is the meaning? Meaning of L, sir? Link file. Regarding what is the meaning of L? L means what? Link file. Remember a bit very carefully, right? Not redirection. Link file, Chaitanya. Redirection is the different link file. Okay, like. Sir, now sometimes the first character may be C, maybe B, or maybe yes. Regarding sometimes first character may be C, maybe B, or maybe yes. Maybe yes. Okay, like. Sir, here C means character special file. C means character special file. Okay, anyway, don't worry about this. Most of the times admins are going to use these files. Okay, next B means blocked special file. Block special file. S means socket file. Network related things, socket file. Okay, like so. How to check? Is it normal file or is it directory file? Is it link file? Like how to check a file type? Very simple, sir. By using which command we require to use? ls-l command. Are you getting right? Sir, what is the command we require to use? ls-l command we require to use. Remember a bit carefully, right? In the D means the first character represents the type of the file. Okay, D means directory file, hyphen means ordinary file, L means link file. Like sir, what about remaining, sir? Character special file, block special file, next and after that socket special file. But these things are, do you know, these are things CBS mostly used by super user, root user. Most of the times we never going to use these things. Just for your awareness, I'm providing this terminology. Clear, right? Are you feeling any difficulty to understand? Okay. So these are the things what you people should be aware. So up to this, what we covered, sir. Okay, very simple Linux file system. How many types of files are there in our system? There are in Linux, everything is treated as a file. There are three types of files are there: normal files, directory files, and device files. Next, how to check a file type? In Ubuntu, we have color combinations, but don't depends on color combinations, because these color combinations are varied from system to system. That's why don't depends on color combinations, right? Okay, varied from flavor to flavor. So better to use ls-l command. Sir, ls means listing, -l means long listing. Remember this one, sir. -l means long listing. Okay, please make sure the first character, D means a directory file, hyphen means ordinary file, L means a link file. Like sir, what about these are things? Character special file, block special file, socket file. These are things mostly used by root user. Generally, we never want to use these things. Okay, that's all. Sir, up to this, any doubt? Can you please confirm? So that I will go to the next level. Okay, clear, right? Okay, so just what I'm trying to take, just can you please just I will give some time break, please give. So please take 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes break, and then re-log in again. Okay, please take 5 to 10 minutes break. We covered very clearly how many types of files are there. Okay, so please take a bit very special care about this one. There are in Linux, everything is treated as a file. Sir, all files are divided into three types. The first one is a normal file or ordinary file. Next are directory files. Third one, device files. Clear, right? Okay. Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, before starting our Linux file system hierarchy, just there is one concept is there. I have to talk about file system navigation commands. Remember this one, file system navigation commands. Sir, I want to navigate from one directory to another directory. Sir, what are various options are there? Take a bit very special care about this one. Sir, do you know which thing acts as root of Linux file system? Anyone, can you please tell? I covered already. Which thing acts as root for Linux file system hierarchy forward slash? Okay, it is a directory. It's a directory. In this directory, there are several subdirectories are there. I hope you may aware. There are several subdirectories are there, sir. So, which things are there? Okay, do you know dev is there, bin is there, etc is there. Okay, etc is there. Next and after that, do you know opt is there? Opt is there. Okay, like home is there, like multiple subdirectories are there. Okay, next inside the subdirectory, again there may be some more subdirectories are available. Okay, like from one directory to another directory, how you can navigate which commands we require to use. Please take a bit very special care. Okay, like observe that a bit carefully. Sir, currently here have a look once, sir. Okay, sir, pwd, if I consider, sir, slash home slash Durga slash desktop is my current working directory. If I use dot, then I will go to which location? Please confirm. If I use a cd dot, now I will go to which location? Slash home slash Durga. Okay, like if you want, you can cross check. Like, sir, if I use a dot, now I will go to slash home. Okay, like observe that. Okay, if I use again dot, now, sir, here if I use now currently I am in root directory. Okay, inside root directory, have you observed there are multiple subdirectories are available? Bin, etc, lib, mnt, opt, sbin, home. Okay, lib, cd-rom. Okay, like sir, multiple directories are available, multiple subdirectories are there, sir. Okay, like sir, now here just observe cd. Okay, slash cd home I'm taking. Next cd in that Durga I'm taking. Now observe that, sir, slash home slash Durga is there. Sir, inside that there are multiple things are available, sir. Let me go to my desktop. Okay, desktop is there, right? Sir, now observe here. I want to create one directory, mkdir dir1. Yes, no problem. Dir1 got created. Okay, dir1 got created, right? Okay, like sir, now can we consider root as a directory? Yes, Amir. Yes, root is a directory. Root is a directory. Okay, sir, desktop is one directory which is there inside our home directory. Okay, desktop is there. Okay, like so. Okay, like why I gave this one? No, I didn't give this one. Actually, it is not required. But anything ends with a slash means it is the directory. Even it is not required. Who asked this doubt? Yeah, Swaroop. It is just it is not required. Just a CD desktop like you can take. Now, sir, here I'm moving like, now observe that. Sir, currently, what is my location? Have you observed? Slash home, slash Durga, slash desktop, slash Durga1 is there. Assume that. Inside that, I want to create one more directory, dir2. Let me sir, let me move to that directory, dir2. Let me move to that directory. Now observe my location, sir. Sir, any explanation is required about this? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Any explanation is required up to this? Okay, clear for all of you, right? So I created some directories. Just I moved from one directory to another directory. Beyond that, nothing. Now my question is, take very special care. Okay, inside dir2, which things are there? Yes, can you please list out all the things present inside dir2? Anyone, can you please tell which things are there inside dir2? Nothing will be there. Correct, empty. I didn't create anything, sir. ls means nothing is there. But please make sure, very important point I have to discuss. So do you know there are some hidden files under directories concept is there. As a separate topic I will discuss, don't worry. Hidden files under hidden directories are there. Okay, hidden files, hidden directories, right? So here, whenever we are using ls command, by default it won't display hidden files under directories. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. Whenever we are using ls command, it won't display by default hidden files under directories. I want to display hidden files also. Then we require to use ls hyphen a. Remember that. What is that option? What is that option? Can you please spell out? ls hyphen a. A option. A means hyphen a means all, including hidden files also. ls hyphen a option we require to use. Let me cross check. ls nothing is there. ls hyphen a. Can you please guess which things will be there if I type this command? Please confirm which things are there if I use ls hyphen a. Okay, now observe that every directory contain two hidden files. Every directory contain two hidden files. The first hidden file name is dot. Second hidden file name is dot. Okay, first hidden file name is dot. Second hidden file name is dot. Okay, sir, dot means current directory. Dot means current directory. Dot represents. Okay, dot represents current directory. Okay, sir, here just observe carefully. Represents current directory. Dot represents parent directory. What is that? Parent directory. Then immediately you may have figured out what is the meaning of parent directory. Okay, before that, just observe that, sir, pwd. Okay, now currently, sir, this is my location. Assume that this is my location, right? Sir, here for dir2, currently I am in the dir2. So if you are in dir2, can you please tell which is the current directory? Oi, respond. What is the current directory? Current directory. Current working directory is what? dir2. Oi, dir2. Assume if you are in dir2, current directory is dir2. What is a parent directory? Parent directory. Parent directory is sir, this one. Previous directories are dir1. Okay, dir1. Suppose if you are in dir1, which is the parent directory? Desktop is the parent directory. If you are in desktop, which is the parent directory? Durga. If you are in Durga, which is the parent directory? Home. If you are in home, which is the parent directory? / itself is the parent directory. I hope everyone in the position to understand what is the meaning of parent directory. Yes, current working directory and parent directory. Sir, this is. Now observe that every directory contains two files. The first file represents current working directory. Second file represents parent directory. Now, sir, here just observe a bit carefully. ls-a. How many things are there? Now, clearly you are saying two things. Are you getting the first one? Single dot. Second one, two dots. Single dot means current working directory. Two dots means parent directory. Remember, right? If you want to navigate from one directory to another directory, we have to use cd command. Are you getting right? So immediately please make sure, sir. cd is the command, change directory command to change from one directory to another directory. Next, every directory contain two implicit files are there. One is a dot, the current working directory. Two dots means parent directory. Okay, well, sir, up to this, any doubt about this one? Please confirm. Is it clear, right? What is the parent directory of root? Nothing is there. Normal. No parent. Root itself is the parent directory. Beyond the root, nothing is there. Okay. Now observe that. Sir, currently I am in dir2. Okay. cd dot I'm using. Dot represents what? Respond. Dot represents what? Dot represent current working directory. Can you please change to current working directory? Means you will be in the same directory. Okay, you will be in the same directory. So cd dot means okay, here just observe carefully, right? cd, if I use the command cd dot means changes to current directory. Changes to current directory. Can I use the word? Is it useless command or not? Because change to current directory, you are already in the same directory. There is no use of this command. Any doubt about this one, son? cd dot. But if I use, do you know? If I use cd dot, what is the meaning of that? Now you people should be in the position to understand why I'm using dot. Okay, changes to parent directory. Correct or not? Changes to parent directory. Okay, cd dot. If I use now, I will go to which directory? Can you please confirm? Now I will go to which directory, sir? cd dot. If I use now, I will go to which directory? Okay, dir1. Remember that. Okay, now have a look once, sir. Sir, here dir1. Perfect. Okay, like sir, sometimes we can use even this type of style also. cd dot. Okay, dot. Okay, dot. Now I will go to which directory? Anyone, can you please tell? Sir, here just observe that pwd means this one. cd dot. Sir, now I will go to which directory? Sir, first time dot means you are going to desktop. Next time dot means you are going to Durga. Next time dot means you are going to home directory. Are you getting? Now, if you want, you can cross check yes/home. So maybe a chance you may have this type of command also while navigation. cd dot, like you can use this type of thing also. There is no problem at all. Are you getting right? Now every directory contain. Sir, do you know what is the two implicit files? Dot and dot. Dot means represent current directory. Two dots represents parent directory. Next, cd dot. We can use like, sir, here please make sure. Some people are feeling, sir, why don't you use a cd dot like no such type of terminology. We can use either single dot or we can use double dot. That's all. No question of three dots. Okay, remember this a bit carefully, right? Okay, like immediately no such file or directory. Okay, no such file or directory. Who is asking this one? Swarup. Is it clear for all of you, right? Okay, like sir, currently I am in I am in home. Now I use it, sir. Sir, now can you please tell, currently I am in which directory? Currently I am in which directory? Root directory. Now I want to use cd dot dot. Okay. What will happen is nothing, but still you will be in the root. Okay. Because root itself is the parent. If you are trying to move beyond root, nothing will be there. You will be in the root only. Yes, someone asked the doubt. If I use cd dot dot for the root, what will happen? Still, you will be in the root only. Of course, Ubuntu is telling you will be in the root. But if you go for some other flavor, yes, immediately it may give left and right. Oh, root is already parent. There is no question of next level like. Clear, right? Swaroop. Okay. Any doubt about this terminology, right? Okay, that's all. This is about what the thing clear, right? Okay. So now the next thing, what you people should aware. Okay, like sir, now have a look very carefully about these things, right? There are some small important things are there. Okay, like sir, now what the next thing is? Suppose in Linux, how many users are there? Can you please confirm? How many users are there in the Linux? Yeah, how many users can you? Multiple users are there. Have you remembered? For every user, a separate directory will be created. That is called user home directory. Sir, where user home directories will be created? In the root, there is one separate folder is there. Separate directory will be there. Home directory. In this, for every user, separate directories will be created, sir. Okay. Suppose Durga is there. For Durga, one separate directory. Sir, if sir Ravi is there, for Ravi, separate directory. If Shiva is there, a separate directory. Okay, like sir, now sir slash home slash Durga is a user home directory. Okay, slash home slash Ravi is the Ravi home directory. Somewhere we covered this type of question, right? In the last, this type of concept we discussed already in the last video. Yes, friends, have you remembered? Okay, like sir, now here just observe a bit very carefully, right? Sir, here if I consider, now I am in the root. Let me go to home. Okay, in the home, how many directories are there? Oh, how many directories? Durga 2, Durga 7, Pi user 1, Pi user 2, UI user 1, UI user 2, Durga 1, Durga 3. Okay, like these many users are there, sir. Okay, these many users are there. Okay, like now, sir, usually I'm using what? Durga. Durga is the only user. Okay, Durga is the only user who is there, sir. Okay, like now my question is, observe carefully, right? Okay, sir, here I want to go to user home directory. Okay, I want to go to user home directory. Suppose I am in, okay, CD Durga. Next and after that here CD. Sir, here desktop, CD desktop. Next and after that AR1. Sir, in that AR2. Okay, like sir, currently I am in this location, sir. Here just observe. Currently I am in this location. I want to go to user home directory. What is the user home directory? Please confirm. I want to go to user home directory. To go to user home directory. User home directory. Can you please spell out what is the user home directory? Slash home slash Durga is the user home directory. What is the command I have to use? Sir, in your system, you are from anywhere, sir. I want to move to user home directory. User home directory simply represented with one special symbol, tilde symbol. Remember this one. What is this special symbol? Tilde symbol, right? Even in the shell scripting also multiple times we are going to use. Tilde symbol represents user home directory. Sir, dot means current directory. Two dots means parent directory. But sir, this tilde symbol represents user home directory. If you want to go to user home directory, simple, sir, CD tilde symbol you require to use. Any doubt? Okay, CD tilde symbol we require to use. If I use tilde symbol, now, sir, happily we will go to which location, sir? User home directory. Any doubt? Let me cross check. Let me cross check. CD tilde symbol I'm taking, sir. What is the symbol? Tilde symbol I'm taking. Now observe that carefully. Yes, to which location I came. Okay, like sir, slash home slash Durga. Okay, from any location. If you want to move to user home directory, you have to go for CD tilde symbol. Is it clear, right? Array, respond. Okay, so how you can do user home directory, how you can go, sir. Here you are not required to use, you are not required to use this command, sir. Dollar cd slash home slash Durga, like you are not required to use. For this shortcut itself is simple, sir. Tilde symbol you can use. Now you will go to user home directory. Okay, like clear, right? Okay. Now take very special care about this terminology, right? Sir, assume that now I am in DR1, next time after that DR2, like sir, where currently I am in which location? Okay, slash home slash Durga desktop DR1 DR2, like. So now my requirement is, can you please go to user home directory? What is the command I have to use? I respond. Can you please go to user home directory? What is the command I require to use? Ah, respond. Why you are silent? Okay, sir. What is the command we require to use? CD tilde symbol, right? Now this is the way how you can go to user home directory. But now what I want to take is just I'm taking $cd. That's all. So CD command without any argument. CD command without any argument. Sir, have you observed, right? CD command without any argument. I'm not using any argument, sir. Then what will happen? Okay, CD, that's all. Enter. Don't use a dot, two dots, or tilde, any symbol don't use. Now it will go to which location? Can you please guess? If I use just a CD, that's all. I'm not providing any argument. Then it will go to which symbol, right? Please confirm. Is it go to user home directory, or is it go to root directory, or is it go to slash home up to that only? Okay, like can you please guess? Which one, sir? Remember, take a bit very special care. It won't go to parent directory. It won't go to root directory. It will go to user home directory. Sir, here, sir, CD. Okay, sir, here just observe that CD, same thing only. Okay, so whatever effect you are seeing, CD tilde symbol, CD without any argument. Now also, sir, we will go to, sir, user home directory. Any doubt? Clear for all of you, right? Sir, from any location, if you want to move to user home directory, just very simple, sir, CD. That's all. You can use automatically, irrespective of your location. You will go to that particular location. No problem at all. Clear? Are you feeling any difficulty to understand this one? Okay. Now, sir, still I have one more option is there. Sir. What is this option? You have to talk very clearly. CD hyphen symbol I'm using. What will happen? what will happen if I use CD hyphen symbol? Can you please confirm what will happen in this case? Hyphen. That's all. Can you please guess? Don't worry at all. Don't worry. Even your option may be wrong. Don't worry. Can you please guess something? If I use hyphen, what will happen? Now, is it go to previous directory? Previous directory means parent directory. No. Next, some people are feeling it will definitely goes to root directory. Answer is no. What is the next? It will goes to home directory. No chance at all. It will goes to user home directory. No chance at all. It will goes to current working directory. No. It won't raise any error. If it is going to raise error, why I'm taking separate case here, the 6 number. Okay, like Rajshekara Day. What it will do? Can you please guess something? So compulsory in your mind, you should have some option. It acts as optional. What is the meaning of optional, Chaitanya? Okay. Now take very special care. Okay, listen carefully, sir. Sir, here just observe that. Now let me go to desktop. Next DR1, next DR2, DR1, DR2. Okay. Can you please tell currently where we are? Currently where we are? Sir, in this location, inside DR2. Now observe. This is my current location. This is my current working directory. If I will go to CD, enter. Now I will go to which directory? Now I will go to which directory? User home directory. Excellent. Now currently I am in user home directory. Can you please tell what is my previous working directory? Anyone, can you please confirm? What is my previous working directory? Previous working directory, dir2. Sir, from which location you came to this location? From which location you came to this location? From this location. This location is called previous working directory. Okay, remember. So, if we want to go to previous working directory. Previous working directory. It is not parent directory. It is the previous working directory. Then we require to use cd hyphen. Now observe that currently you are in user home directory. But if I use a cd hyphen, now you will be in. Have you observed right? Now you will be entered into this dir2. Are you seeing right? Okay, clear for all of you, right? This is the very important, sir, navigation commands. Okay, like a cd dot. Okay, remember. So now, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of all these symbols? You people should aware, sir. Okay, sir, dollar cd, sir, dot. What is the meaning of that? Dollar cd dot dot. What it means? Dollar cd dot 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 dot. Like what will happen? Next and after that, here dollar cd tilde symbol I'm taking. What will happen? Dollar cd. Sir, here nothing, no argument at all. What will happen? Next and after that, dollar cd hyphen. Sir, now in the Linux, what is the meaning of all these things? Is that clear for all of you, right? Sir, tilde symbol means, sir, home directory, user home directory. Dot means current working directory. 2 dot means parent directory. Next, hyphen symbol represents previous working directory. Next, no argument means sir, user home directory. That's all. Are you feeling any difficulty to understand this? File system navigation commands. Okay. Yes. Multiple times we are going to use these. That's why you people should have clear clarity about these things, right? Okay, well. Next, here a bit very important. Here a bit very important terminology we have to discuss. Okay, what Linux file system hierarchy. Okay, take very special care, sir. Linux file system hierarchy. Okay, this is our main topic, but anyway, all the supporting things I covered, right? Linux file system hierarchy. Okay, like, sir, do you know Linux file system? I hope cd dot dot is not working. Any reasons for you? Cd space dot dot. Can you please cross check? Swarup is asking something like, okay, in my system it is not working like it is. Cd space dot dot. Swarup. Yeah, good. Okay, so space must be required, sir. cd space, it should work. Okay, like now Linux file system hierarchy. Now take very special care about this one, sir. Do you know, at our childhood somewhere, you people may heard about this type of things. Sir, here, like, do you know this type of things we use multiple times. Have you remembered, right? What is this structure? Anyone, can you please tell what is this structure, sir? This structure is something like, why respond? This structure is something like tree-like structure. Correct or not? This structure is something like tree-like structure. This is what considered, yeah, root. This is what root node. Next, these things are child nodes, and these things are intermediate nodes, something like, okay, more specific binary tree, some root tree-like structures. Linux file system also has a tree-like structure. Okay, it starts with, okay, Linux file system. Observe a bit very carefully. Linux file system has a tree-like structure. Tree-like structure. Okay, like it starts with. Can you please confirm what is the? It starts with the root. That root can be represented with the forward slash. Okay, slash itself is the topmost directory. Okay, slash itself is the topmost directory. It is based on decision tree algorithm. Now, need not be. Just the file structure is implemented like that. Okay, why slash root is so? Just starts with the slash. That is the convention followed in the Linux. Remember, there is no specific reason. Okay, like next, do you know this root directory contains multiple subdirectories? Can you please spell out, sir? Any subdirectory? Multiple subdirectories are there. Can you please spell out whatever directories you know? Sir, some people are telling bin, some people are telling, sir, etc. Some people are telling home. Next, some people are using lib. Next, dev. Okay, like USR. Next, and after that, do you know USR? Any other? Okay, CD-ROM, something like, okay, /env home, like, sir, multiple subdirectories are available. Remember a bit very carefully, right? Just some basic idea you people should have about this basic subdirectories. Compulsory, some basic information compulsory you may require to have, because the next level sometimes we may require to use these directories, right? Okay, like sir, in shell I use the people who attended shell scripting in the last, sir, I used etc directory, like tmp, like multiple directories are available, right? Okay, just if you want, just have a look once, sir. Here, just I have my own system directory is there. Just have a look once, sir. Sir, here this is root directory. This one itself is the root directory. Bin, sbin, etc, dev, where, tmp, home, opt, root, like multiple subdirectories are there. Next, under home, Durga or Durgasoft, Ravi, Shiva, Pavan, like under Durgasoft, for this Durgasoft user, desktop, documents, downloads, music, pictures, videos, like for every user, these directories will be there. Are you feeling any difficulty to understand this concept? Please respond. Are you feeling any difficulty to understand this one? Respond. Okay, so that's all. These are various subdirectories what we have. Okay, like sir, now here just observe a bit very carefully, sir. Among these, at least basic idea you people should have about these directories, right? Okay, the first directory, let me talk about bin directory. Okay, the first directory, let me talk about bin directory, right? Sir, can you please tell what is bin? What is the bin? Yeah, for every software, whether it is the Java, Python, everywhere this bin is there, sir. What is the bin? Bin means what? Oi, respond. Bin means what? Binary. Bin means what? Binary. Like bin means binary. Suppose you are using multiple commands. Okay, multiple commands. So can you please spell out some commands? Touch command I used. Next, ls command I used. Okay, mkdir command I used. Like multiple commands we are using. Sir, all these commands, whenever even cd command we use, whenever we are using these commands, internally something is happening. Okay, internally some activity is performing. Sir, who is responsible to perform this activity? There should be some file should be executed. Okay, some executable file is there. Executable file. Whenever we are using touch command to perform required activity, some file should be executed. Some file should be executed. Sir, where this file is available? Which file it is? Inside bin it is available. Suppose bin is not there, your commands are not going to work because my system unable to identify corresponding executable files. Remember, right? Even the people who are coming from Java background also, you are using Java C command, Java command. Whenever we are using Java C command, internally Java C.exe file will be executed. Java C.exe file will be executed. Whenever we are using Java command, internally Java.exe file will be executed. Array, where these binary executable files are available? These executable files are available inside the bin directory. If the bin directory is not available, then our commands are not going to work. Everyone in the position to understand? Sir, what is the bin? Bin means binary. This directory contains all binary executables related to our Linux commands. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. So bin means binary. It contains all binary executables. It contains all binary executables related to our Linux commands. Related to our Linux commands, right? Okay, like, sir, now can you please show these things? Like, you people may ask, 1 minute, have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm using touch command. Okay, I am using touch command. I'm using, sir, enter. Okay, now I'm using touch command. So which touch command internally executing? If you want to know, sir, here which touch command you are using? Assume that which touch command you are using. Sir, is it available inside user bin touch command? Of course, a touch command is taking from, sir, user bin. From the user bin it is taking. But anyway, from the newer versions, most of the commands are available inside USR. Remember this one, sir. But in the olden operating system, only pure bin contain all the commands. Remember a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Next, which ls command you are using? Can you please observe which ls command you are using? So ls command from where it is coming? From bin. From where it is coming? From the bin. Next, which mkdir command you are using? Have you observed? /bin. So inside bin, mkdir is there. That mkdir command is coming. Okay, your commands are related binary files. Where it is available, sir? Inside bin directory. Any doubt? So from the Linux terminal, if you are using any command, first it's always going to use from bin directory. It's always going to search, sir. So by mistake, if it is not there in the bin, then immediately, boss, there is no such type of command how you can use, like you may get a error. Okay, so there are some commands are modified. So these modified commands in the newer versions available inside user bin. Swarup, getting? Okay, now observe that if you want, some commands, some updated commands available in the newer versions from USR, user bin directory. Swarup, from the beginning, actually, all the commands should be available inside bin. But in the newer versions of Linux, some commands, updated commands are moved to USR bin. It is a small change in the file system. Beyond that, nothing. It's also in the bin only. Remember. Okay. Now observe a bit very carefully. Sir, here I am in my user home directory. Okay. Now I am in the root directory. Sir, let me go to bin directory. Yes. Now, sir, here observe that. Currently where I am. Okay. Bin. Now here yes. Observe that. Sir, all these things are various commands. All these things are various commands. Bash command, ls command, read command, rm command, rmdir command. Next and after that, have you observed, right? Cat command, cat command. Next cat command. Next like date command, date command, dash command. Like multiple commands are there. Ch own command, ch mod command, ch group command. Like so clear for all of you, right? Sir, why these different colors? Some people are asking. The colors which are there in the green color, these things are executable files. Executable files. Just like a script you can execute. Sir, all commands are executable files. Next, the things which are there in the blue color, these things are directories. Next, the things which are there in this style, okay, these things are link files. Okay, slowly you people are going to get, don't worry, sir. Sir, up to this is the clear. What the bin? Bin contain all binary executables related to our Linux commands. Yes, Ravi, you can. Because whenever user is going to create automatically, so these are things by default. These are things usr /bin, all these things by default available for every user in that system. Okay, remember. Yes, you can edit or delete, but proper permissions must be required. If you are the super user, you can do that. Okay, like suppose here just observe that there is one command is there. Okay, here there is one command, date command is there, sir. Now observe that ls-l date command I'm taking. Now who is the owner? Root is the owner. Root person is the owner. Owner person can read, can write, or can remove. Like so, if you want to remove this one, if you want to edit this one, compulsory you should be the owner. Remember, group members and other members can read and can execute. Write permissions are not there. Proper permissions must be required. If any person want to do editing of these things, okay, like so, this is what you people should aware clearly, right? Bin means what? Binary. It contains all binary executables related to our Linux commands, right? Sir, what is the second one? Take a bit very special care. Bin. Remember this one. What is the second one, sir? Bin directory. Bin. Sir, bin. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of bin, sir? Okay, like yes, can we create our own commands like chmod? Yes, you can create your own commands, Ashish Reddy. That is what shell scripting. Shell scripting, by using shell scripting, happily you can create your own commands, so there is no problem at all. Okay, like I will show multiple examples we are going to discuss as a part of shell scripting. Okay, now observe that bin. Sir, what is the yes means? Bin means binary executable. Bin means yes means what? Anyone, can you please tell? Oh, respond. Yes bin means what? Okay, bin means system bin. Remember a bit carefully. Bin means system bin. Some people may use secondary bin also. Secondary bin also, right? So now here there is one small thing is there. Observe carefully. In Linux, generally, how many types of users are there? Please confirm. How many types of users are there in the Linux? I told already 2 types of users. One is normal user. Second one is second one is okay, super user. Correct, right? Normal user and super user. Okay, normal user user commands. Normal user used commands related binary executables. Related binary executable files available in bin directory. Just observe a bit carefully, sir. Sir, normal user commands related. Normal user, so he is going to use some commands. The corresponding binary executable available in bin directory, right? Sir, what about bin means? Sir, super user. Okay, SBIN means super user commands related binary executable will be available inside okay, this SBIN directory. Okay, like SBIN means a bit super user root user related commands, sir, high level tasks, something like disk partitioning. Okay, disk partitioning normal user can't do that. Okay, compulsory root user can do that. Next, network management, something like this type of high level activities. To perform high level activities, the required commands will be available inside SBIN. SBIN means system bin. You should aware, sir. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Respond. SBIN means, sir, SBIN means system bin. Sir, how many super users are there? Only one user will be there. Who is the root user like? Ravi Shankar. Okay. Clear, right? So I hope. What is the difference between bin and SBIN? Maybe a chance to ask in the interview room. Are from the Linux? What is the difference between? What is the difference? The difference between, sir, bin and SBIN. Bin and SBIN. Sir, bin, SBIN, sir, bin and SBIN. Bin contains binary executables related to commands used by normal user. SBIN contains, here just observe, bin contains binary executables. Bin contains binary executable related to commands used by normal user. Okay, SBIN contains binary executables related to commands used by super user. Now observe the difference between bin and SBIN. Clear for all of you, right? Yes, Ravi Shankar. We can, if you have to get sudo access, so root user access, then you can perform those activities, right? Sudo access we have to get, then you can perform those operations, no problem. Okay, like so that's all. This is about the first one, bin directory and the SBIN directory. SBIN means super system bin. Some people may use the word secondary bin also. Okay, like sir. Now the third one, etc directory. Okay, the third one, etc directory, right? Sir, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of etc directory? Sir, very simple. I told, right? So this directory contains all system configuration files. Okay, so internally used by Linux operating system, configurations which are required internally used by Linux operating system. Such a type of configuration files will be available inside etc directory. Remember a bit carefully, right? Now I have one small doubt. Okay, here observe that. Observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Suppose here have a look once. Now currently, who is the user, sir? Okay, who am I? Durga is the user. I want to change to Durga 1. SU switch user to Durga 1. I will discuss all these things. Don't worry, sir. Now it is asking password. Now I provided wrong password. Okay, assume that I provided wrong password. Sir, now how the system can validate this password is the valid or not? Where the corresponding information is available? Such a type of configuration information available inside the etc folder. Remember this one, the configuration information, okay, which is required for the OS operating system. Such type of configuration information will be available inside etc directory. Now observe that it is going to tell, sir, here I provided Durga 123 some different password, authentication failure. Now let me cross check. Now I'm trying to provide proper password. Proper password. Now it is changed, sir. Who am I? So where that information is available? Inside etc folder. Please make sure inside etc folder. So this directory contains all system configuration files. System configuration files. Remember this one. These configuration files, these configuration files can be used by operating system itself. Can be used by operating system itself. I hope everyone should be in the position to understand. Sir, etc folder. Whenever we are using the word etc directory, in your mind only one word should be there: system configuration information. Okay, system configuration files, this information where it will be available inside etc folder. Okay, like yes, you can see directly the configuration files, Ravi Shankar. You can enter into the etc folder, you can view all the content, but you can't modify. But to modify that, compulsory root directory must be required. Okay, like sir, now in my system there are multiple users are available. There are multiple users are there, sir. So where that information is there, there is one file named with the etc sir password. Somewhere we covered this one, sir. etc password. Okay, like etc/etc password. Okay, like all users information available in this file. Remember this one, sir. /etc/password. All users information available. Okay, like now let me go to /etc. Okay, let me open, sir, cat okay password file. Okay, cat password file. Now observe that, sir, how many users are there? Durga user is there. Next, and after that here Durga 1 user is there. Next, Durga 2 user is there. Durga 3 user is there. Next, Durga FTP user is there. 5 user 7, Durga 7, UI user 1, UI user 2, like. So all this information by default available where? Inside etc folder, right? Sir, in my system, Swarup, there is no special abbreviation for this etc. Okay, no special abbreviation. So just it contains configuration information, that's all. Sir, now the next all groups information. Sir, inside etc there is a file is there named with the group. Okay, like 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Yes. Are you seeing anywhere group? Yes. Are you seeing group file is there? Cat. Okay. Sir, here group, all groups information you can see, sir. Have you observed? So every user belongs to one group by default. Okay, that part I will discuss, right? Sir, Durga 7 group is there. New GRP group is there. UI user 1, UI user 2, like multiple groups are available. Okay, remember. So such type of information where it is there inside /etc/group. Okay, all groups information. All groups information available inside etc groups, sir. Okay, like, sir, now the next thing, sir, all IP address, DNS names, something like a networking purpose. Sir, where such type of information is there? Sir, here inside etc, there is one file is there named with the host, HOSTS. Are you seeing anywhere? HOSTS. Okay, now are you seeing, right? Yes. Okay, host. Okay, like now observe that cat host, like I'm taking, sir. Now, sir, all FTP networking related, sir, IP address, DNS names, such type of information will be available here. So, of course, most of the times we never going to use this. So, unless and until if you are going to be administrator, like, sir, all host information will be available. Okay, in this location, right? Maybe address, DNS names, address and DNS names, something like a DNS names, like sir, happily you can see from this location, right? Okay, so just I hope everyone got the basic idea. What is the etc folder? What the etc directory? This directory contains, respond, this directory contains all system configuration files. Remember a bit very carefully about this one, sir. This directory contains all system configuration files. These configuration files can be used by operating system itself. Sir, best example, okay, like so in the future, if any time if I'm using the word system configuration files, immediately you have to tell, okay, sir, these files, so system configuration files means etc folder. Okay, like clear? Any explanation is required? Okay, Viras is asking something like, sir, can you please show what things are there inside yes bin? Okay, let me cross check. Yes bin. Now observe that. Okay, these are various things what we have related to yes bin. Okay, a bit high level tasks may be performed by here bad blocks. Next and after that BLK this block discard, something like a bit high level tasks which are performed by such super admin. Have you observed, right? F disk, find FS, something like mostly used by. Okay, these are things, start, stop, demand. Okay, like mostly used by these things, sir, by which person, sir, super user? Yes, Viraj, are you in the position to understand? Yeah. Okay, like that's all. This is about third directory what we have, etc directory, right? Sir, here at the beginning my requirement is just to take a bit special care, basic idea only, because so discussion of all these things throughout our Linux course and the Linux administrator, if you are going to do, then all these directories will be covered. But here my intention is just to provide some basic idea at the beginning. That's all. Don't think too much about these directories. Okay, like, sir, now the next one. Swarup, it won't. Okay, so here just observe that the next one, sir, TMP directory. Okay, TMP directory, like, okay, just these are things I will discuss in the next session. The doubt is, sir, suppose I am in dir2. From there, if I write cd home, what will happen? Okay, he's already in the dir2. Now he's trying to use a cd home. It won't work. Okay, it won't work. What is the reason? What is the reason for that? Is inside dir2, it is always checking for, do you have any home directory? There is no such type of directory inside dir2. That's why, so it won't work. It is telling no such file or directory. But if I use cd/home, now what is the meaning of this one is /home. What is the meaning of this one is okay, just here have you observed, right? Slash means root. In the root directory, home is there. Can you please go to that? That is the meaning. Yes, Swarup, are you seeing the difference, right? Okay, now assume that, okay, now just observe that. Now I am in dir2, cd home I'm taking. It is always going to search inside dir2, do you have any home directory? Not there. No such file or directory. It is telling, sir. But whenever we are using /home in the root home directory, can you please move? Yes, inside the root home directory is already there. Yes, move it to that location. Now observe that. Okay, well, sessions we covered already, sir, what is Unix, what is the Unix, next and after that what are various characteristics of Unix, next what features are there for the Unix, next flavors of Unix we covered, how many components are there for the Unix shell and kernel, next and after that command execution flow, next some basic commands I covered with some online editor, okay, like up to that we covered, right? Sir, next and after that, sir, have you remembered Linux file system? Second topic, just we started Linux file system, just we started, right? Okay. Now the next thing what I have to discuss, okay, in the Linux file system, I cover types of files. Sir, this line is a very, very important, friends. Can you please read this line? In Linux, everything is treated as a file, even devices also. Everything is treated as a file, even devices also. Okay, like please make sure you people should aware. So all files in the Linux are divided into three types. Okay, one is normal files or ordinary files. Second one directory files. Third one device files, right? Okay, normal files are ordinary files. Okay, normal, which contain normal text data, either binary data or character data, like. So the directory files means the files which can be used to represent directories. Next and after that, device files means do you know, so the files which can be used to represent devices, is by default considered as device files, right? So next, how to check file type? How you can check a file type? Sir, what is the command we use? Anyone, can you please spell out? What is the command we use to check a file type, sir? The file type we use the command ls-l. Have you observed? To check a file type, ls-l is the command to check the file type. Remember a bit very, very carefully about this terminology, right? Okay, well. Next and after that, Linux file system hierarchy. Just I started, right? Sir, here, just before that, Linux file system commands also I discussed. I hope how many people remember. I'm not sure, sir. Sir, just some commands also I discussed here. Just observe a bit very carefully, right? Sir, if I use just cd, if I use a cd dot, now the change directory command I'm using, sir, cd dot means what? Please confirm. CD dot means what the meaning of that? CD dot means can you please change it to current working directory? There is no use of this command because you are already in the current working directory. Now change it to current working directory means same. If I use a cd dot, what is the meaning of that? Please respond. If I use a cd dot, so can you please change a directory? Can you please move to parent directory? Are you getting? Can you please move to parent directory like this one, sir? Next, cd. Okay, cd. Just I'm taking tilde symbol, right? cd tilde symbol. Can you please go to user home directory? Are you getting? What is the meaning of this one, sir? User home directory. Sir, cd. Just enter, no arguments at all. Now also user home directory it will go. Okay, like next cd, sir, hyphen we are taking. What is the meaning? Can you please tell? What is the meaning of this one? I covered very clearly, sir. cd hyphen. cd hyphen means what? Okay. Can you please go to, okay, can you please go to previous directory? Are you getting? So previous working directory, not parent directory, previous working directory. Can you please go to that? Then happily we can use a cd hyphen command. Okay, like so it's a very clear. Next and after that, even I started about Linux file system hierarchy. Linux file system hierarchy I covered. Sir, Linux file system hierarchy, Linux file system follows tree like structure. The root is always forward slash. Forward slash is by default considered, yeah, root. Sir, under the there are several child directories are there. Can you please spell out which are various child directories, right? Sir, bin is one directory. Next and after that, yes bin is one directory. Bin, yes bin. Next home, root, etc. Like multiple directories are there. Okay, like sir, have you remembered somewhere I covered, even I had a discussion about diagram also. Have a look once. Sir, this is this is the root directory, friends. This is the root directory. Under root directory, bin is there, yes, bin is there, etc, dev, where, tmp, home, opt, root is there, sir. Now, sir, here under home, for every user, a separate directory will be there. Next, in that user directory, whatever required for that user directory, like a desktop, documents, downloads, music, pictures, videos, like all those things automatically will be created. Now, this is what the Linux file system hierarchy. Any doubt about this? Yes, friends. Can you please confirm? Yesterday, just I showed, I explained already, right? Okay. Now, sir, under root, all predefined directory, can we create a directory under root? Yes, Swaroop, you can do that. Okay. But make sure, so sometimes if you may not have permissions. If you are not having the permissions, you may not, no guarantee that you should not, you may not. If you are not having the permissions, better to switch to root. Okay, like root user, and then you can do that. Yes, itself is acceptable. Okay, like sir, now the next cinema what I have to take here is, sir, in that I covered already some directories, right? Sir, bin I covered, bin directory I discussed. Yes, bin I covered. Next, and after that, can you please spell out the bin I covered? Yes, bin I covered. What is the next things we discussed already? Please confirm. Bin we covered, yes, bin we covered. Next, one more thing we discussed, right? etc also we discussed. What is the meaning of etc, sir? Please confirm. What is the meaning of etc? All system configuration files by default will be available inside etc folder. Remember, right? All system configuration files by default will be available inside etc directory. Okay, so up to that we covered bin directory. Next, yes, bin directory. Next, and after that, do you know, sir, etc directory, like up to that we covered, right? Sir, next, here, do you know, tmp directory we require to talk. Okay, tmp. Anyone, can you please tell what is the meaning of tmp directory means? Tmp means, please confirm. TMP means temporary. Regarding TMP means temporary, like so. If any file or directory required temporarily, okay, we have to create inside a TMP directory. Remember this one, sir. If any file or directory require just for temporary purpose, okay, just for temporary purpose, such a type of temporary files and directories we have to create inside the TMP directory. Remember a bit very carefully, right? Okay. Now the point here is the point here is, so what is the meaning of that, sir? Can you please show one small example, right? You should aware, sir. Here observe, if any file or directory required just for temporary purpose in our current session, okay, array only for current session is required. Just I log out and log in again next time, then these things are not required for me. These things are not required for me. If you have such a type of temporary files or temporary directories where we require to create, sir, inside a TMP directory. Everyone in the position to understand, right? So, if any such TMP means a temporary, it contains all temporary files created in the current session. If any file required only for current session, then create that file inside a TMP directory. Okay, like so next, these files will be deleted automatically. Sir, the TMP, these files will be deleted. These files will be deleted automatically. These files will be deleted automatically at the time of system shutdown. Okay, once we shut down the system, automatically these files will be deleted, right? Okay, that's all. So next, if any file which is required permanently, then it's not recommended to create inside TMP directory. Remember that, sir, TMP meant for what? Temporary files. TMP meant for what? Temporary files. Temporary files. So if any file required for the future purpose also, never recommended to create that inside the TMP directory. Okay, like sir, have a look once about this terminology, right? Sir, here just observe that currently here just have a look once, sir. Sir, where I am, Okay, here multiple things are there. Let me go to the desktop for your safe. Okay, sir, now currently where I am, desktop slash home slash Durga slash desktop. Sorry, array Durga user desktop. Currently I am in the desktop. Sir, here ls. Okay, multiple things are there. Now I want to create one file named with demo.txt. Now observe very carefully, sir. I want to create one file named with demo.txt. Okay, gedit or otherwise, sir, here just a touch. Can you please tell what is the purpose of touch command? Friends, please confirm what is the purpose of touch command. Touch command, what is the purpose? The purpose of touch command to create an empty file. Now I'm creating demo.txt. I'm creating, sir. Now an empty file got created. Let me cross check, is it got created or not? Yes, demo.txt just now got created. Okay, it's already there, sir. Okay, well, sir, where I created this one? Please confirm in which location I created this one? Slash home slash Durga slash desktop. Can you please tell, is this file the permanent file or temporary file? Respond. On the desktop I created this file. Is this file the permanent file or temporary file? This file is a permanent. After logout and login, compulsory this file will be there, sir. It is the permanent file. Suppose let me go to sir tmp directory slash tmp. Now currently where I am, inside tmp, sir. Okay, currently where I am, inside tmp. Now I'm creating a file inside tmp directory, sir. Touch. Okay, touch. Okay, a.txt, b.txt, c.txt, like 3 files I'm creating, sir. Sir, now observe a bit very carefully. Of course, here there are some more things are there. Am I created a.txt, b.txt, c.txt available in the tmp folder or not? Please confirm. Respond. By using single touch command, you can create multiple files also, no problem at all. Don't think too much. It is acceptable. I will discuss in detail next level, right? Okay. Now, have you observed a.txt, b.txt, c.txt? Sir, 3 files got created. Okay, well, okay. Sir, observe a bit very carefully. Now, my question is, these files are temporary files or permanent files? You respond. These files are temporary files or permanent files? Okay, these files are temporary files. Regarding these files are temporary files, where is the proof, sir? Once you shut down this virtual machine, automatically these files will be deleted, friend. But we created on the desktop, there is one file demo.txt. Here just observe, on the desktop I created demo.txt. Okay, next in the tmp folder I created a.txt, b.txt, c.txt, like, sir, do you know this is the permanent, but these are temporary files. Once we shut down the system, automatically these are temporary files by default will be deleted. Where is the proof for that? 1 minute, sir. Have a look once, sir. Here I'm closing the terminal. Okay, I'm shut down the system. So do you want to power up the machine? Okay, no problem. Power off. Okay, my virtual machine just shut down, sir. I mean my Ubuntu operating system shut down. Now let me restart my operating system again. Okay, just I started again. Of course, sir. So I will show installation. Don't worry at all. Okay, definitely it will take some time, sir. Once it is started, I will show which files are there, which files got removed. Sir, you people can see it will take some time to start. Don't worry at all. Okay, it will definitely take some time. So clear for all of you? Up to this, any doubt about this? So we can create tmp directory in any location in the system, no chance at all. Whatever I did, tmp should be child directory of root. So my operating system can delete the files which are present inside the tmp, which is there inside root directory. Okay, you can't create tmp directory anywhere in your system. Clear, right? So I told, have you observed? Have you if you observed that, I told where is the tmp location? Can you please cross check? Where is the tmp location is there? Inside the root directly. Are you getting? Inside the root directly TMP is there. So the files which are created in this TMP folder, such type of files only will be deleted by operating system. Okay. So once my system is going to shut down, all the TMP files by default will be deleted automatically. Okay, like because these are temporary, which are required only for the current session. For the next session, these things are not required. Can you please confirm? Still any doubt? Yes, Nirmal. Vinay Gopal, some example of configuration files I told already yesterday. Password, password files, groups information. Next, shell. How many available shells? All this information will be available inside etc folder. Vinay. Okay. We can create our directory not only under home but anywhere, but preferable is home. Correct. Yes, Swarup. Getting? So TMP directory should be director child root of. If we want to create TMP files, compulsory we have to create temporary files inside the TMP folder only. You can't create anywhere else. If you are creating anywhere else, these will become permanent. Those files won't be deleted automatically. Yes, was already your doubt got clarified? Normal user can have access to TMP directory. Yes, Anil ready. Yes, as a normal user only, I created those files. Have you observed? Okay. Now, sir, just let me log in again. Okay, Durga. Just I'm trying to log in. Now, TMP folder is the same for all users. Yes, obviously, because it is so present inside root, which is the common for every user. Okay, just yeah. When these temporary files are required, suppose sometimes what will happen is there are two files are there. Assume that there are two files are there. I want to combine the data from two files. I want to place inside the temporary file, and I will use that. Once I log out, there is no use of the temporary file. Yes, Ashutosh, getting right? So just there are two files are there. I want to merge the data. Both the files with some processing, I want to store somewhere inside a temporary file. Okay, once that temporary file, once that my current session is going to be completed, current session is log out, I don't want the temporary files which are created. Okay, leave that. Okay, next is the TMP files can access by all users or not. Okay, here, Sai Lakshmi, you have to take a bit very special care. Most of the people, so having our Windows knowledge is always going to be dominated. Sir, here, just observe that. Okay, slash under that TMP is there. Okay, under that, sir, here home is there. Next, under home, multiple users are there. User 1, user 2, user 3, user 4. For all these users, TMP directory is the common. TMP directory is the common. Now, whoever user created the files present inside a TMP can be accessible by all the users. Then where is the security? Like some people are having this type of doubt. Correct, right? Okay, because if the file is there, yes, everyone can access. If the file is there, everyone can access. This is the most of the people say having the doubt. So you are not still entered into Linux terminology. Array file is there in front of you, but you can't read, you can't write, because compulsory these users should have permissions to access that file. Are you getting right? Array file is there in front of you, but file is there in front of you. But the problem here is if you are not having read permission or write permission, then you can't see that file. You can't open that file. File is there, but you can't read the content. You can't write the content. Remember that. Okay, so that is the security. How the security came? Just so because of permissions concept. Hare TMP the common for all. That's why any person can access, like no such type of terminology. Everyone in the position to understand? Yes. Sai Lakshmi, are you getting my point? Yes, no. Okay, in the file permissions, I will explain in detail. Don't worry at all. Sir, just as the sample, I will show. First, let me show our terminology, whatever I covered right. Here, just observe that desktop. Here, I created demo.txt. Is this file is there or not? First, let me cross check. How to open terminal? Anyone, can you please tell? I forgot. How to open the terminal? Shortcut I told, right? Ayo. How to open terminal? Control Alt T. Okay, excellent. Control Alt T. Okay, well. Sir, now how to close the terminal? Control. How to close the terminal? Control D. Control D to close the terminal. Okay, well. Sir, now observe. Let me go to desktop. Okay. In the desktop, demo.txt is there or not? Can you please cross check? Is it there or not? Yes, friends, demo.txt is there. Even after restarting your system, demo.txt is there, means that it is the permanent. Regarding means that it is the permanent, right? Now, let me go to TMP directory. Okay, cd/tmp directory. In that TMP directory, I created 3 files: a.txt, b.txt, c.txt. Now observe that a.txt, b.txt, c.txt. Okay, like now here let me cross check. Let me cross check. Yes. Are you seeing anywhere a.txt, b.txt, c.txt? I respond. Are you seeing anywhere a.txt, b.txt, c.txt? No, because those files automatically will be deleted once sir, our system is going to shut down. That is the specialty of TMP directory. Any doubt? All the things are very clear about TMP, right? Okay, Viraj, why Windows temp files are not deleted? That depends on the operating system. Because in Windows, automatic deletion feature may not be available. Okay. Just like Windows, some common drivers are available. In Linux are not. Yes, some common drivers by default available. Ravi Shankar. Okay. Clear, right? Sir, we say that a TMP file is stored in the RAM. Need not be. The files will be stored in the files will be stored in the hard disk only. But at the time of shutdown, some jobs will be performed automatically. Those jobs are responsible to delete these files. Okay. Yes, Nirmal is asking, sir, can we say TMP files stored in the RAM area or not? RAM is, volatile, right? Automatically will be deleted. No. So these files also will be stored in the hard disk only. But the thing is, at the time of shutdown, some jobs will be executed automatically. Those jobs are responsible to delete the files. Normal. Okay, well, sir, if we set time for TMP files want to available in specified time, if we shut down, it will delete. So there is no question of timer to set TMP files availability. Was there already? If you want in the current session, it will be there. At the time of shutdown, automatically will be deleted. So if any file required permanently, okay, never recommended to create inside TMP directory, better to create in our normal directories. Any doubt about this TMP? Okay, clear. Next, sir, one user can access other users' files. It may be the problem like some people are having. Just the permissions concept is there. So let me talk about the permissions concept so that you people can aware. Just a sample idea sake, 1 minute I want to talk. Okay. Now here let me go to my current working directory is a desktop. Here what I'm taking is just have a look once, sir. gedit demo.txt I'm taking. 1 minute here, just observe that. So gedit, just I'm taking gedit like, sir, here this is my data. This is my data. Okay, like I'm taking here This is second line. This is second line. Second line. Next and after that some Durga soft, Linux or Unix Linux classes, something like. I have some this data is there, sir. Okay, that's all. So I have a file is there. I have a file is there, sir. Now here just observe my requirement is let me open this file. Okay, let me see the content of this file. How to see the content of the file? Cat command you can use. Of course, I will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Once command section is going to start. Okay, cat demo.txt. Am I seeing? Okay, data or not? Yes, you can. Okay, now I want to add some more things. What is the way is? Okay, let me take a gedit only. Here I'm taking hello. This is some more extra data. Some more extra data, like I'm taking, sir. Okay, like sir, now observe that yes, you can add some data, you can see some data. Are you anyone feeling difficulty to understand this one? Array, forget about the comments. What I did? Array, I created a file. Sir, with that file, I added some data. Next and after that, am I in the position to see that data or not? Yes. By using cat command, you can see the data present inside file. Next and after that, I want to see, I want to modify, I want to add some more extra data. Is it possible or not? Yes, it is possible. Okay, now observe L demo.txt. Okay, now these things are called permissions, right? Remember this one. Remember this, sir. These here. Let me copy. Here, let me copy this part. Here, the first thing is called type of the file. The first character represent type of the file. Sir, hyphen symbol means normal file or regular file. Okay, like next first three are user permissions. Next three are group permissions. Next three are others permissions. Like there is some concept in the file permissions. I will explain in detail. Don't worry, sir. Sir, this is owner permissions, right? Can you please observe? Owner can perform read operation or not? I respond. Owner can perform read operation or not? Yes. Sir, owner can perform write operation or not? Yes. But he can't perform execute. The third part is execute. Read, write, execute. He can't do execute. But group members can perform. Only. Can you please tell? Group members can perform only read operation. They can't write also. Next, others also can perform only read. Now, what I want to take is, now observe carefully. Chmod, change mode. Okay, U minus RW. Next and after that, demo.txt. I'm taking, sir. So what is the meaning of U minus RW means? Array from the user. User means owner. Can you please remove read and write permissions? Like I'm taking. In detail, I will explain. In detail, I will explain. I will explain in the file permissions concept. Observe carefully, right? Sir, ls-l demo. Now, user having which permissions? Can you please confirm? User having which permissions? Which permissions? No permission. Now he is trying to open this file. What will happen? Cat demo.txt. Now immediately my operating system will give left and right. Hey, you are not having the permission to view this content. Okay, I am the owner. What? So what? Permission is not there for the owner also. Cat demo.txt. Sorry, man. Permission denied. Okay, permission denied. Okay, now let me open gedit demo.txt. Okay, like gedit. Now I have you observed, right? Could not open the file. At the top you can see could not open the file. You do not have the permission necessary to open the file. I hope everyone in the position to understand. Okay, so now observe, sir, if I am seeing the file, means I can see content of the file, I can write something, I can modify something. So that's why security problems may rise. Don't expect such type of Windows terminology in the Linux. Yes, getting, because some people ask, sir, TMP itself is common, sir, for all the user. If my file is there inside the TMP, then all the remaining people can modify. Then maybe security problem. Array, you have to give the permission for the remaining people to view your file. If you are not going to give the permission, then they can't view. Getting? That's why security in Linux is more. Okay, because of these permissions concept. Sri Lakshmi or someone asked that doubt. Okay, so I hope your doubt got clarified. Yeah, Sai Lakshmi, sorry. Yeah, Viraj. What the concept of open as admin? I will discuss. Don't worry. As of now. So there is the root user. What is the how you can do that? How you can shift to root user? I will discuss. Don't worry, sir. Okay. Clear. Sir, for any file. So you can't. First you have to change user at the root, and then you can do that. Okay, like yeah. Now here just observe carefully. So that's all. This is about the TMP directory. Okay, like I hope clear for all of you. Any explanation is required? Nirmal is asking, sir, can we edit the file without open? Yes, observe that. What is the answer you can tell? Can you please confirm? Can we edit the file without open? Can we edit the file without open? Yes, friends. Can we edit the file without open? Without open means his doubt is without using gedit. Okay, without using gedit. Now observe that. Okay, chmod. Okay, u plus chmod u plus rw. Next and after the demo.txt I'm taking. Okay, now I provided read and write permissions for the user. Okay, well, now what I want to take is cat command I'm taking. Okay, here just don't worry, sir. What about this? Just possible or not possible, I'm showing. Okay, like demo.txt. Sir, don't ask anything. Sir, what is the cat? What is this double greater than symbol? Just possible or not, I'm showing. But all these things in detail, next level we will discuss. Okay, this is extra line. This is extra line added by. Okay, Nirmal. Okay, unlike I'm trying to take, sir. Okay, this is extra line added by Nirmal. Control D. Don't worry, sir. Why? How you can do what is the meaning, sir? Possible or not? I'm showing. Okay, now observe cat demo.txt. Can you please observe? Is this line came or not? Or respond. Is this line came or not? Yes. So Nirmal, I hope your doubt got clarified. Okay, sir. Sir, if a permission can be changed by chmod, then where is the security? Swarup Sarkar, who is changing the permissions? Can you please confirm? Who is changing the permissions? Okay, who is changing the permissions? Only two persons can change. Owner or root user. Owner or root user. Yes, so I am the root user, I'm the owner. That's why I can change permissions. What is the problem? Suppose tomorrow another person log in, he can't change permissions of my file. Remember that. Getting right? Okay, so next and after that, so just owner and can we edit ready existing data? Yes, Mohammed. I edited. Yes, you can do edition also by using editor's concept or by using SED command or by using AWK programming. You can do that. Yes, we can edit already existing data possible. For that, editors came in the picture. Okay. So what you are I didn't get your doubt, sir. One more question. Some permission by def is anything like by def permission. Def permission means what? Owner can't change the super user permission, but vice versa is true, right? Yes, correct. Super user can do anything, but owner can change the permissions related to only his files. But super user can change the permissions of any person. Okay, default permissions are there. I will explain in the permissions concept. We are at very beginning of Linux. Don't ask the questions related to last level. Okay. Okay, in the file permissions I told almost 2 to 3 sessions we will explain. There all your doubts will be clarified. Just my question is, sir, we can edit the file without open or not? Yes, possible. Just I'm showing, that's all. Okay, now can owner change root user permissions? No chance at all. Okay, when I user can change the permissions related to files which are created by that person. Okay, root user can change permissions of any person's files. Okay, sir, why it can be in that fashion is by default to provide security. So you are considering Linux is more secure. Linux is more secure than other operating systems. So just to provide security, these kind of things are there. I don't think, Ravi Shankar, super root user should be only one, I hope. But maybe. So in the sudo yes file, there is some file is there. We can add some users with some extra capabilities, I hope. Okay, maybe it is the correct doubt. This doubt maybe. So will be Linux administration can answer this. Okay, like yeah. Correct, Swarup. Swarup is asking one more thing. Sir, you are here, just observe that. What about, sir, your first one is RW minus, next two are, sir, is it by default? Like, yes, correct. By default for every file. But default permissions we can set on our own. There is a command is there, umask command. I will discuss in the file permissions. Okay. Yeah. Who decides root user means root as a separate user by default will be there, normal. Root separate user is there, separate permissions are there. If the user having root access, then he can do any kind of thing. Okay, Swarup, getting the point? Okay, like, so Durga is the user. Durga won't be root user. Durga, sir, will get root user permissions by using sudo. That's what. Okay, so this is about fourth one, tmp directory. Okay, like, can we log in via root user? So we can log in, yes, maybe but maybe admin we have to create so admin permissions or something like we may require to do, then he may. But as of now, just aware, you can log in as a normal user and then get the root permissions. Ravi Shankar, getting? As of now, so just we can log in as normal user and then we will get root user permission. But is there any chance okay to have directly as admin? Maybe a chance, maybe a chance. System admin is the responsible to define those users. Okay, like, yeah. Sir, now the next cinema, the next thing what I have to discuss here, just observe that up to this we covered a TMP. Next we have to talk about dev directory. Remember this a bit very carefully, sir. Dev directory. Have you remembered somewhere we covered one important point? Dev directory. Sir, in Linux, everything is treated as a file or not? Can you please tell? Everything is treated as a file or not? Yes, even devices also treated as the files only. Okay, like, sir, dev means device. Dev means device, right? Okay, everything is treated as a file, including devices also. That's why every device, okay, every device, every device in Linux is treated as a file, and all these device related files, device related files will be stored. All these device related files will be stored inside dev directory. inside dev directory. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. Dev means device related files where will be stored, sir, inside dev directory. Next, by using these files, we can communicate. With that device. By using these files, we can communicate with that device. Remember a bit very carefully. For every device, there is a separate file is there. If you want to communicate with that device, so which thing must be required, sir? We require to use the corresponding file. Okay, like have you remembered, sir, in the last session, two terminals, how these things are going to be communicated with each other? Sir, here if I'm typing something, now it should be displayed here. Okay, here if I'm performing some operation, that action should be represented here. Like I covered, right? How you did is, what is the file related to this device? What is the file related to this device? By using these files, we can implement this communication. That's why by using device related files happily, we can communicate. Any doubt? Are you getting right? So all device related files, where it will be stored, sir, inside dev. So in the future, if any time you are listening, sir, dev word means, if you are listening, dev word means device related files. So please make sure, sir, dev means device related files. Clear for all of you, right? Okay, by using these files we can communicate with that device. I told Swarup, have you remembered? I told somewhere, I told somewhere, have you? I hope you people may remember, sir, just up by using second terminal, how you can communicate with the second terminal? I told, right? How you can communicate with the second terminal? I showed by using yesterday some redirection operation, the same. So by using the corresponding files, happily you can communicate with that. Okay, like next, there are some doubt. For device related files also permissions are applicable. Yes, was there already? For every file, permissions are there by default. Just by insert an external device, then this new file will be created in the dev or not? No, I mean that the device related file will be available inside a dev. Remember, Ravi Shankar, that a device related file will be there, but in the device which files are there, those things won't be stored inside a dev. Device related file, to access that device, some file must be required. That file will be there inside a dev. Okay, what is the benefit of using this file? I told, right, Vijal? Have you attended last session? I'm not sure. So I told one terminal to another terminal, how you can do communication by using device. Okay, like so now that means when you communicated, you did use a dev directory file internally. Okay, if you want to communicate with the devices, yes, the corresponding files we have to use. By using that, you have to communicate. Yes. Yes, but sir, new device like unknown for OS, if it is unknown for OS, directly it is going to tell this system can't support this device, something like. If it is going to be supported, then that file will be created in the dev. So what about disk file? Yes, disk file is also, it will be there, Ujjal. Okay, like now observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Here just let me check in my system, in the device folder, what files are there. Okay, like now observe a bit very carefully, sir. Do you know, sir, TTY, like TTY files, like sir, if you are seeing block files, next bus, something like a core, like a memory bandwidth, something like all these devices, for every device the corresponding file is available. Have you observed? Standard error, standard in, standard out. Standard in means a standard input device keyboard, standard output means a terminal, something like so for every device, okay, for every device the files are there. Remember a bit very carefully about this one. Okay, like sir, in what difference between ls and, yeah, we'll discuss, for don't worry. So we have to explain the commands. Next, do you know, if you are seeing anywhere TTY, okay, TTY, sir, this is terminal related file. Okay, remember that. It is a TTY file is there. It is the terminal related file. Sir, next, if you are seeing anything with FD, what is the meaning of that? floppy drive related file. So this is the olden days concept. Floppy drive related file. Okay, floppy drive related file. If you are seeing anywhere HD, it is hard disk related file. Hard disk related file. Okay, next RAM. Okay, if you are seeing anywhere RAM related file. Okay, RAM related file. Next STDIN. Okay, STDIN. Okay, standard input device file. Standard input device file. Standard input device file, which is nothing but keyboard, sir. Standard input device file, which is nothing but keyboard. Next std out. Standard output device file. Standard output device file. Standard output device file, which is nothing but our terminal or monitor. Some very simply we can use the word terminal or monitor. Next similarly, standard error. Okay, standard error device file, which is nothing but a terminal or monitor like. Okay, remember, so all device related files will be available where inside dev directory. Okay, like if you are saying anywhere TTY, FD, HD, RAM, like so the corresponding device related files. Clear, right? So all these files are editable. Okay, that depends. You may have the access or you may not have the access. Now observe that. Now observe this one. Everyone having root like so who is the owner for this? Who is the owner for this root like so root only can perform modifications for this. Most of the device related things is the root. Normal user can't perform edit. Okay, just but being a developer, we never going to worry about these things. These are mostly used by system administrators. Okay, next assume I invented a new device, then how I can control that from my OS. Okay, that's all. That thing, that device should be supported by your operating system. Ravi Shankar, getting right? That a device should be supported by operating system. Could you please edit any of these files, Viraj? What is the need? So it is not in our scope. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. Getting Viraj. It's not in our scope. Don't worry. So that thing is really if it is that administration party is going to take care of that. Okay, admin person is going to take care. Okay, being a developer, just our requirement is just aware some commands. Next, how you can write the scripts, like so these kind of things is learning kernel programming. Do you know kernel programming? Next, and after that Linux administration, like there you may require to have this knowledge. But okay, just the basic idea what I'm trying to provide are which directories are there. Okay, like next, and after that, do you know MNT directory? Okay, the next one, MNT directory. Take a bit very special care. MNT means what? MNT means what? Anyone can you please tell? MNT means management. MNT means what? Okay, MNT means do you know? Here just take very special care about this MNT. Mounting. Okay, MNT means mounting. Remember that, sir. MNT means mounting. Sir, what is the meaning of mounting? Right? Very simple, sir. Here, suppose assume that I have some files are there in my pen drive. Okay, in my pen drive, I have some files are there. Assume that, sir, pen drive is external device. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, pen drive itself is my external device. Okay, pen drive itself is my external device. Okay, now my question is, if you want to use those files, first we have to add those external files to our Linux file system. Okay, remember this a bit very carefully, sir. So we have to add, we have to attach this external storage device to our Linux file system. Okay, like this attachment process is by default considered mounting. Remember a bit carefully, sir. So we have to attach external file system files from pen drive, CD, external hard disk, etc. to Linux file system. Then only we can use those external files. This attachment process is called mounting. Remember a bit very carefully about this one, sir. So I have some files are there. Some files are there in my pen drive or in the CD or external hard disk. So first we have to attach that to our Linux file system. This attachment process is called mounting. After mounting only we can access data. After we can access those files, right? But here one small thing you people should aware. In the old operating systems, in the old flavors, old operating systems, this mounting should be done, sir, manually. Remember this one. In the old operating system, the mounting should be done manually, right? But in the recent operating system, once we added pen drive, automatically the mounting is going to be happen. Now the device is ready to use. Like sir, have you remembered in the Windows, if you are attaching the pen drive, so some process is going on. After some process, now it is going to tell the device is ready to use. Anyone observed that? Have you anyone observed that? If you are attaching either a hard disk or pen drive to your computer, whenever you are attaching, immediately it is not going to be displayed in your file system. Have you remembered? After some 10 seconds, after some 10 seconds or 5 seconds, yes, now it is going to tell yes, ready to use your device. Okay, like so in the middle, what process is happening, sir? Mounting process, attaching this external device in already existing file system. Yes, I hope it's clear, right? So in the old operating systems, we have to do mounting process manually, right? But in the newer operating systems, mounting is going to be performed automatically. Remember this one, sir. Mounting will be performed automatically. So in the newer operating systems, in the newer operating systems, mounting will be happen. Mounting will be performed automatically. We are not required to do manually, right? Okay. The files of manual mounting, if any files are coming because of manual mounting, will be stored inside mnt directory. Remember, especially this concept is required, was required in the olden days, but not these days. Remember a bit carefully, right? Are you getting, Ravi Shankar? So what is the work of pen drive driver? Driver means so here the system is going to establish connection between the system and we can access, we can access that. Have you observed, Ravi Shankar? Just that driver itself is the responsible, okay, to access the pen drive. But the files should be displayed or attached. Suppose here, if I can add, if I can attach something, sir, here C D E, that's all, sir. K is there. Next and after that H or something like you are going to get. Once mounting is happen, okay, then it is available. Okay, like okay. Sai Lakshmi, mount point of a directory, that mounting is a different process. There we have to discuss that. Ravi Shankar, maybe think like this mounting process can be done automatically by driver. Automatically by driver. Okay. So can you please imagine in that style? Getting? Yeah. What is the base for Windows or Mac or Android OS? Is it in Unix? Maybe definitely this type of concept will be there in other operating systems, but mounting is the word especially we are using in the window in the Linux, Unix or Linux Viraj. Yes, but a similar concept will be there even in the other operating systems also, but maybe performed automatically or manually. But in the Windows, it will be performed automatically. Even in the Linux new versions also, it will be performed automatically. But in the olden days, how you can define mount point, how you can do mounting, that is the process you have to take care. Or otherwise, just contact our admin person, so he can explain much about this. Okay, if any files which are available because of mounting process, these files will be stored where inside mnt. But please make sure this is the very important point, sir. Mnt directory contains the files which are available, contains files which are available just because of manual mounting. Remember that if you performed manual mounting, so but how you can do manual mounting is not in our scope, sir. If you want, just go through the Google. Okay, like because of manual mounting, if any files are available, those files where it will be stored, sir, inside mnt directory. Remember that. But here only thing is which is abstract, how you can perform mounting. That's what you have to aware. Clear? So it's not in our scope, so not in a position to cover also how you can perform mounting. Okay, it's really not required these days, but it is the people who are very much interested, just go through the Google. Getting? Yeah, sir. Here Nirmal, very simple. If you want to use the files from external device, okay, if you want to use the files from external device, we have to perform mounting of that device. We have to attach that device to our, okay, Linux file system, then only we can access. Okay, so this attachment process itself is considered as mounting. Okay, in the old operating systems, we have to perform mounting process manually, but in the new operating systems, it will be performed automatically because of manual mounting. If anything is required, if any files are available, those files will be stored where inside mnt. Clear? Yes, Nirmal? Yeah. Sir, is the attachment external device is mounting like mouse? No, Viraj. Here, just it is external storage devices. Mouse is not a storage device. For the mouse, it is not required mounting kind of thing. External storage device files. Sir, I'm talking about Linux file system. Viraj, getting the point? If any attachment is required for Linux file system, then the mounting is required. Yes, RAM is a mounting must be required. So it has inbuilt. Yes, it is treated as a file, correct. But that is not storage device, right? It will be the corresponding device related file will be there inside the dev. Getting the point? MNT itself is related to the files which are available from external storage devices, not related to the mouse. Sir, for the mouse, sir, the corresponding file will be available. That file where it will be stored, sir, inside a dev folder. It is the device related file, nowhere related to mounting. Clear, right? Yes, Nirmal, mounting means attaching storage device, external storage device to the Linux file system. This process is called mounting. Okay? Yes. Okay, just observe that. That's all this is. Sir, can you please observe? Is MNT contain the files which are available because of manual mounting or automatic mounting? Very important word. Can you please confirm? Because of manual mounting or automated mounting? Because of Ray, can you please read? Can you please read this one? Can you please read this line? Okay. MNT directory contains files which are available because of manual mounting. Okay. Sir, because of automatic mounting, if any files are available, where it will be stored, sir? There is another special drive is there, media directory. Remember this one, media directory. Okay, like media directory, right? Okay, like the files of automatic mounting, the files of automatic mounting, the files of automatic mounting will be placed inside media directory. Okay, sir, maybe a chance to ask the question, what is the difference between MNT and the media directories? Okay, what is the difference between MNT and the media directories? What the answer you can tell? MNT contains, respond. MNC contains manual 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 mounting files, manual mounting files. Next, media contains, please confirm, media contains automatic mounting files. Yes, please take a bit very special care. I told, right, in the newer operating systems, okay, so we are not required to perform mounting manually, sir. Automatic mounting is going to be happen. If any files which are available because of automatic mounting, those files will be stored where, sir? Inside media. Remember that. Most of the people are going to fail, sir. Media directory contain videos and audio files which are required in our Linux. Like no such type of terminology. Automatic mounted files by default will be stored inside media directory. Okay, like yeah, good. Yes, MNT directory is available, but there is no use. But sometimes what will happen? So at admin level, there may be a chance of mounting is required to perform manually. That's why MNT will be there even in the newer versions also. Remember a bit carefully. Okay, admin level, he may require to do manually sometimes some mounting. So to make part of files or to make data available, he may require. So such type of cases, definitely MNT is going to be helpful. Yes, it will be stored permanently. Ketan, mounting itself is the attachment process. MNT is available was every day. Okay, like now the next thing what you people should aware, sir, OPT directory. Just observe that OPT directory. Sir, can you spell out OPT means what? Please respond. OPT means what? OPT means what? Oh, respond. OPT means what? Optional. Okay, not options. Optional. OPT itself is optional. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. This directory, sir, what this directory contain? Now here just observe carefully. Observe a bit very carefully about my here just my Ubuntu system. Sir, here just the Firefox web browser. Is it by default available with my Ubuntu or not? Yes, friends. Is it by default available with my Ubuntu or not? Yes. By default itself is available with the Ubuntu, right? Okay, like. So tomorrow I want to install Chrome browser. Okay, assume that tomorrow I want to install Chrome in the Linux. Okay, all third-party software installation related files, where it will be available, sir? Inside OPT. Remember this one, sir. Sir, OPT, this directory contains all third party software installation files. installation files. Okay, so best example, if you are installing any software explicitly like Google Chrome, if you are installing any software explicitly like Google Chrome, then the corresponding installation files will be stored inside OPT directory. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. So OPT means third-party software installation files will be stored where? Inside OPT. Yes, something like program files in Windows. Program files in Windows. Whenever you are installing any third party, any software, automatically one entry will be stored inside program files. Yeah. Okay. So next, here take a bit very special care. This is about OPT directory, right? Okay. Third party means which are not available by default with Ubuntu. Next, there are some softwares automatically available from the ubuntu.org. Remember that ubuntu.com, there are some third party, some inbuilt packages are available other than inbuilt packages. Okay, like third party software installations like. Next, Swarup is asking why you didn't use a second party. So second party means user may require to install separately based on his purpose. Sir, from the Linux, there is one folder is there named with USR. Remember that. Okay, their second party softwares will be available. Getting Swarup. So here ubuntu.com provides, there are several software packages. So based on your requirement, you can install explicitly those softwares which are from the Ubuntu itself. Okay, which are from the your operating system vendor itself. Such type of things will be stored inside USR directory. Remember, third party softwares, these are not provided by Ubuntu. These are not provided by our Linux vendor. Okay, these are coming from some third party person. Such type of thing is by default considered yes, sir, OPT. Getting? Yeah, repository means the same. The repository where our packages by default will be available. Then Swarup is asking another doubt. Sir, then what is about first party comes automatically? Yes, first party means the things which are coming automatically without our external installation. Without our explicit installation, automatically is going to come. You can consider first party. Wow, good. First party, second party, third party. Yeah. Getting right. Okay, sir, why there are more virus in Windows which is not in Linux? Yeah, we'll discuss, Viraj. Okay, well, sir, now here just observe a bit very carefully, sir. OPT directory, so means all third party software installation files will be there inside OPT. But please make sure these are things not that much important. Even being developer at our basic level, we never going to use. But my intention is to get basic idea. Okay, like don't try to become experts now only. Okay, here next lib directory is there. Just a few minutes, please. Okay, lib directory is there. Okay, in every software, have you observed, right? In every software compulsory there is a lib directory by default will be there. Libraries, lib means one. Can you please spell out? Lib means one. Okay, respond. Lib means one. Libraries. Lib means libraries, right? So it contains sir, our libraries which are required by our commands and applications. The libraries which are required by our commands, our commands and applications, and our commands and applications. If any libraries are required, then these libraries will be stored inside the lib directory. Remember this. The people who are coming from Java background, I'm going to use sir, string class. Just observe that. I'm going to use a string class. So string dot class, where the dot class file is available related to the string, is inside the lib. Remember that. Okay, so inside the lib. So here our packages, here we can use the word instead of library, we are going to use a number of packages. all the package related libraries where it's available, sir, inside lib directory. Remember that libraries which are required by our commands and applications will be stored where? Inside lib directory. Okay, clear? Any doubt? Yeah. Good, Viraj. Same. Okay. Good. Correct. Yeah. So just what is the next directory, sir? Where directory. It is a very important, especially admin level. Where means what is the meaning of where? Can you please confirm? Just a few minutes. I will give the break. First, just wait. Where means what? Just another 5 minutes. Sir, where means what? Can you please spell out? Anyone? Where means do you know? Where means variable data. Where means what? Variable data. Variable data. Sir, here if any data which is keep on changing, sir, if any data which is keep on changing, if any data keep on changing means appending like such a type of data, such a type of variable data will be stored. Such type of variable data will be stored inside where directory. Inside where directory. Remember this one, sir. Such type of variable data will be stored inside where directory. Best example is do you know log files? Do you know log files data? Is it static or is it keep on adding? Can you please observe? To the log file, the data will be keep on adding or not? Keep on adding to the log file. It is the variable data. Such type of data will be stored where, sir? Inside where? All your log files inside the Linux operating system, where it will be stored, sir? Inside where? Remember this one, sir. Example, if you consider log files data. If any data which is keep on changing, such type of data will be stored where? Inside okay, this where directory, right? Okay, are you seeing any doubt about this one? Okay, next there is log. What is the log file? Normal. So just whenever our applications are running, all the activities will be stored somewhere inside a file. Such type of file is by default considered as log file. Normal. Okay, so best example in your lab, okay, in the computer lab, there is a logbook is there. Okay, at the beginning, at the door, there is a logbook is there. You have to, sir, enter your name, ID card number, roll number, okay, login time, logout time in this logbook compulsory. Do you have such a type of thing in your college? Yes, library logbook. Next and after that, computer lab logbook is there like. So the same way, so the a request came. Sir, application, whenever a request came, this application is going to run and it's going to provide some response. Each and every activity related to our application. Yes, everything should be done. Everything should be done inside a log file. Remember, tomorrow if something goes wrong, by using this log file, happily we can perform debugging. Array, which thing goes wrong? At what time this problem started? Sir, which is the root cause of this problem? Like everything we are going to get from these log files. Suppose best example. Suppose you in your computer lab. So system number 7, mouse missing. Assume that in the college days these type of things are very common. Yet a system number 7, mouse missing. Okay, assume that mouse gone. Then so immediately your faculty is going to do array system number 7 which person sat. Okay, open the logbook and can you please check and call that person, give left and right. Normal. Are you getting? The same way, so the total application flow should be stored somewhere. That file itself is considered as the log file. It is a very common activity in the real-time logging. Okay. Sir, routing table of router device. What the meaning? Yes, correct. Routine table of router device. Yes, Viraj. It is also under, you can use the word dev because it's also variable data, right, Viraj? Okay. Okay. Sir, when we will copy or cut anything, where will it store in the Linux? Maybe some storage buffers will be there. In that, it will be stored. Okay, some temporary buffers will be there internally. So in that it will be stored. Ravi Shankar. Okay. Now just one more thing. Let me talk. One more thing. Let me talk. Sir, this after that we can go for break. Don't worry. Sir, user directory. Okay, user directory. Have you remembered? Sir, here OPT contain all third-party software installation files will be available inside OPT. Third-party software plugins software files will be available inside OPT, sir. Sir, user directory. Sir, USR means user. Okay, this directory contain all user related softwares. Okay, remember, all user related softwares. There are some softwares which are provided by Linux vendor itself. So user explicitly is going to install these softwares where it will be stored, sir, inside USR directory. Best examples are MySQL is there. MySQL by default available with the Linux. I mean, it is there from the vendor. If you want, you can install on your own. You are not required to communicate with any third party person. So the things which are explicitly installed from the Linux vendor, such type of user related softwares by default available inside USR directory. Have you remembered? Swarup asked, what about second party, first party? Like second party means the vendor is going to provide. The vendor itself is going to provide. Okay, the vendor itself is going to provide some softwares. If any person who is going to install the softwares from the vendor, these user related softwares will be stored inside USR directory. Yes, this directory related to root user need not be Viraj, need not be normal user also. Okay, any normal user, just like our TMP need not be related to root. The same way USR also need not be related to the root. Okay, next is then there is a directory related to root user. No, yeah. What is vendor? Vendor means the person who is going to provide software. Nirmal, I'm using Ubuntu software. Ubuntu.com is a vendor of Ubuntu, or otherwise Ubuntu Foundation. There is some non-profitable organization, like which is, suppose Java is there, Oracle Corporation is the vendor. Okay, like so, clear for all of you, right? All user related softwares will be available inside USR directory. Remember that. Okay, next, and after that, do you know lib OPT directory contains all third party software plugins available, right? You seeing this point is the very, just observe that, just for your basic idea. First party software means with the installation automatically which are coming will be stored inside bin. Next, and after that, second party software means on your interest, some explicitly you are going to install some packages from the vendor. Okay, these are things and updated commands under USR. Next, if any third party softwares are there, if tomorrow if I'm going to install third party softwares, if I'm going to install, then it will be there under OPT. Now observe this, sir. OpenJDK is available from ubuntu.com. Assume that. Now, can I use the word, is it second party or third party? Is it second party or third party? OpenJDK is available from Ubuntu. Okay, is it second party or third party? Second party, second party, because it's available from the Ubuntu only. But sir, Oracle JDK, Oracle JDK 11 I want to use. Assume that, sir, can I use the word? Is it second party or third party? Sir, this is third party. Okay, because by default it's not available from the vendor. You have to contact the from the third party, like. Okay, but actually these things are standards, but interchangeably based on, so there is no rule like everyone is going to follow, like. But actually the folders, the directories are created with this intention. But some flavors, they are making this bin, yeah, the dummy, everything they are going to make it available under user. Okay, under user, some people, some flavors, okay, like it is the standard, but anyway, so there is no guarantee everyone is going to follow. Even third party softwares also by default will be stored inside OPT only, or otherwise, sir, every explicit installation will be stored inside OPT only, something like. It is the standard intention of creating this, but all the flavors are following or not, there is no guarantee for that. Don't worry. But anyway, bin, next, and after that this USR, this bin USR, and then OPT, all these things to hold sir softwares. Okay, like, clear, right? Yes, for Windows third, Java is the third party software only. Okay, we covered some important directories in the Linux file system. Bin directory, sbin directory, next etc meant for, okay, meant for configuration files, temporary files tmp directory, device related files dev directory. Sir, manual mounting files will be stored inside mnt. Media directory contains sir automatic mounting files. OPT third party software files are available. Lib directory contain the libraries which are required for our commands and applications will be stored. Variable data will be stored inside where. Next, user related softwares will be available inside USR. Okay, that's all. Sir, now the next one we have to talk about home directory. Are you getting? The next one we have to talk about home directory, right? Okay, well, sir, what is the meaning of home directory? What the meaning of home directory, right? Sir, have you remember, right? I told yes, Linux is a multi-user operating system, correct, right? Yes, Linux is multi-user operating system. So for every user, a separate directory will be created to hold is a specific data. Okay, for every user, a separate directory will be created to hold is a specific data. Is a specific data, like videos, next images, documents, etc. All these, sir, do you know, here for every user a separate directory will be created, which is nothing but user home directory. All these user directories will be stored inside home directory. All these user directories will be stored inside home directory. Are you getting that? Inside home directory, all these user directories will be stored inside home directory, right? Sir, best example here, just observe that here, just if I consider here, just observe carefully. Let me go to /home. Okay, now have a look once, sir. How many users are there? For every user, a separate directory got created. For every user, a separate directory got created, right? Now, if I will go to one user, Durga. Now have a look once, sir, for this Durga, or otherwise one. Let me go to CD Durga 1. Okay, CD Durga 1. Okay, CD Durga 1. Okay, like, now observe that what are various directories are there. Okay, so here nothing Durga 1 having these many directories. Here just observe CD Durga 2. If I consider, sir, ls like nothing. So here for every directory, if you observe that, sir, here in the home directory, desktop is there, videos are there, videos are there. Next and after that, templates are there, pictures are there. Next and after the documents are there, downloads are there, music is there. Sir, like all these things, will be created automatically, automatically inside that user home directory. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, just observe a bit very carefully about this one. Sir, inside home, sir, here for Durga or Durga soft user. Okay, sir, Ravi user a separate folder, Shiva user a separate folder, Pavan user separate folder. For Durga soft user or Durga user, desktop is there, documents are there, downloads are there, music is there, pictures are there, video. These folders will be created in every user home directory. Remember this one. I hope you people are in the position to understand. So for every user, a separate directory will be created to hold is a specific data like videos, images, documents, etc. All these user directories will be stored where? Will be stored where? Okay, like inside home directory. Any explanation is required? Clear for all of you? So this is so that for every user, a separate workspace is available or not? Can you please confirm? For every user, a separate memory space will be reserved or not? A separate workspace will be available, right? Okay. So how you entered in the home directory? What is the problem? What is the problem with that? CD dot dot just or otherwise CD. How I entered into the home directory? Just have a look once, sir. Here just PWD. Okay, at any point of time, CD / home. Happily we can enter into that LS. Okay, like so these many users are there, like okay. So all user, if any new user is coming, for that person a particular a separate folder will be created inside home. So all user directories will be stored where, sir? Will be stored where? Inside a home directory. Okay, like sir, suppose can I use the word /home/Durga? Sir, what is this one? Is called Durga user home directory or not? Yes, can you please confirm? It is called Durga user home directory or not? Yes, home directory. Okay, it contains multiple subdirectories. It contains multiple subdirectories. It contains multiple subdirectories like desktop, multiple subdirectories like desktop. Next and after that, downloads. I told already downloads. Next movies. Next pictures. Okay, like pictures, like etc. All these things, right? Okay, how much memory allocated for each user, that depends on flavor, that depends on operating system what we are using. Okay, so clear. Okay, that's all. This is about /home/Durga. Okay, like next one more directory is there, very important directory, sir. Take very special care about this one, sir. Up to this, any doubt about home directory? Please confirm. Respond. Up to this, any doubt about home directory? Clear, right? Okay. Now the next thing what I have to take, sir, very observe carefully. Sir, root directory. Can you please talk about root directory? What is the meaning of root directory? Very important, sir. Root directory is represented as. You respond. Root directory is represented as. Okay. Here just observe that a bit very carefully. Here take very special care. Okay, this is a root directory. Regarding R, this is the / is the root directory. Under this is the root directory of Linux file system. Under root directory, multiple subdirectories are there. Can you spell out some subdirectories what we have? Oh, respond. Any one or two names? Okay, subdirectory. Can you please tell some subdirectories like home directory, bin directory, bin directory, like 1 minute, very important, sir. Like root is also one subdirectory present inside root directory. Remember this one. So this root is the different. This root directory is the different. Okay, remember this. So don't get confused. This is root directory of Linux file system. Sir, under this root directory, there is a subdirectory named with the root is there. Remember a bit very carefully about this one. Sir, where is the proof? 1 minute. Let me go to here. Just observe that. Now, what is my current working directory? Slash. Okay. Now, currently, I'm in the root directory of Linux file system. LS I'm taking. Are you seeing anywhere? Are you seeing anywhere root? Yes. Are you seeing right? Root directory is there. Okay, like sir, even if you are seeing, just observe carefully. If you are seeing here root separate directory is there. Don't get confused. This root is the different, this root is the different. Okay, then what is the significance of this root directory, right? Okay, can you please tell, can I use the word /home/Durga is a Durga user home directory? Correct or not? Array respond. Durga user home directory. It is called Durga user home directory. Next, /home/Ravi I'm taking. Now it is called, it is a Ravi user home directory. Okay, well, sir, any doubt about this? Any doubt about this one? Okay, well. Now my doubt here is, okay, what is the root user home directory? Are you getting right? What is the root user home directory? Array super user is there named with root. So by default, if he is doing anything, what is the home directory of root user? Remember that /root, it will become, it is a home directory. It is a home directory of root user. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. Okay, sir, where is the proof? How you can confirm? Very simple. Very simple, sir. Now observe carefully. What I'm trying to take here is, okay, just here my user directory. Okay, here just observe that CD. Okay, now, sir, I am in home directory. Sir, I am in the home directory of Durga. Okay, like sir, now here just take very special care about this one. Sir, this is the home directory of Durga. Now my question is, sir, 1 minute. Any voice problem? Please confirm. Observe a bit very carefully. Okay, now my point is, this is the Durga user home directory. Okay, now let me change to root user. Sudo -i. Let me change to root user, like now who am I? Root. Correct or not? Who am I? Root. What is the root user home directory? Now currently by default he will be in the home directory, right? What is the root user home directory? /root. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. So the work with admin person will be there inside this root. Okay, so what is root? It is the home directory. It is the home directory of root user or super user. Any doubt about this one? Root user or super user? Any doubts, sir? Okay, if root user is required to create any file, if root user is required to do anything, where what is his workspace is root directory is the workspace for root user. Okay, like now maybe a chance to ask the question, what is the difference between, what is the difference between slash and the root directory? What is the difference between slash and the root directories? What is the answer? Normal user going to root directory? No, normal. It is the reserved for root directory. Okay, even he can enter, but he can't do anything. He is not having the permissions. May not have the permission to create a file. May not have the permission to what we call may not have the permission, like. Okay, what is the difference between slash and the root directories? Slash is acts as root for Linux file system. Root for Linux file system. Okay, it is a topmost directory. It is the topmost directory of Linux file system. It is the topmost directory of Linux file system. Of Linux file system, right? It is the topmost directory of the Linux file system. Sir, what is about root, sir? What about root? Like, sir, this is a subdirectory. It is the subdirectory of slash, sir, which acts as home directory for the super user. Okay, home directory for the super user. Any doubt about this one? So maybe a chance to ask the question, Array, what is the difference between slash and the root directories in Linux file system? Okay, very simple, sir. Slash acts as the root for Linux file system. It is the topmost directory of Linux file system. But the root subdirectory of slash, which acts as home directory for the super user. Clear? Okay, well. So this root, now currently I am in root. Now observe that nothing will be there. Regarding nothing will be there, sir. Okay, like, so maybe if he is going to create anything, automatically it will be stored in this location, like. Okay, sir, why this hash symbol is coming? Anyone, can you please tell? Why this hash symbol is coming? Ayo, I forgot. Why this hash symbol is coming? This is the root user, admin user prompt. Hash means admin user prompt. How I can go back to normal user? Please confirm. I want to log out from super user. I want to go to normal user. What is the way? Which command we require to use? Exit. Exit is the command. Exit. Now it will become, sir, dollar symbol means a normal user. If you want to, who am I? Okay, Durga. Okay, like, so that's all. So this is, sir, this is quit won't work. Here compulsory we require to use exit. Exit is the command. Okay, so this is about root directory, like. Okay, next there are some more directories are there here, like a proc directory. Okay, listen carefully. Proc directory. Sir, by default super user can able to access entire file system. Yes, was they ready? Yes. Okay, now observe that proc directory. Okay, like, now what is the meaning of proc? Anyone, can you please tell what the meaning of proc? Proc means, respond. Proc means, proc means process. Proc means process. Process, like, process. Process. Okay, like, so in Linux, multiple processes running simultaneously. Remember it very carefully, sir. In Linux, multiple processes running simultaneously. Okay, simultaneously. Do you know in the Windows you can see Windows Task Manager, something like here in Linux? So same way, multiple processes running simultaneously. Okay, like, for every process, a unique ID will be there, sir, which is also known as process ID. For each process, a unique ID will be there. A unique ID will be there, which is known as PID. What is the meaning of PID? Please confirm. What is the meaning of PID? Okay, process ID. Okay, like a PID, process ID, right? So for every process, a separate directory will be created. A separate directory will be created to hold that process specific information. Okay, for every process, a separate directory will be created to hold that process specific information inside proc directory. Okay, remember this one. Inside proc directory, for every process, a separate directory will be created to hold that process specific information. Okay, like, sir, 1 minute here, just observe this one, sir. I want to know in my system, I want to know all running processes information. If you want, then we have to use PS command. Okay, PS means process status. Okay, PS means process status. We require to use PS command. PS-EF. Have you ever used this type of thing? Can you please confirm PS-EF? Have you ever used this type of thing? Yes. Here, PS means processes, E means entire, all, every process, every process. Sir, F means full listing, okay, full listing, okay, like now, sir, have you observed what is this process? Sir, all processes information by default you are going to get, sir. Now, here, if I observe, sir, here user ID, next a process ID, next a PPID, parent process ID, something like start time TTY, next a which command, because of this command, this process is triggered, okay, like, so it is like all process information, is it just like processor status word? No, Viraj, process is the different, processor is the different. So in our system, multiple processes are executing. Okay, observe process status, not processor status. Okay, here just observe. Now all these. Now observe that. So if you want to aware all running processes information, PS-EF we are going to use. Now observe very carefully. For every process, a separate directory, will be created. For every process, a separate directory will be created inside proc directory. To maintain that process specific information. Like, okay. So now observe that. So if I consider, can you please tell which command I have to use to know all running processes information? PS-. Okay, respond. PS-EF. Okay, like, sir, now observe. Can you please tell any process, right? Sir, 1602 is there, sir. Assume 1602 is the process. Is one process, right? Okay. Now my question is, this is the process ID. Okay, or otherwise, let me save some process IDs. Okay, let me save some process IDs, right? Okay, here these are the process IDs. Okay, some number 1602, 1607, like you can take. Now here, let me go to CD, sir, proc folder, CD proc folder. Now ls I'm taking. Yes, all these, for every process, a separate folder is there. Can you please cross check? 1607 process is there. Sir, do you have any such type of folder? 1607. Are you seeing? Can you please confirm? 1607. Are you seeing, right? Okay, you are seeing. Yes. So it means for every process, a separate folder will be created to maintain information related to that process. Of course. So this is, I hope everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay. So that's all. Sir, is it like a task manager in Windows? Yes, correct. Viraj, I told, right, task manager. From the task manager, you can see all running processes, right? So here we require to use PS command, so to know all running processes information. Okay, that's it. Yes, you can enter 1607 CD 1607 is there, but here just observe that yes. Okay, so that process related complete information will be maintained. Maybe admin person can understand what is the purpose of these things. I'm not sure. Clear? Any doubt? Yeah, Nirmal, we can say root / bin etc. directory like desktop. Yes. Sir, 1607 is the process, internal process which is running in my system. Okay, like, sir, now the next thing what you people should be aware. Okay, this is the proc like, sir, the next one, boot directory is there. Okay, boot directory is there, sir. Sir, do you know? So here this is the proc, like, next one, boot directory is there. Now take very special case, sir. Boot directory, we never going to worry about this. Sir, the files which are required to boot the Linux operating system. Okay, those files will be available inside boot directory, sir. Okay, the files which are required, the files which are required, the files which are required, the files which are required to boot, okay, to boot Linux operating system. Okay, such type of files where it will be available inside boot directory. Almost it is internally used by operating system. We never going to worry about this. I hope. Boot means starting. So can you please reboot your system? Means restart your system, starting, to start our OS. The technical word is called booting. Clear, right? Show last line of proc directory. What there inside? Yes. Yeah. Okay, was there already? No. Bootstrap loader, something like yeah. Booting means booting means what is the meaning of booting? Booting itself is so to start our operating system. To start our operating system. Okay, like so this is the boot. So total, so these are 15 directories we discussed in detail. Almost, can you please cross check, sir? Almost sir, 15 subdirectories we covered in detail. 15 subdirectories we covered in detail. You are not almost the basic idea everyone got. But here there are one or two important things we have to talk. That part I will take care. Sir, can we see root slash bin etc directory graphically like a desktop? So no, normal, no. Okay, because sir, we are login as a user, normal user. No, graphically may not. So, but graphically may not. Okay, like sir, what is meaning of bootstrap? Viraj, bootstrap means that is UI technology. Okay, UI technology. Bootstrap means UI technology. Okay, to what we call predefined. It's a library which contain predefined styles. Okay, something like predefined styles. Styles will be there. Bootstrap. It is a library. Okay, predefined JavaScript and CSS library. Bootstrap. Yeah, three command. Yes, can work. Yes, Swarup. Okay, that's all. So these are various things you people should be aware. Almost around 15 directories I covered. So everyone got basic idea about Linux file system. Yes, booting is user specific. No. Yes, that depends. Here, booting is sir, the total system is going to boot. Okay, remember, but the total system is going to boot. Ketan, yeah. What is that, Vinay? I didn't get lost and found. Lost and found. What it means? So every time whenever we switch on Linux, I mean, if we are going to start Linux virtual machine, then automatically booting is going to be happen. Okay, total 14 only. By mistake, I repeated a number. Here, have you observed? 10, somewhere. 10, 11 user directory, 12 home directory. Yeah, 12 number repeated. Don't worry. Okay. Sainath, no, grab, no idea. Can you please look? Yeah. Okay, that's all. So I hope Everyone got basic idea? Sir, Viraj is asking what is the DOS DOS based means, what exactly DOS means? Sir, it is a very light operating system only. Okay, DOS. Okay, like it is a lightweight operating system but not this much stable. Okay, DOS based means something like Windows. In Windows maybe it is by default available. Like, so next, so I hope everyone in the position to understand what is the meaning of Linux file system. Okay, now sir, let me go for next level. Two important conclusions I have to talk about these things, right? There are just two important conclusions are there. Let me talk about this. Sir, now I have one word for you people. Sir, here why these many directories are there? Anyone, can you please spell out why these many directories are there? What is the advantage? What is the advantage? What is the advantage? Very simple, sir. The biggest advantage is, sir, all device files are available where? Respond. All device files are available where? Ayo. All device files are available where? Inside device files, inside a dev. All configuration files are available where? All configuration files are available where? etc folder. Next, the command related binary executables are available where? Command related binary executables are available where? Inside bin. So now, what is the advantage of these many directories is, sir, operating system can search very easily for required information. Regarding that is the biggest advantage. Suppose in your house, assume that, sir, bedroom, a separate place is there for sleeping purpose. Next, and after that, kitchen, a separate place is there. Next, sir, do you know your just what we call living room, something like. Next, kitchen is there, dining hall is there, something like. You have multiple. So why this division is there? Suppose you required anything to eat, then immediately you will enter into okay, kitchen. Okay, you required shirts. You required shirt after bath, sir. You want to go for bath and then you required shirt. Then immediately will go to the bedroom or somewhere where. So for every item, if you are going to arrange a specific place, the biggest advantage is search operation will become very, very easy. Correct or not? Yes, friends. Are you in the position to understand my word? Okay. Suppose all your books you are placing somewhere in the rack. If you require any book, immediately your hand is going for, sir, rack. Whatever the book is there, you can identify very easily. Suppose you have lot of books are there. Array Linux books, one shell. Okay. Next, Python books, another shell. Next, data science books, another shell. Assume that, right? Suppose tomorrow data science book is required, immediately my hand is going for data science shell. So the biggest advantage here is search operation will become very easy. Correct or not? So the same way, why these many directories are required? These many directories are required for my Linux operating system. The reason, the main advantage is, so operating system can locate required files very easily. Regarding operating system can locate files very easily, friends. Remember a bit carefully. Okay, this is the biggest advantage. Next, there is one more word I have to tell. But anyway, just for future sake, if anywhere required, just use these points, sir. Sir, up to this, any doubt? So we are making operating system life very easily. Sir, for operating system to find the required files very easily, this file system structure is going to be very helpful. Okay, like next, for every file system, separate names are there, sir. So for every file system, separate a separate name will be assigned. A separate name will be assigned like sir, ext2. Okay, just observe that. ext2, ext3, ext4. Next, xfs. Okay, like these are various names of Linux file systems. What is the first one? Can you please tell? What is the first one? What the first one? Yes, friends, ext2 means extension 2, extension 3, extension 4. Next, X file system are the names of Linux file systems in our scope. So, being normal at a beginner level, we may not aware. In the future, if anywhere you are saying this type of word, was it is the name for the Linux file system. That's what you should aware. Next, NTFS. Next, and after that, FAT. Have you ever heard about these things? NTFS or and FAT are names of Windows file systems. Names of Windows file systems. Remember this one, sir. NTFS, FAT are names of Windows file systems, right? Okay. If anywhere this type of terminology are seeing, so just aware. Yes. Just aware. Oh, these are the names of file systems, right? But we never worry about these things. So if you are working on admin side, you may require these things. Okay, just aware these points, right? That's all. So this is about Linux file system, a beautiful concept to get basic idea. But anyway, we did a lot of discussion. Don't worry. Slowly we have to talk one by one, like in the next sessions will come. Okay, like that's all. So in the last session, we covered about, yes, multiple things we discussed about. The basic idea about Linux operating system we discussed. The basic idea about Unix and Linux operating system we covered already. Okay, next and after that, sir, what are various characteristics and what are the features of Unix? Next, the components of Unix operating system. Some basic commands we discussed already. Have you observed? Sir, in the first two sessions, we covered what is Unix, characteristics, flavors, components, command execution flow, like all these things we covered. Next and after that, Linux file system we started. In the types of files we covered already. Next, sir, I covered about file system navigation commands. File system navigation commands we covered very clearly about, and then almost all Linux file system 15 directories very briefly just I explained. Sir, up to that we covered, right? Now the time came for Linux installation. Okay, now observe very carefully about this one. Linux installation. This is the thing what I have to talk. Next thing very important for you people, right? Okay, Linux installation I have to start. Sir, please make sure if your system already Linux based, then you are not required to worry. Suppose if you are using Windows operating system, okay, Linux is not there, then I will show how you can install Linux, sir, by using Oracle VirtualBox installation. Here two steps are there, sir. Sir, first step one, just 1 minute. Yes, here step one. Step one is Oracle VirtualBox installation. Oracle VirtualBox installation. Okay, this is the step one. Okay, next step two here is Ubuntu installation. Observe very carefully, son. Ubuntu installation. Okay, these are the two steps what we have to take care. Sir, what is the Oracle VirtualBox installation? What is the need of VirtualBox? Remember this one, sir. Need of VirtualBox. Just observe this Oracle VirtualBox installation. What is the need? Just observe carefully, right? Sir, is it currently I have already my desktop, my laptop is there. Assume that. So in this laptop, sir, already one operating system which is running. Yes, what is the which operating system I'm using? Can you please confirm? Windows I'm already using, sir. Assume Windows 10 or Windows 7, like I'm already using, yes, Windows operating system. Okay, now on this Windows operating system, of course, on this mission, I want to run another operating system. Okay, remember this one. I have to run another operating system. So what I have to do is, sir, we have to install, sir, one virtual box. Okay, we require to install virtual box. In this virtual box, virtual computers, we can install virtual computers. We can install without affecting original computer. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. Sir, here, so without affecting original computer. So by using virtual box, virtual box, we can, sir, install several virtual computers. Okay, to run multiple virtual computers in the same physical machine. Some special software must be required. That special software means virtual box. Sir, another thing is also, I mean, virtual box, this is the need. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? So that, what is the need of virtual box? Okay, to run multiple virtual computers in our system. Okay, to run virtual computers in our system without affecting original computer, original computer. Okay, just without affecting original computer, we should go for virtual box. Okay, now the name itself indicates virtual box provides environment to run virtual computers. Is it clear for all of you, right? Yes, friends, virtual box, sir, can provide environment to run virtual computers like, okay, like, sir, once, sir, original computer is already there with the Windows operating system. So in the same computer, I can't use Linux simultaneously. What I will take is, I will install virtual box. In that virtual box, I will create one virtual computer. Sir, for this virtual computer, I will use Linux operating system. Have you observed, right? Now, what is the technique I'm applying is, I have already computer is there, which is running on Windows. So already Windows is running. So I can't run parallelly Linux operating system. What I have to do is, I will install virtual box in this. In this virtual box, I will create one virtual computer. So for this virtual computer, I will configure Linux as the operating system. Everyone can aware. So original computer is running with Windows only, but my virtual computer can run with Linux. Okay, like, in the same virtual box, you can so you can create another virtual computer to run Mac. Sir, you can use it to run, okay, some Sun Solaris, like, so any number of virtual computers you can create, no problem at all. Sir, virtual box provides environment to run multiple virtual computers in our system. Okay, that's all. So what is the meaning of virtual box? Virtual box is the box to hold virtual computers. Swarup, are you getting? So once, if you want to create virtual computer on your original computer, then some special software must be required. That special software itself is virtual box. Not required to keep any explanation about this one, sir. Okay, so virtual OS and original OS, nothing, there is no difference, but original computer is Windows. Windows is the original operating system on this physical computer, but this Linux operating system is going to run on virtual computer, but both the things are same. There is no difference at all. Even seems to be virtual, but everything is physical only. Okay, so next, you can I keep more than one virtual box? Why not? You can do that. But what is the need? Just think a bit carefully. Okay, so that's all. So what is the advantage of virtual box? It can extend capability of our existing computer so that we can run multiple operating systems simultaneously. So by using this virtual box, by using this virtual box, we can run multiple computers. Multiple operating systems simultaneously. multiple operating systems simultaneously. Such type of facility you people are going to get, sir. Okay, like so next what is the next thing we have to take? So what is the next one? So first, if you want to start installation, the first we have to install virtual box. So that once virtual box is ready, then we can think about the virtual computer. So installation of Oracle virtual box. Okay, observe carefully, right? So Oracle virtual box installation. This is my first step. Sir, here there is one small important thing I have to tell for you people, right? Sir, here even some people may use VMware. Have you ever heard about this one? VMware? Respond. Have you ever heard about this word VMware? VMware? VMware is also same as VirtualBox. Okay, VirtualBox is from Oracle, VMware from VMware company, I hope. Okay, like it is a similar kind of software. Okay, either you can use VMware or you can use VirtualBox. Okay, no problem at all. Okay, next one another important thing you people should aware clearly, right? Okay, VMware you can use, but why my preference is always for Oracle VirtualBox? It is a freeware. You are not required to pay single paisa. Next, license won't be expired, but VMware is the licensed version. Free trial is available maybe 1 month or 2 months. That's why not recommended this one. Okay, better to go for Oracle VirtualBox installation only. Okay, like so now from where we have to download Oracle VirtualBox? Okay, sir, download VirtualBox software. Okay, VirtualBox download VirtualBox software from sir virtualbox.org. virtualbox.org. This is the website. Remember this one, sir. What is the website? virtualbox.org. You have to download from here, friends. Okay. Now observe carefully. virtualbox.org. Okay. Yes, Oracle Virtual Mission, VirtualBox. Like this is the website. Like I hope everyone in the position to see. Okay, like next in that yes, download VirtualBox 6.1. Download VirtualBox 6.1 directly. You can download here, or otherwise downloads. You can click downloads, no problem at all. Sir, do you know here there are multiple versions are there. Okay, like sir, currently as of newer version is 6.2, 6.6.2, 6.1.4, 6.1.4, like so for Windows host, sir, for Windows original computer is the Windows, yeah, download here. Next, if it is the sir here OS X Linux distributions, Solaris OS, like so it is my Windows host. That's why download. Have you observed, right? This type of file can harm your computer. So it is the exe file. That's why. Okay, no problem. Keep. Okay, like you can. Now automatically the download is going to be started. I hope everyone in the position to see. Please confirm. Yes. Now VirtualBox a simple exe file. Nothing will be there. A simple exe file. Nothing is there, sir. It is downloading. If you want, you can observe. So Windows host. Next, the people who are using Mac or some other, just open the Google or YouTube, just go through that VirtualBox for so and so or Ubuntu installation. Like you can have n number of videos there. Okay, like I have this one. Okay, like sir. Now my question is, sir. Now if you click this one next, nothing will be there. Installation is going to be happen. But now already Oracle VirtualBox is there with me, sir. Okay, let me close my here power of the machine. Okay, just closing. Next, and after that Oracle VirtualBox is there. Let me uninstall this VirtualBox. This is my requirement, right? Because I want to install this new virtual machine. So let me go to control panel. Let me go to control panel. Okay, yeah, remove programs like, okay, programs like so programs and features, uninstall a program, programs and features like, Yeah, here are you seeing anywhere Oracle virtual box? Okay, Oracle virtual box. Yes, friends, can you please show this? Yes, here are you getting Oracle VM virtual box is there already? It is there in my system. Are you seeing right? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends, are you seeing? Just what I want to do is I want to uninstall this one. Okay, double click, double click. Are you sure you want to uninstall Oracle virtual box? Yes, yes. Okay, like it is going to uninstall my virtual box because it's already there with me. That's why I want to uninstall. Don't worry, just a matter of 1 or 2 minutes. It will take. Okay, don't try to do installation parallelly. So after the session, better to start. You may get a number of problems. For every problem in the Google solution is there. Just try so and so problem I'm getting while installing Oracle virtual box. Okay, or otherwise while installing Ubuntu. Based on that, you have to, because software installations, I hope you have to do that. Okay, the following application should be closer before communicating virtual. Okay, it is telling something, some applications are using. Okay, no problem, just close and uninstall. Now just a matter of 1 minute, it is going to be completed, don't worry. So just observe that the software installation is a very easy process. So you may get some problems, but open the Google or open the YouTube, okay, to fix that. Yes, I'm trying to uninstall. Okay, you must restart your system of the configuration changes. So to take effect, click yes to restart now or no, plan to manual restart. Okay, just it's asking, can you please restart your system? As of now, I don't want to restart. Okay, like sir, have you observed here my Oracle virtual box? My Oracle virtual box. Okay, this software should be here. It is gone. It is gone. Are you seeing? Actually, it should be here. It icon is there. It is gone. So clear. It is uninstalled now. So just now, have you observed, right? Just now, okay. We just downloaded, right? Okay, in the downloads, okay, where that Oracle, what is that Oracle virtual box, Oracle virtual box, like just what you have to take is, sir, here just assume that this is the software. Okay, this is the software, sir. Oracle virtual box software. Just click. You are not required to do anything, sir. Anything. You are not required to do anything. Just click. Go next. That's all. Preparing to install. Next. Okay. Next. Don't do anything, sir. Next. Yes. Okay. Install. Automatically it will be installed. The virtual box icon also you can see on the desktop. So we are not required to do anything. Just click on that exe file. Next. Automatically it will. Yes, finish. Okay, sir, start Oracle virtual box. Sir, after installation, finish. Okay, now you must restart your system configuration changes, like sir, my Oracle virtual box already started. Okay, now it is a very clear for you people, right? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, my Oracle VirtualBox already started, or otherwise, okay, you must restart your system for changes to Oracle or plan restart later. Okay, no. Sir, are you seeing the, sorry, icon? Am I seeing anywhere icon? Yes, here, the new icon came. Okay, Oracle VirtualBox. This is just only software, sir. Okay, let me remove this one. Yes, here just observe that this is. Let me start this one. Okay, now, sir, here Oracle VirtualBox is ready. Now, here just take very special care. Are you feeling any difficulty to understand up to this? Yes, friends. Okay, so up to this, what we did, only VirtualBox installation. Once a VirtualBox is ready, what is the next step I have to take? Okay, what is the next step I require to take? Sir, by using or in this VirtualBox, we have to create create virtual computer. So once VirtualBox is ready, in that VirtualBox we can create any number of virtual computer with Ubuntu operating system. Okay, with the Ubuntu operating system. Now observe that if I open VirtualBox, if I start this virtual computer, now this virtual computer is going to run with the Ubuntu operating system. Just observe that. So to create virtual computer with Ubuntu, first Ubuntu software must be required for us. Okay, Ubuntu software must be required. Must be required. Okay, down. This is the second step. I have to make Ubuntu available in my system. So download. We require to download Ubuntu, right? Sir, from where we have to download? Okay, download Ubuntu. Sir, from which website? Okay, anyone can you please tell? Ubuntu.com. Okay, in the last time virtualbox.org, but now Ubuntu.com. Let me go for that. Sir, first I will make sure I want to make available. I want to make Ubuntu available. Ubuntu operating system, sir, software should be available in my system. Okay, Oracle VirtualBox is already completed. This is the official website for Ubuntu, sir. Okay, like sir, in the Ubuntu, have you observed? Just a download. Okay, download. Now take very special care, sir. Ubuntu desktop, Ubuntu server, Ubuntu for IoT, Ubuntu for cloud. There are multiple things are available. But anyway, sir, we required Ubuntu for desktop. Okay, this is download Ubuntu desktop. Okay, like sir, download Ubuntu desktop is my requirement, right? Sir, now observe a bit very carefully about this one. Sir, 1804. Okay, LTS, this is the version of Ubuntu. Next, this is the next level version. But this one is in the green color. Okay, what is the, can you please spell out this number? Please type this number. What it is telling? Please type this number, sir. 1804 LTS. Have you observed? LTS, 1804 LTS. That's sir, the second one, 1910, like so 1804 long-term support is there. Okay, from Ubuntu, long-term support is there. So any software with the LTS only recommended to install. Remember this one, sir. Any software with the LTS only recommended to install. Okay, like next 19, sir. Next, this is the next version which is not having long-term support. Maybe it may provide or otherwise. So it is the temporary version, not full-fledged version. But this one is the full-fledged version. Okay, like. But here one small doubt, sir. So what is the current version of Ubuntu? The most new version of Ubuntu operating system? Anyone can you please tell? The most recent version of operating system? 1910. Next, LTS support is there for 18. So if next version is going to release, what may be the next version? Can you please confirm? If the next version is going to come, how the number is going to come? Have you observed? Suppose here next, what is the next number? Can you please guess? Can you please guess what is the next number will come? Yes, good, excellent. Some people are telling 19, 19, okay, 04, 1904. Some people are telling. Next, some people are telling 2016. Some people are telling 1911. Okay, like, can you please tell what may be the next version? If the next version is going to come, how it is going to be? How it is going to come, sir? Number. Yes, take very special care. These numbers are not generated randomly. These numbers are. This is the year and this is the month. Remember that in the 2018 April month this version released. That's why, okay, that's why, sir, year 1804 is the version. Next, this version came in 2019, sir, 10th month. Okay, like, so next, it never be 1904. Okay, it never be 1911. It never be 2016. Okay, suppose in the next month a new version is coming, 2004 maybe. If it is coming in the June month, 2006. Okay, like, this is the way how the numbering, version numbering came for the Ubuntu. Everyone in the position to understand? Yes, friends. Okay, how these numbers came, because so released date itself is a version number of the Ubuntu operating system. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. So our requirement is we have to install, we have to take this one, sir. Okay, like, Ubuntu desktop. Okay, like, download directly. Thank you for downloading Ubuntu. Okay, here have you observed, right? Okay, here it is going to, it is a big file, sir, almost 2 GB file, almost 2 GB file. Okay, sir, please, it is a big file. It is an operating system, right? It is a big file. It is going to take some time, but anyway this file is already there with my system. Okay, just observe that, sir. What is the name? If you observe that, what is the name we are going to get? Ubuntu 1804 desktop am.ispo. Here, are you seeing, right? This is the name. After once install, this is the name we are going to get. Why this CR download means it is in the process, like, sir, this is .ispo file. It is okay, like, now here just 1 minute, unnecessary my net. Okay, just cancel this download. Okay, now observe that in my system maybe Ubuntu software is there. Are you seeing anywhere Linux software? Yes, here just observe. Are you seeing, right? Is it the same file or not? Have I respond? Is it the same file or not? Yes, it is the same file. Okay, what is the size? If you can observe, almost it is the 2 GB, almost it is the 2 GB file, right? Okay, like, sir, these two. Okay, so this is the virtual box. This is like, what I have to take care. Observe a bit very carefully about this one. What I have to take care here is, sir, this is once I downloaded. Okay, now observe carefully. Oracle, sir, virtual box is ready. Virtual box already installed. Already installed. Okay, virtual box already installed in my system. Next, Ubuntu software is also available. Software is also available. Now my requirement is I have to create virtual box, create virtual computer, create virtual computer in virtual box. Create virtual computer in virtual box. So, and for this virtual computer, what things I have to use is, sir, Ubuntu I require to use. Okay, this is take very special care, sir. Okay, like, sir, are you feeling comfortable up to this? So what we are doing, from where we require to download softwares, like, any doubt? Friends, if you are having any doubt, please let me know. Clear, right? iOS file means it is the disk image file. Disk image file, it is the some operating system file like normal. Okay. Now observe a bit very carefully, sir. Okay. Swaroop, just it is the operating system file. That's all, sir. Now here see, here I have virtual box is ready in my system. Okay. Let me start my virtual box. Okay, virtual box is ready in my system. Next thing what I have to take care, very important, sir, I have to add virtual machine. Okay, yard button is there. Click this yard button. Okay, I have to yard. No. Here just observe new. I have to new. Yard means already existing, but new I have to click. Okay, if I click new, you are create virtual machine. Have you observed? At the top you can see create virtual machine. Array in the virtual box, we are creating a new virtual machine. Okay, name and operating system. You have to tell what is your virtual machine name. Okay, any name you can use. Durga, Ubuntu, like any name. Sir, here I'm using Ubuntu. Okay, like. Sir, I'm using once you typed Ubuntu. Ubuntu is the name of your virtual machine. So for this, which version software automatically it is selected based on your name. Ubuntu 64. Please make sure these two things are very, very important. Ubuntu and Ubuntu 64. These two things are very important, sir. Okay, sir. Next. So you have to click new, and you have to enter Ubuntu. Automatically Ubuntu 64 is going to come. It is the Linux type. Okay, like next. Here it is asking memory size. memory size. Select the amount of memory in megabytes. Why type is Linux but not Unix? So Linux is Unix based. Now Ubuntu is the Linux based. Observe carefully. Normal. Ubuntu is Linux based. Linux is developed based on Unix operating system. That's why all these flavors are by default considered as Linux based only. CentOS, Red Hat, everything. Okay. Sir, now the recommended select a memory size, the mega allocated to the virtual machine. How much RAM you required, so to allocate. Okay. Now here just what you can do is warning. Why it's not. 1 minute. Select the amount of memory in megabytes will be allocated. The recommended memory size is 0 to 0 only. What may be the reason? 1 minute. Okay. Next, why it is showing 0 to 0? Maybe I may require to restart my computer. Okay. I may require to restart my computer. Okay, 0 to 0 MB only. It is showing. New Ubuntu expert mode. Next, it is not enabled. Okay, so compulsory this type of problem will be there. Okay, 1 minute. So I will restart my computer. You require to log in again. Okay, it may take some time. Once about this terminology, right? Okay, so VirtualBox we install. VirtualBox is installed. Sir, now environment is ready to start your virtual computer. Okay, like now, sir, here just observe that. So once all these things are my already existing, all these things are my already existing virtual machines. Okay, don't feel all these things are my already existing virtual computers, right? Okay, so even though you install your VirtualBox, still already existing virtual computers will be connected automatically. Okay, just don't worry. So forget about that. If you are not do you know something like if one minute. Yeah, so if you install freshly, then automatically these are things you never going to see. Remember this one just empty. Already you saw that screen earlier in the last video, right? Okay, now what I have to take is new I'm taking, sir. Yes, everything is the same. Okay, assume these virtual computers are not there. New, sir, now I'm taking here just Ubuntu. Okay, Ubuntu. Sir, multiple missions are there with me. Ubuntu 5. Let me take, sir. Ubuntu 5. So whenever you typed Ubuntu 5, it is the name of my virtual machine. Okay, now Linux, and do you know it is the Ubuntu 64. Type is the Linux Ubuntu 64 already started. Okay, like now observe that. Are you in the position to see, right? Okay, memory size. Array for this virtual machine, how much RAM you want? The recommended memory size is 1024. Okay, like let me go for some 1024. No problem at all. Even you can take up to that. Okay, like any no issue at all, sir. You can take more RAM. Okay, like next, sir. Are you in the position to see, right? Oh, respond. Everyone in the position to see? Yes. Okay, just I'm creating my new virtual machine with the name Ubuntu 5. Okay, like now, sir, next, sir, create. Here it is going to ask hard disk, like create a virtual hard disk now. Okay, create a virtual hard disk now. Okay, create virtual hard disk. Sir, it is telling virtual. So please choose a type of file that you would like to use for the new virtual hard disk. If you do not need use it virtual software, something like, so whatever the default setting, by default you can use VDI, virtual box disk image. Okay, like next, sir, storage on physical hard disk. Any RAM we choose, any effects in the computer. Any RAM means, do you know, like suppose assume that in your system 8 GB is there, better to choose up to 4 GB. Okay, this it is telling that 1 GB RAM is enough, but not recommended. Okay, compulsory you should have at least 8 GB RAM is your computer. In that 4 GB better to choose for this virtual computer. Normal. Okay, like next, hard disk. Do you want fixed size or dynamic? Okay, dynamic means whenever I'm using, based on my usage, hard disk is going to be used. Fixed size means up to that specified fixed size only it's going to use. So what I want to take, better to take a dynamically allocated. Okay, dynamically allocated. Next, it is telling, so this is the installation file location and the size. No problem at all. Default you can choose create. Okay, now here have you observed virtual computer is ready on my system. Sir, this is my virtual computer, what I configured in my system. Are you feeling any difficulty? Yes, friends, can you please confirm? Are you feeling any difficulty to understand this one? Ray, respond. Okay, clear. Sir, up to this what we did? Up to this what we did, sir? We install VirtualBox. So which is the responsible to provide environment to run, okay, virtual computers. Next, after in that VirtualBox, in that virtual box, I created one virtual machine. But I didn't just while creating virtual machine, just I told, array so and so hard disk, so and so RAM must be required, like that. So which operating system is required, like we didn't set anything. That's why what you require to do is, now we have to do settings. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. Now we require to do settings like, so after creating virtual computer, now we have to sir perform settings. We have to perform settings to that virtual machine, okay, like we have to do that. Okay, now sir, settings, sir, select this virtual box and then settings. Sir, observe very carefully here only, sir, very important thing is there. Okay, like what that is. Okay, general settings. Okay, 1 minute. General settings. Sir, here general, basic, advanced, description, so nothing. We are not required to do anything for the general. System settings. Here very important, sir. Here what you have to take here, sir, motherboard, processor, acceleration, like two things. What is the middle tab? Can you please tell? Under system settings, what is the middle tab? Can you please tell what is this one, sir? processor. Okay, very important, sir. Observe carefully. Processor. Just let click the processor. Okay, like here, what you have to do, what you require to do is one small thing you have to do. What is that? Here, how many processors are there? Can you please confirm? How many processors are there? Please respond. How many processors are there? We respond. Only one. Regarding only one processor. Only one processor is their number. So compulsory you require to make yes 2. Okay, yes 2. Remember this one because number of processors parallelly. So should run. Okay, 2 compulsory you require to do that, sir. Sir, processor means sir, what is the value? 2. You have to select it is a mandatory. Remember. So under system settings, you require to do only one thing. You require to do only one thing. So number of processors is 2. Okay, like sir, next why this red color, green color, like don't worry at all. At a time 4 processors are recommended. More than 8 virtual computers you can run, but anyway at a time 2 something like if more than 4 means which may cause some problem. Okay, which may slows down performance, slows down execution, something like don't worry much about these things. Just sir, you require to select 2. Okay, like sir, next sir, up to this what we did, sir, system, processor, just I took 2, sir. Next and after that display, we are not required to worry. Next storage. Okay, here just another thing is there, sir. Only 2 things you have to take care. Under system, processor, number of processors is the 2. Next and after that here storage like you have to take, sir. Under storage what we have to take care is here controller. Okay, here which thing is there? Empty is there. If you select this empty is there. Okay, now you downloaded Ubuntu software. Have you remembered, right? Oi, respond. You downloaded Ubuntu software, right? Okay, Ubuntu software we downloaded, right? .iso file. .iso file. No disk image file selected like .iso file. We have to add that. Okay, here there is a choose like there is a something like cd symbol is there. Just choose. Okay, like choose or create virtual. Choose a disk file. Choose a disk file. Where it is available, sir? In the D drive, Linux software, Ubuntu. Okay, this disk file is there. Whatever you downloaded from ubuntu.com. Okay, open. Okay, now observe, sir, controller. Okay, like this is. Sir, up to this, any doubt? Please confirm. Are you in the position to follow? Okay, now observe carefully, right? Okay, sir, now, okay, that's it. Now settings also we did. Array total in the settings, how many things we did, sir? Just here in the settings, the first one is sir, here in the settings, just system settings. In the system settings, in that processors, we choose 2. Okay, that is next, and after that storage settings, in that we choose our Ubuntu ISO file. Okay, that's all. Only these 2 things you require to set. Okay, clear? Any doubt? If you want, you can cross check. System, processors, 2 processors are there. Next and after that storage, this file you have to select, already selected. Okay, that's it. Now my settings are clear. Okay, now so you created a virtual computer. Next up, for that you associated your Ubuntu also. Okay, now start. Now here I have one small doubt, sir. Am I installed Ubuntu already or just I choose the file? Can you please confirm? Am I installed? Yes, Ubuntu already or just I choose the file? Please confirm. Just we choose the file. We didn't have you observed, right? We choose in the file. We didn't install. Okay, we didn't install. Now what we have to take, sir? Just sir, select start this virtual box. Now observe. Now I'm just starting this virtual box. Okay, just start this virtual box. Okay, so select a startup disk. Why it is asking like this? Okay, here ISO file. Okay, you can select start. Okay, like so just installation is just only one time activity. Don't worry at all. Yes, Viraj, no problem at all. Just wait. Excellent. Okay. Now it is going to ask. It is going to ask. Okay. Observe a bit carefully. It is going to ask. Install Ubuntu. Okay. Like so. Try Ubuntu. Install Ubuntu. What we have to take? What we have to take? Can you please confirm? Install Ubuntu or try Ubuntu? We didn't install Ubuntu as of now. Better to do install Ubuntu option. Okay, install Ubuntu. Only first time it will ask like, but next time onwards it won't ask. So which English you required? Okay, English US, no problem at all. Okay, continue. Next, it will ask normal installation or minimal installation. Sir, I want a minimal installation. If anything is required, have you observed right? Web browser and basic utilities. Web browser utilities, office software, games and media players, like all those things will come if it is the normal installation. I want a minimal installation. If anything is required next, I will do that. Okay, like a continue. Okay, erase disk and install Ubuntu. Yes, install now. Okay, continue. Write the changes to disk. Continue. Okay, like yes, observe carefully. Yes, it is already selected India. So if you are not from India, whatever the location, you have to select a time zone. Okay, continue. Yes, here whatever login names you require to use. Your name Durga. Okay, just I'm taking. It is showing your computer name Durga virtual box. Okay, like next pick a username Durga and choose a password Durga. I'm taking. Even the password also Durga, like so. Have you observed right? Test or otherwise Durga, like login automatically. Required my password to login. Required my password to login. Continue. Okay. Now the installation is going to start. So it may take sir half an hour time also sometimes. Remember a bit carefully. It may take sir half an hour time also. That's why take a bit special care about this. So based on internet speed, okay, it is don't feel just within 2 minutes it will complete. Yes, it is the permanent. Yes, it is telling find even more software, like it is going to provide. Okay, just what we have some features of Ubuntu. Okay, like next year only two issues are there. Okay, at the time of installation, you are going to get so two important things. You will get two problems. You people are going to get. The first problem is whenever you choose the number of processors, whenever you choose the number of processors, it is showing that it is showing that, okay, only one you can't change it to 2. Anyone faced that problem? If you tried, I ask, don't try parallelly. But after that, whenever you are trying one serious problem, you are going to get number of processors is 1. It is a disable. You are not in the position to edit that number of processors. That is the only problem you are going to face. Okay, in this installation. For that, there is a solution is there. What is that solution is? Anyone aware bias mode of our computer? Can you please confirm? Anyone aware bias mode of our computer? So at the time of at the time of starting, you have to enter into bias mode. Observe that carefully, right? Okay. So you have to do on your own. Even I can't do anything here. So at the time of system start, system start, okay, enter into bias mode. Bias mode. Okay. Sir, how you can enter into the bias mode? At the time of system startup, you have to use based on your computer, you require to use some special case F11, F2, F12 like. So how you can get that? Suppose here I'm using sir Lenovo. Assume that Lenovo. Okay, Lenovo bias mode keys in the Google. You can check Lenovo bias mode keys. Lenovo bias mode keys. Then automatically it is going to tell press F1 or F2 after powering on the computer. Okay, like so press F1 or F2. So like or otherwise, some Lenovo products have a small narrow button on the side next to the power button. You can press so automatically bias mode is going to enable. Okay, like sir, here if you enable bias mode, okay, if you enable bias mode, good. Okay, this is the bias mode. If you enable bias mode, there sir, here do you know there is a system, there is a system like security. This is 1 minute. There is a in that bias mode, maybe in the advanced or security, you can check enable virtual technology. Okay, enable virtual technology, like enable virtual technology, enable, okay, virtual technology or virtual related anything, sir. So this word is not fixed, varied from computer to computer. Enable virtual technology, like there is something is there, you have to select enable virtual technology, this button. Then automatically now you can edit number of processors, sir. This is the only problem you are going to face. Except that, nothing, sir. Do you know, whenever I learned Linux first time, just for my students to say, I'm trying to install, every time it is telling that number of processors is 1. I'm not in a position, not in a position to set other 2. Then I went to some third party person to install the softwares. He is going to collect 300 rupees to install Linux in my machine. So I gave 300 rupees. Then he is installed, it's working. Then after coming to Rome, so I will uninstall. Then again same problem. Then I asked that person, Are, can you please tell how to install, how to enable this too? Sorry, sir, we can't tell this one like. Have you observed? Because if he is going to tell to me, I can convey this information for all students. Then no one is going for installation, software installation. Okay, guy, he may not generate some money. That is sorry, that secrets we can't tell. Like this is the statement that person used. 3 times I asked to install 3 into 300 rupees, 900 rupees I paid to the same person. Getting? So this is a try. So anywhere you can see virtual technology enable or virtual computer enable, like VTY support or something like, better to enable. So automatically, so it will be selected. You can edit number of processors at that too. Please make sure. Everyone got this point? Okay, observe. Everyone got this point, right? Normal, what is the bias mode? Is a system configuration mode. Okay, so just open the Google, what is bias mode, go through that, you will get much clarity. Okay, now still it is in the process. Okay, I told right, don't worry. So it is going to take a huge time, sometimes maybe half an hour also. Just I'm stopping the recording, just wait. And otherwise just 10 to 20 seconds we will wait. Okay, so that is the only thing you have to take. Yeah. Okay, just I'm stopping the recording. Just don't worry, usually it is going to take half an hour time also. So based on your system configurations. Not required, Nirmal. Yeah. I will tell Ravi Shankar how to display full screen, how you can copy paste, enable copy paste option, drag and drop, all these things I will discuss. By default, full screen won't display. Okay, I will tell all those things for you people. Don't worry. Yes, it is taking time. Just let me stop the recording. Here just observe, it is telling that installation is complete. Installation is complete. You require to restart the computer in order to use a new installation. So which computer I have to restart? You respond, which computer I have to restart? Yes, this virtual computer or my physical computer? Virtual computer. Don't restart your physical computer. Remember that only virtual computer restart now. Only virtual computer. Okay, it is just a blinking. Just I press the enter button. Don't worry. Now it is going to restart virtual computer. So now try Ubuntu, install Ubuntu, such type of things it won't ask. Remember a bit carefully. Now try Ubuntu or install Ubuntu, such type of things it never going to ask. Sir, some error messages are coming, ignore, no problem, right? It is directly with Ubuntu, it is going to start. Yes, it will start. What is the username and password I configured? So that is the Mac OS is the licensed version, I hope, Nirmal. It is not free. Yeah, Durga, right? Yeah, it will ask. So once it is ready, so just have you observed, right? Only first time only it is telling the problem. I mean, it will ask for installation, but now directly it will ask for login because my Ubuntu is already started. Okay, now Durga user, what is the password I kept? Durga only, sign in. Yes, a big congratulations. Our Ubuntu is ready. Okay. Now, sir, here Control Alt T, next. Okay, it is just help to improve something like done. Okay, don't worry. Sir, now observe that. Okay. Now observe that. Okay. If we click on not listed, well, will be logged in as a root user. No, it will ask to create a new user, something like Ashutosh. Okay, now here just observe carefully. Here I'm taking echo hello friends, something like I'm trying to take. Okay, now happily it is working. So clear for all of you, right? So how you can install, what are various things you have to take care. Sir, up to just let me summarize the process. Sir, we install, sir, Oracle virtual box. Once Oracle virtual box installation is ready, so in this virtual box we can create virtual computer with Ubuntu operating system. So for that, Ubuntu software we have to download from ubuntu.com. Okay, this is the version we have. So next and after that, sir, virtual box is ready, Ubuntu software is also ready. Okay, now create a virtual computer in our virtual box. Okay, like sir, I created virtual computer. Next, I have to, after that we have to perform settings to that virtual machine. So virtual machine. So here system under system settings processors we have selected to storage. We have to select Ubuntu ISO file. Okay, that's all. At the time of system start enter into BIOS mode. Okay, sometimes the problem is you are not in the position to select 2. Then you have to enter into BIOS mode, and then you have to enable virtual technology. There is some option is there under security or under system configuration. Somewhere some option is there. Better to search for that option and better to enable. That's all. If you are not in a position to do that, just check is there any YouTube video related to that, or contact any of your friends. So definitely they are going to help you. Okay, if it is the offline, then so our team will be there to help, but anyway you have to do on your own. That's all. So this is what you people should aware. But here, once we install, okay, once we install this one, here there are 2 problems we are going to get. What is the first thing is, sir, have you observed, right? I'm not getting full screen. Anyone identified that? Yes, I'm not getting full screen. Okay, full screen. I'm not getting full screen. Ravi Shankar, are you seeing, right? This is one problem. Second problem is, sir, I want to copy this one. I want to copy to my notepad, which is there in the Windows. This notepad is there in the Windows. Have you observed? Not in a position to copy. Sir, Control V is not working. Remember this one, sir. So here, host computer is Windows. Remember this one. Windows is host computer, sir. Host computer is the Windows. Next, guest computer is sir, is guest computer is the Ubuntu is the guest. Okay, Ubuntu itself is the guest. Okay, now observe this one. So from guest to host computer, from Ubuntu to Windows, you can't, it is not going to work a copy paste option. From Windows to Ubuntu also it's not going to work. These are the 2 problems what I faced. How I can solve these 2 problems, right? Very, very important. Sir, up to this, any doubt? Please confirm. Everyone in the position to understand? Yo, respond. Sir, up to this is the clear, right? Okay, sir, what you have to do, what you require to do, that is, sir, here one minute, how you can make a full screen up, you can make it available, like just I will show. But before that, just here, the people who are unable to download, who are unable to identify, these are things you can download from my Google Drive. Okay, the softwares you can download from my Google Drive, sir. Sir, bit.ly link 36 EVX 8Y. Even in our material also I made it available. This link you can download. You can download from this link. Okay, now observe that. Let me click, sir, on this here. If you observe, okay, you can download from the Google Drive link. Yes, have you observed, right? Forget about all these things. Now Ubuntu 16, Ubuntu 18 and virtual box. Are you getting? Ubuntu 16, Ubuntu 18 and virtual box. You can download from the Google Drive. That link is, sir, you can copy here. Just you can save this link. The required softwares already available in this link. Yes, sir, you can save this link. Clear, right? Okay, now have a look once, sir. So how you can make it full screen? Very simple, very simple, sir. How you can make it full screen? Okay, like, sir, here at the top, which options are there? Can you please confirm? First one, file. Second one, mission. third one view, fourth one input, next and after that devices. Okay, these devices is the very important, sir. Okay, devices. In the devices, what is the last option you are seeing? Can you please confirm? Can you please type this option under devices? Which thing is there? Insert, get, editions, CD, image. Insert, guest, editions, CD, image is there. Okay, now let me click this one. Just you have to click insert. Okay, like so here it is asking contain software intended automatically started. Would you like to run it? Run. Okay, it will ask for password. Durga, authenticate. Okay, now it's going to run. Once this one is going to run, large screen automatically will come. Now onwards it won't be full screen. Full screen will come. Ravi Shankar, this is your doubt, I hope. Now once the software is run, so automatically it is full screen is going to come. Don't worry at all. Okay, I'm not doing anything, sir. Just my hands are free from mouse and keyboard. So once it is completed, automatically full screen should come. Okay, yeah, just wait. Press return to close this window. Yes, no. Sir, I got error message. 1 minute. Even here also full screen is not coming. Okay, 1 minute. Yes. Okay, are you getting right? Are you seeing full screen? Yeah. Saurabh, just try. So after a restart, you can after just restart your system or otherwise restart your virtual computer, automatically the problem will be solved. Okay, like sir, this is a full screen came. Next, one more thing is there, sir. If any command I executed, I want to copy this execution to my notepad, which is there here. Just a copy, but here paste is not working. Paste is this link. So copy paste option is working within the operating system, not across multiple operating systems, right? Okay, like how I can enable again devices. Sir, here are you seeing anywhere shared clipboard? Are you seeing the option? Can you please confirm? In the devices, are you seeing the option shared clipboard? Yes, shared clipboard. Host to guest to host, bidirectional disable. By default, it is a disable. Now you have to select a bidirectional. Okay, bidirectional enable. So you have to select bidirectional. Okay, now sir, copy here. Just warning. 1 minute. Maybe we may require to restart. Don't worry at all, sir. After restarting, it will work. Don't worry at all, sir. Next and after that, here there is I want to drag and drop files. Okay, drag and drop files. Okay, from Windows to Linux, Linux to Windows. Then better to drag and drop bidirectional enable. Okay, bidirectional enable, right? Okay, now can you please cross check? So here shared clipboard bidirectional, drag and drop bidirectional. Okay, now already full screen came, sir. Now what I want to take is just let me restart my computer. Okay, just let me restart my computer, right? Control D, terminal will be closed. Okay, terminal got closed. Let me close this virtual box. Okay, save the mission state. Okay, now observe that. So whatever the changes I did, it's asking to save the state of the virtual machine or not. Yes, can you please save, like I'm asking? Yes. Okay. Let me restart my virtual computer. What is my virtual computer, sir? Can you please spell out? Sir, Ubuntu 5. Ubuntu 5. Okay. Start. So even power off also you can, no problem. It's already saved. Okay. Well. Okay. Now observe, just saved. It is not required to log in. Now observe that a bit carefully. Here what I'm trying to take is, okay, let me open terminal. Let me open the terminal. Okay. Here just observe that date I'm taking. Now have a look once. Just let me copy paste. Let me copy paste here. Yes, why it is not selected? No, it's not working. Actually, it should work. Bidirectional, drag and drop bidirectional. Okay, like we may. Okay, don't worry at all. Once you are going to restart your computer, definitely it's going to work. You are not required to worry much. That's all. These are the changes what we require to do that. Okay, any explanation is required? Can you please tell? So try, compulsory better to install, okay, this operating system, because the remaining only commands you require to practice each and everything. VMware, Ashutosh, I'm not sure. Can you please check from YouTube or some way? Because even all these things I got from the same. All these options I got from, okay, YouTube, Google, by digging. Like if you are facing any problem, if you are facing any problem, please, so just a search you will get. Okay, so it will be enabled. It will be enabled copy paste. Okay, but in my system it is just what I will do. Let me close this one. It has to, because already enabled, right? Okay, maybe. So if I restart my system, maybe it may work. Let me cross check. It is not. Okay, copy. Just observe, it's not going to work. Okay, now I'm taking cal command from here, copy. At least from here, let's copy paste. No, it's not working. Have you observed, right? Okay, so maybe after restart my system, definitely it's going to work. Don't worry at all. So because that is the only option we have, there is no other thing, right? So everyone in the position to understand, I spend huge time just for the software installation. Okay, please take a bit special care. Compulsory complete the software installation, then only we can continue further. I'm stopping here. Better to complete installation. Definitely you are going to face some problem. Just check Google, YouTube to fix the problem, right? But make sure by tomorrow your system will be ready with the Linux. Yes, Swarup, you can do that. But anyway, that virtual box support is there or not, you have to cross check. Okay, right, that's all. So just I'm stopping here. Thanks for everyone. Yes, hi friends. So good morning to all. Now I want to start. Okay, so Unix or Linux. Unix or Linux, sir, which is very important topic, sir, for real time, for every person. Okay, sir, in the working, being a developer or tester or database admin, everyone should compulsory having the idea related to the Unix, related to this Unix, sir. Sir, do you know? So actually, my role was a Java developer. Okay, sir, and then even I covered. I took. There are several sessions for Python. Okay, even for Python area also. But why suddenly Unix or Linux? I started. What is the reason for that? Is in the market currently the biggest trending technology is DevOps. Okay, do you know, right? DevOps. if you want to learn DevOps, Linux must be required. Remember that. Next, if you want to learn Hadoop, compulsory Linux knowledge must be required. If you want to become tester, sir, compulsory Linux background must be required. Remember that. If you want to be developer, compulsory Linux background must be required. Remember that. Okay. So, yes, friends. Yes. So everywhere Linux background must be required. Remember that a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? Yes, friends. So there is some audio issue we are facing. So do you know here just take a bit very special care about this one. So why suddenly this Unix or Linux I started? Sir, actually I was coming from Java background and a Python background, right? Sir, why suddenly I started? I realized the importance of Linux. Remember this one. If you want to learn DevOps, compulsory you should have clear clarity on the Linux. If you want to learn Hadoop, compulsory prerequisite is the Linux. Next, if you want to become tester, compulsory Linux knowledge must be required. Next up, for any developer, any application developer, either Java background or Python background, so most of applications, irrespective of programming language, are going to be hosted on Linux missions. Remember this one, sir. Linux missions, right? Okay. Like please make sure you people should have clear clarity about this terminology, right? Okay. Well, sir, next, if you are working on, sir, PLSQL, okay, if you are working on PLSQL or Oracle DBS, Oracle database admins, Oracle database admins, compulsory Linux knowledge must be required. So Linux is everywhere it is required, friends. Remember, that's why. So suddenly, sir, this Linux just important. This is the reason. So actually, my plan was to start DevOps, but to start DevOps, compulsory Linux must be required. That's why I was started Linux. But really, a beautiful concept, compulsory. You people should have clear clarity about this terminology, right? Okay, remember. So everywhere, friends, everywhere, even machine learning, data science, everywhere, compulsory this Linux knowledge must be required, because your cloud platforms, most of the clouds are hosted on Linux only. Remember this one. All cloud platforms, majority of the cloud platforms hosted on Linux only. That's why please make sure you people should have clear clarity about this one, sir. That is, so I'm sure I worked almost 5 years in IBM as a Java developer. Do you know? So there are n number of times I contacted a Linux admin, just a small comments. Remember this one. Array, I want to search. This is my requirement. I want to search for that. I want to search. This is my requirement. Can you please guide? Can you please guide? What is the command I require to use? This is sir, several times I asked, even for just a small basic commands also. That's why. So being developer, compulsory, highly recommended, better to go for what okay, this is best compulsory. You should have clear knowledge on the Linux, irrespective of your role, either database admin or otherwise a tester or otherwise application developer or administrator, any. So compulsory this knowledge must be required. Next, 90% of real-time applications, 90% of real-time applications, real-time applications, do you know, are hosted on Linux platform. Of course, there are several reasons are there for that. But anyway, 90% of real-time applications hosted on Linux platform. That's why compulsory Linux area is the most important area for you people, right? Especially the people who are working in the companies. Yes, they can understand my terminology. Correct, right? Anyone, can you please confirm the people who are working in the companies? Yes, friends. Can you please confirm the people who are working in the companies? Correct, right? Most of your applications, 90% of real-time application are hosted on Linux platform. Please make sure, sir. Okay, that's why. So everywhere, okay, this Linux is very important, highly required, sir. So being learner, you may not get the importance, but once you entered in the company, compulsory you people should aware, okay, Linux, the importance of Linux. That's why highly recommended, compulsory required. Okay, like sir, now as the part of Linux, sir, what things you are going to cover? Can you please explain some agenda, like some people are asking? Just have a look once, sir. Just the part one. Unix or Linux commands. Sir, this is syllabus is very important. Sir, now overview of Linux or Unix operating system. Next, Linux file system. Next, Linux installation how you can do. Next, and after that, commands, ls command, date command, cal command. Next, how to work with the directories, how to create a directory, how to remove a directory. Okay, like how to list out the contents of the directory, like we are going to discuss several things here. Next, working with the files. Sir, how you can create a file. Okay, how you can create a file. What about hidden files? Next, like multiple things we are going to discuss. Next, comparing files, how you can compare two files, content of two files content. Next, creation of link files. Next, wc command. What the meaning of wc command? Word count command, how you can use. Next, sorting content of the file, how you can perform sort operation for the content of the file. Next, unique content, how you can unique content, how you can do that. Unique content, how you can do that. Okay, like next, the input and output of commands and the redirection. The most valuable concepts are how you can perform redirection, how if for the command, how you can provide input, how the command is going to provide output, like we are going to discuss. Next, the piping concept, beautiful concept. Piping concept, beautiful concept, you should aware. Next, how to use multiple commands in a single line. Next, regular expressions and wildcard characters compulsory, you should have clarity. Even for the developer role also, these regular expressions are going to play very important role. Next, command aliasing. Okay, do you know command aliasing, like you should have clarity. Next, and after that, locate and find commands, very important commands, right? Compression, how you can create compression and uncompression of files. tar, gzip, gunzip, tar, gzip, gunzip, like bzip to bunzip to, like there are some compression and uncompression algorithms are there. Next, grep command, how you are going to work. A cut command. Next, file permissions and working with the editors. This is just which is required for the shell scripting, right? Remember this one. Almost these 22 topics we are going to discuss. As the part of 22 or 23 topics we are going to discuss. As the part of this part one. This is just this is the part what we are going to discuss. Next, and after that, in the shell scripting, I told, right, shell scripting is going to be covered. Okay, in the in other slot, shell scripting and shell programming. Yes, here just observe that. Yes, what is the here just shell scripting and shell programming part 2. What is the meaning of shell scripting? What is shell script? Shebang, and how to write the first script. Next, what about shell variables, variable substitution and command substitution, command line arguments, how to read the dynamic data from the user. What about operators? What about control statements, arrays, shell script functions. Next, a project on shell programming. Next, these two are a bit advanced terminology we have to discuss. Okay, this is a small project we are going to discuss on shell programming. Next, stream editor. Okay, this is SED concept, beautiful concept, friends. Next, and after that, okay, AWK programming we have to discuss. AWK programming. Next, project on AWK programming, right? So these two parts we are going to discuss. Okay, next, this part anyway, Linux administration basics, sir, almost around 20% of administration part also I'm planning to cover, but don't feel whether this part is going to be covered or not. That depends on time comfort, time availability, job scheduling with cron jobs. Next, user management, how you can create user, how you can delete user, how to create a group, how to associate a user for the group, and so on, everything. Next, working with PuTTY, the most commonly used tool in real time to connect with the remote Linux servers. Next, these days nowadays the people are not using putty. The people are always going to use Mobaxterm and XShell. Next, how to customize open source software code. Linux is the open source. Happily, you can customize the source code of these. How you can do that? Next, process management. Next, communication commands, write, wall, message, the mail, these commands. Next, how to use Gmail from the Ubuntu terminal to send the emails. Okay, next, package management. How to install a package. Next, how to get a description of a package. Next, how to uninstall a package, like we are going to discuss. Next, install and working with MySQL database, working with Java. Next, job control. Okay, foreground jobs, background jobs, whatever there. Next, no op command, what it's going to do. Yet command, memory related commands, networking commands. Next, working with WinSAP, working with FileZilla. Next, init command. Next, some important interview questions, right? Okay, that's all. These things anyway optional, that depends on the time availability. So I will talk about that. But my commitment is compulsory. Yes, these things, these 23 topics is going to be covered in this slot, and then next these topics are going to be covered as a part of shell programming, including stream editor and AWK programming, right? Remember this one. Okay, that's all. This is about our syllabus, sir, what I'm going to cover. Next, this total document. So you people are going to get in the form of PDF file. Don't worry at all. So in the form of PDF, so that you can read directly by listening these videos, sir. Nothing will be there, sir, because so each and everything is a direct classroom notes, whatever I dictated for my regular batch students, so that it is available in the form of material, right? Okay, any doubt about these things up to this? What is the syllabus, what I'm going to cover? Okay, like any doubt? Okay. Sir, now I hope everyone got clearly what is the syllabus we are going to discuss as the part of this course. Sir, let me start the basic overview of Unix. Sir, can you please spell out, sir, what is Unix? Okay, anyone, can you please tell what is Unix? Yes, friends. You heard several times either Unix or Linux. Can you please tell what is Unix? Anyone, can you please tell in a single word? I want. Okay, in a single word, what is Unix? Unix, do you know, it is an operating system. It is an operating system which was created, okay, created in 1960s. Remember this one, the operating system created in 1960s, almost 60 years before operating system is this Unix operating system, sir. Okay, almost your father. Okay, if your father in the software, definitely he learned this one. So now you are learning. I'm sure, sir, your kids or your son, your grandsons also definitely going to learn this Unix or Linux. That much powerful operating system is the Unix. Remember this one. At your college days, you know, in your college days, Unix is there. Unix is there. Even for your kid, do you have the kids? Array, respond. Do you have the kids? Yes, no. Do you have the kids? Array, why you are having the doubt in that, man? Do you have the kids? Good. Don't tell no. So definitely you are going to get the job soon. Once you are getting the job, you will get the marriage. Automatically you will be blessed with the kids. That's why if any person is asking, do you have the kids? Don't tell no. Soon. Okay, so compulsory for your kids also. Okay, this subject is required, but your SAP data science and then machine learning, next Python, Java may be available or may not be required for your kids, but definitely this Linux compulsory required, this Unix compulsory required for your kids also. That's why better to learn very carefully, at least for your kids' sake. Remember, so it is an operating system which was created in 1960s. Remember, right? Sir, first, what is an operating system? Just there are some people are there who are illiterates. Sir, here, can you please tell what is an operating system? Suppose I want to buy a computer, sir. assume that, sir, I took one computer from the market. Okay, assume that all the devices are there. Okay, monitor, next motherboard, CPU, like all the peripherals whatever required for my computer, sir, is I took and even assembled. Okay, now one beautiful computer is ready, sir. Assume that now I want to use this computer. I want to use this computer, sir. In my computer, on the desktop, one file I have to create, or one folder I have to create. Okay, once you have your hardware devices, okay, to communicate with that hardware, device, some software must be required. Once that software is there, is installed in your computer, then only you can use that computer, right? Okay, so by using some special software, user can communicate with the hardware components. That special software, which is nothing but operating system. Everyone in the position to understand, right? What is the meaning of meaning of operating system? What is the meaning? What is the meaning of operating system? Operating system means by using okay, operating system, so user can communicate with the hardware components. Sir, by mistake, assume that hardware software is not there, I mean operating system is not there, then it is highly impossible to use your hardware components. Now your computer will become dumb, your computer will become deaf, it can't listen our words, it can't do our required operations. So to use hardware components, some special software must be required. That special software is nothing but operating system. Everyone in the position to understand? Yes, friends, a layman also should understand. Okay, so after buying a computer, first thing what you have to do is you have to install, okay, operating system. Then only you can use that computer. Okay, so a special software must be required to use our hardware components. That special software itself is nothing but operating system. Remember, right? Okay, sir, now I have one small doubt, sir. Okay, this operating system which was created in 1960s, but after 60 years also, still the people are using. After 60 years also, still the people are using. Now you are telling, sir, after another 40 years also, still the people are going to use this one. Sir, how it is going to be possible? Because day to day in the technology, there are in day to day in the technology, there are n number of new things are coming. How you are going to use 60 years before created operating system? Okay, like you may have this type of doubt, sir. What is the answer for that? Yes, we are not using that base version. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. So whatever operating system which was created in 1960s was the base version. Okay, like with a lot of extensions, and improvements. Okay, with a lot of extensions and improvements to the base version, base version. Okay, several flavors, several flavors came, several flavors. Okay, several flavors introduced by organizations or companies. Remember, these ones are very important. Several flavors came by organizations or companies. So we are using such type of flavors, sir. Whatever extensions we made, whatever improvements made to the base version, now the people are using such type of things. Or something like have you ever heard about Red Hat Linux? Anyone, can you please tell? Have you ever heard about Red Hat Linux? Yes, friends. Yes, Red Hat Linux. Yes, some people may use Ubuntu. Yes, Ubuntu. Some people may use SetOS. Okay, SetOS. Okay, like some people may use SUSE. Like, do you know, all these things are various flavors to the base version. Remember a bit very carefully. Amazon Linux, Fedora, yes, there are multiple things are there, sir. Okay, like so all these things are by default considered, yeah, improved versions, improved flavors or extension flavors to the base version. Clear, right? Now the people are using, yes, this extended version to the base version. Like so everyone in the position to understand, sir? Some people may have the doubt, sir, it was created almost 60 years before. How the people are using? Array, n number of extensions already made, n number of improvements already made for that. Okay, like so such type of extended thing the people are using. Don't worry at all. So what is operating, what is Unix? Next, how the people are using after 60 years, also the same thing. Is it clear for all of you, right? Up to this, any doubt? Yes, friends, clear for all of you? What is an operating system? Of course, what is Unix? If any person is asking, yes, it is an operating system which was created in 1960s, but still the people are using, still it is the most popular operating system because several extensions and improvements came to the base version, like, okay, that's all. Next, sir, can you please tell some important characteristics of, okay, some characteristics of Unix, some important characteristics of Unix, sir. If any person is asking, yes, at very top level, just I want to talk one important thing, sir. Sir, the first one, it is the biggest advantage why it is very popular here, it is freeware. Correct or not? Can you please spell out? It is a freeware. Sir, if you want to use your Windows operating system, compulsory Linux must be required. Remember that. If you want to use Windows operating system, compulsory, sir, what we call license must be required. Okay, it is not freeware, but this one itself is sir, freeware. To use, we are not required to pay anything. Okay, this is the biggest advantage, right? Why it is very popular is this is also one reason. Are you getting? Yes, friends. So if any person is asking, can you please spell out what are various important characteristics of Unix or Linux? So the first thing what you have to tell, it is the freeware. Next, the second one, sir, it is very important for you people. What is the second one is it is open source software. It is open source software. Remember this one. It is the open source software. It is the freeware. It is the open source software. Okay, like what is the meaning of open source software? Okay, what it means is, sir, do you know? It is just take a bit very special care. If the source code is open, sir. If this source code is not going to fulfill your requirement, what I will do is I will perform some changes to this source code. I will perform some changes to this source code, and I can tell that this is Durga soft Linux. Are you getting right? So this is Durga soft Linux like sir, HP Unix or IBM AIX, something like you may have. So most of the companies followed by sir their Linux or Unix flavor. Okay, like so sir, it is not going to fulfill my requirement. Sir, to fulfill my requirement, I can perform the required changes for this source code, and sir, I will introduce it is the Durga soft Linux flavor. Like so, are you in the position to understand, right? Yes, friends. Okay, Swarup. Now is it? Now I hope I hope you can understand what is the difference between freeware and open source. Freeware means you are not required to pay anything, man. Anything. Freeware. Have you observed? You are not required to pay anything. Freeware. Next, open source. Open source software means sir, source code is open. You can customize a source code based on our requirement. Clear, Swarup? Okay, like next, Sauro is asking, it is the freeware, then there may be a chance of hacking. No chance at all. Here security is more. What is the reason? That part I will take care. Don't worry at all. So hacking, security is more when compared with Windows. Okay. Now here just open source means nothing, man. Source code is open. Suppose here observe that. Have you ever heard about date command is there? Date command is there in the Linux or Unix. You were right. Why respond? Date command is there in the Linux. So this date command is going to provide date and time of the current system date and time it is going to provide. Now my requirement is, array, this date command not this is not going to fulfill my requirement. Can I change source code? Can I change source code of the date command or not? Yes, you can open the source code of the date command. You can perform required changes, no problem at all. How you can do that? That part already I told in our material is there. Definitely I will show. Don't worry at all. Okay. Here just have a look once about this part. Okay. How to customize open source software code. Okay, Ashish, ready? Just there is a way is there how you can customize open source software code. Sir, where you can access this source code. Next, how you can get how you can do modification. After modifications, how you can compile. Next, how to install that modified version. All these things, it's not just only one line stuff. We require to do n number of things, then only it is going to be modified. But it's a separate topic already discussed in our material. Don't worry at all. Clear, right? Okay, what is the meaning of that? Respond. Yes, it is most of the Unix commands, Linux commands are developed in C language. Okay, it is developed in C language. I will show the source code. If you are not feeling comfortable, you can modify based on your requirement and you can tell that is your own flavor. Okay, like so, sir, it is the first, it is a freeware, it is a freeware. Next and after that, it is open source software. Okay, Linux is the operating system which is developed based on Unix. Remember this one. Swarup. Unix is the base operating system. Linux is the next level operating system. Okay, which is developed based on Unix only. Okay, like next, do you know, sir, what is the first word? Can you please tell? What is this one? Freeware. Freeware. We are not required to pay single paisa to use Linux. What is the second word, sir? Open source software. These two words together, it is considered, yeah, it is FOSS. Sir, it is a technical word, FOSS. What is the meaning of FOSS? Freeware, do you know? Freeware and open source software. Open source software. Here, I hope you people can see. Freeware, FOSS, FOSS. Sir, some people are going to use like next. It is a multi-user operating system. Remember this one. It is a multi-user operating system. Sir, how many users can work simultaneously? Multiple users can work simultaneously. Yeah. So there is some Ashish Reddy is asking one small doubt. Okay, sir, observe the remaining people also. You may have the same doubt in your mind. If we are able to modify this, then there may be a chance of security issue. Like we have permission concept, we can change that. Yes. We have GNU license permission is there. GNU license permission is there. We can perform the changes, no problem at all. We can distribute our changes also. Ashish Reddy. Okay. There is a chance of security issues like nothing. So that is your own flavor. That is your own flavor. No one is going to, because only authorized person only can change. That changed thing can install only authorized person. Don't worry about it. Won't raise any security issues. Ashish, getting? Yeah. Next, is a Windows multi. Yeah. Windows is also Windows Server is the multi-user operating system. Yes, it is also multi-user only. So Windows Server is the multi-user operating system. Sir, do you know Linux or Unix? It is the multi-user operating system. How many people can use simultaneously? Multiple people can use simultaneously this Unix operating system. Do you know? Whenever I'm going to, if I'm going to do that, sir, here just observe that. Here just have a look once. Currently, which user? Durga user. Okay. Currently, which user is a Durga user? Like now, observe a bit very carefully, right? Okay. Who am I? who am I? Okay, like now observe Durga. Yes, you, Durga 1. Okay, here just observe that Durga 1. Now just observe that who am I? Now Durga 1. Have you observed, right? Are login at the Durga. Now the current user is Durga 1. Current user is Durga 1. Something like we can at a time multiple users can work simultaneously. Okay.